Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Donald Novis, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Life Begins When You're in Love. Are the colors of your kitchen linoleum as bright and fresh as the day you first picked it out, or have they become dull and faded? Do you know the easy way to keep the colors of linoleum bright and cheerful? The answer, with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Glow Coat turns a dull, lifeless floor into a beautiful floor in 20 minutes. It requires no rubbing or buffing. That's why it's called self-polishing. And that's just one of the reasons why Glow Coat has become America's #1 floor polish. You can use Glow Coat on your varnished or painted wood floors, too. It gives a hard, gleaming polish that's easy to keep clean and spotless. If you spill something on a floor protected with Glow Coat, you simply mop it up with a damp cloth. Now, if you aren't using Glow Coat on your linoleum floors, order some tomorrow from your dealer. Remember the name, GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. There's a gay Halloween party in progress tonight, given by the McGee's next-door neighbors, the Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. And among the guests, we find many names from Wistful Vista's Blue Book, plus 2 names from Wistful Vista's telephone book, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, it's quite a party, ain't it, Molly?
It certainly is, McGee. Blowing cigar smoke in my face, dearie.
Oh, excuse me. I thought you'd like it. This is one of the best cigars.
Oh, there, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Mighty glad you could come over tonight.
Well, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's a lovely party.
I'll have to hand it to you, Gildersleeve, for thinking up clever games to play.
Clever game?
Yeah, like hiding the cigars. How'd you ever think of hiding them in the bottom drawer of your dresser?
Why, McGee, you had no business snooping in Mr. Gildersleeve's dresser.
Oh, that's quite all right, folks. Always glad to have the guests make themselves at home.
That's what I figured.
If you'd like to check over my last bank statement, McGee, you'll find it in the desk in the library.
You must be mistaken, Gildersleeve. I didn't see it, and I went all through that desk when I was looking for the cigar.
Heavenly days, McGee. Don't be so snoopy.
Hi, Snoopy. I'm just alert. Incidentally, Gildersleeve, there's a letter on your desk from your tailor. You mean to tell me you pay $85 for them suits of yours?
Why, yes, I do, McGee.
My goodness. McGee buys 4 of them for that price, don't you, dear?
Is that so?
Oh, sure.
You mean he buys his clothes?
What?
Well, if you'll excuse me, folks, I'll see how the other guests are getting along. Have a good time.
What does he mean, do I buy my clothes? Where does he think I get them?
Well, if you get him where I think he thinks you get him, I think you'll think twice about asking.
You mean you think I don't get them?
Well, hello there, Molly. Hello, Fibber. Gee, we're having fun.
What are you doing, Miss Wilcox?
Oh, playing games. Come on in the other room. Boomer's going to do some sleight-of-hand tricks.
Oh, come on, McGee.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for my first astounding bit of wizardry, I take this $5 bill. Don't seem to have a $5 bill. Will someone from the group pass me the $5 bill?
Why, a $5 bill, Boomer? Can't you do it with a 1?
Certainly not. 5 is a magical number. 5 pennies in a nickel, 5 nickels in a quarter, and 5 quarters in a dollar and a quarter. Thank you, Mr. Wilcox. Thank you, sucker. Now, watch me closely. Presto, abracadabra, zingo, and the bill has disappeared. Entirely without the use of mirrors or concealed wires. Thank you.
Yeah, that's very good.
Oh, now quiet, please. Now, with another simple twist of the wrist, I might say a slight pang of regret, I will restore the $5 bill. Presto, abracadabra, zingo. And here, well, must have made a slip somewhere. Can't seem to bring it back.
Oh, no, you don't, Boomer. Fork over that fin.
Come, uncouth. Surely you're not accusing Horatio K. Boomer of chicanery. Have your $5 right here someplace. Now, where can I put that $5 bill? Let me look through my pockets.
That guy's so light-fingered he has to stick his hands on an anvil to get a manicure.
And they better keep an eye on the anvil, too.
Now, let me see. $5 bill, $5 bill. Where can I put that $5 bill? Ah, here it is. No, it isn't either. That's a photograph of my cousin Guernsey Boomer.
Good heavens, bow-legged, isn't he?
Not naturally, my dear, but he's been ridden out of town on a rail so often his knees have lost touch with each other. Now, let me see. Here's an advertisement for asbestos seat covers. Very handy for driving hot cars. Package of corn remover. Here, give somebody your scriptwriter. Postcard from Minnie the Moocher. Ha-ha, the dear girl. Says she's now a facial masseuse in Texas. The little panhandler. Small bottle of mint sauce in case I want to take it on the lamb. A check for short hair. Well, imagine that. No $5 bill. Wonder if it could have blown out the window. I'll blow out the door and see.
His new automatic phonograph that plays both sides of 12 records without stopping?
Yeah, wonderful, ain't it?
Wonderful. Why, it's almost human.
I'll say it is. Just out of curiosity, I dropped the sleeping tablet in the needle box, and it's been playing a man in his dream for 20 minutes.
Well, hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Quite a party, ain't it?
Yes, it certainly is, old-timer.
Hey!
She says, yes, it is. People go to parties for the same reason bald-headed guys go to burlesque shows. They at least have the illusion of letting their hair down.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, the president's secretary said to him, "Say, Mr. Roosevelt," he says, "I haven't seen you made any appointments for next week." "Nope," says Mr. Roosevelt. "I thought I'd do my Christmas shopping early." Well, I gotta go in the other room, Johnny. They're bobbing for apples, and I gotta get my girl out of there. She's a pippin'.
Well, the old coop's on a hoot, ain't he, Molly? If he was ever...
Ah, there, folks. How's everything going?
Oh, just fine, Mr. Gildersleeve.
By the way, when do we eat, Rocky?
Well, we're serving a buffet supper a little later.
Hot dog, you hear that, Molly? A buffet supper.
Oh, that's McGee's favorite kind of a meal, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah?
He goes around the buffet table like Seabiscuit on a fast track.
Well, that's fine, yes. Or is it? But before we have dinner, folks, we're going to have a little more fun. Mrs. Uppington's going to tell somebody's fortune. Oh, yes, they're drawing names in the other room now to see who the lucky man is. Hey, it looks like you're it, McGee. Oh, this should be very amusing.
Yes. It's the first party we ever went to where McGee stuck out his hand instead of his neck.
Oh, here he is, folks.
There you are, Mr. McGee. I hope you don't mind having your fortune told.
I just know, Uppy. As the chicken says when he busted out of the egg, I guess the future is worth taking a peep at. Which hand do you want to read?
Well, that depends, Mr. McGee. Are you right or left-handed?
Well, I think he's left-handed. He reached for the lunch check with his right hand today and fumbled terribly.
Well, then give me your left hand, Mr. McGee.
Okay, here you are. Paul, meet Mrs. Uppington. Mrs. Uppington, my Paul.
How do you do? I'm very glad. Oh, man, that was a joke, wasn't it? Now wait till I put on my glasses. I didn't have them on the last time I told a man's fortune, and I was horribly embarrassed, you know.
Why, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, my dear. He had pigskin gloves on, and I told him I could see him lying on a plate with 2 fried eggs and a piece of toast.
Well, get busy, Uppy. Tell me, pretty gypsy.
Oh, very well. Now, first we come to the matter of intelligence.
Oh, we do, eh? Get a load of this, folks.
The intelligence is indicated by small mounds at the base of the fingers.
What mounds? I ain't got any mounds. Oh.
And now, this line, this is a lifeline.
Well, throw it out. I'm going down for the 3rd time.
Your lifeline tells me that... Oh, good heavens.
What, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, Mrs. McGee, I regret to inform you that your husband has been dead for 12 years.
Very good, Abigail, very good. Well, folks, we have time for a couple more games before supper is served. Have you any suggestions?
You know, I think it'd be fun if we turned out the lights and told ghosts.
Oh, hey, that's fine. That's a splendid idea. Everybody sit down, folks. I'll turn out the lights.
Want me to tell the first ghost story, folks?
Say, what do you know about telling ghost stories, dearie?
Who, me? Why, shucks, I've been an expert on ghost stories ever since I was a kid. Used to give myself the creeps before I could walk. I made quite a study of ghost stories. That was every time I'd walk into somebody's yard. Folks would shake their heads and look grave. Graveyard McGee, I was known as. Graveyard McGee, the gloomiest guy that ever gave goose flesh to a gay gathering with my gory and gruesome goblin gabbling, getting guys' goats with great gobs of ghastly goings-on, galvanizing groups of gaping greenhorns with garrulous and graphic gibberish, then garnering the greatest bag of groaning ghosts from the dusty gales of the Greenland Sea to the giddy... Ow! Who's pinching me?
McGee, if you know so much about ghost stories, you go ahead and tell one.
Okay, well, I'm going to think
Hey, I know one. Shall I tell it?
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, it happened one night when I was driving through the swamps of Louisiana, when suddenly my engine went dead. And there I was stranded miles from nowhere, and a storm coming up. I had to find shelter somewhere, so I walked up the road to a deserted-looking, ramshackle old house. But before I could knock, the door swung slowly open. What's that?
Excuse me, folks. My foot was asleep and I was straightening out my leg. Go ahead, Johnny.
Well, as soon as my eyes got used to the darkness, I saw a ghostly shimmering figure. I heard a hollow voice say, "Where's my head?"
Mr. Wilcox, weren't you horribly perturbed?
Was I? My nerves were waving back and forth like windshield wipers. But I took myself in hand and I said, "I'm sorry, buddy, but I haven't got your head. Where'd you lose it?" And the ghost said, "Right in this house. I came home one day, and when I saw the kitchen floor looking so dull and dingy, streaked and worn, I flew into rage."
Oh, sure.
I lost my head and bawled my wife out something terrible. Gee, I wish I hadn't done it, because I know now what I should have done. But by that time, I had the door open again, and I ran like the dickens.
Well, what was the point of that story, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, the point is that if you're haunted by the appearance of dull, faded, hard-to-clean linoleum floors, just try Johnson's Glow Coat. The no-rubbing, no-buffing floor polish that's so easy to use and keeps linoleum looking new indefinitely. And not only that...
Okay. You've pulled the plug, now get out of the tub. Turn the lights on, somebody.
Just a moment, folks. I think supper's ready, so if you want to step into the dining room.
Come on, McGee. What are you waiting for?
You go ahead, Molly. I'll be in later. I got something I want to do. Kind of a Halloween gag. Don't say anything to anybody now. I'll be back in a little while.
This concludes.
Boy, it's dark out here. I'd like to see Gildersleeve's face tomorrow when he looks in his garage. Oh! Hey, get away from me! Who's there? Who's that?
Yeah, that's I spoke you, didn't I?
Oh, little girl. It's so dark out here, I didn't see you. What you doing? I says, what you doing?
Playing Halloween.
Oh.
Gee, have I been having the fun, too. Skipping over garbage cans and soap and windows and scaring people and everything.
Oh, yeah, eh?
Yeah.
Well, this is night court, sis. Incidentally, you know the difference between a ghost and a sailor with a sprained ankle?
No.
Well, one's a hobgoblin and the other's a gobhoblin. I says one is a hobgoblin. Oh, never mind. You run along and have your fun, sis. I got some private business to attend to.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Never you mind now.
I bet you're gonna ring somebody's doorbell, I bet you.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Oh, yes, you.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no. Listen, sis. You run along and have your fun, and I'll go and have mine.
Oh, why don't you go with you? Please, I want you,
That's right, because I can't let... Don't talk so loud, sis. Now, listen, you know whose garage this is?
Yes. It's Mr. Gildersleeve, I bet you.
That's right, and I'm Mr. McGee. I live right next door here.
Yes.
I'm going to play a Halloween trick on Mr. Gildersleeve. Look at these. We don't want him to hear. Now, look, I'm going to sneak into Gildersleeve's garage and let all the air out of his tires. Will that be a panic or what?
Will it?
Why, sure it will. Boy, when old Gildersleeve comes out in the morning and... Watch this now. Don't make so much noise.
Gee, you're making all the noise, I bet you.
Well, come on now. If you want to be in on this, help me push this garage door open.
Gee, always having a fun.
I wish it wasn't so dark in here, but I don't dare strike a light. Now, look at this. You let the air out of the tires on that side, and I'll do the same on this side. You know how to let the air out?
Sure. I let the air out of 5 cars already tonight, I bet you.
Okay, go ahead.
Gee, isn't this a dandy idea, mister?
I thought it was pretty good myself, sis. But don't you ever tell him.
Hey, mister, the cars are out on this side.
Okay, same here now, sis. Now, remember, this is a secret between you and me.
Yeah.
I got to get back to the party now.
Okay. You know any more riddles, mister?
Huh? No, I don't know any more riddles.
I do.
Huh?
What's the difference between a peanut butter sandwich and a policeman?
Peanut butter sandwich and a policeman. Now, I'm sorry, sis. I'm afraid I don't know the difference between a peanut butter sandwich and a policeman.
Anna?
Yeah?
Oh, I guess that's your tough luck then, mister, because here comes the policeman now. Come on, mister.
What? Hey, let me over here.
Folks, Donald Novus sings With a Song in My Heart.
With a song in my heart, I behold your adorable face. Just a song at the start, but it soon is a hymn to your grace. When the music swells, I am touching your hand. It tells that you're standing near. And at the sound of your voice, heaven opens its portals to me. Can I help but rejoice that a song such as ours came to be? But I always knew I would live life through with a song in my heart for you.
sorry you folks have to leave so early, but I'm mighty glad you could come over.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's been a simply marvelous party.
You betcha, Throcky, old man. You sure know how to throw a party.
Oh, it was lovely. Say good night to Mrs. Gildersleeve for me.
Yeah, me too, Gildersleeve. She's a wonderful cook, that wife of yours. Tell her how we had a terrific time tonight.
I certainly will. I'm sorry she was so busy in the kitchen she couldn't meet any of you folks. But you must come over again sometime.
Oh, could I have my chauffeur drop you somewhere, Mrs. McGee? Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Uppington. We just live next door. Well, good night. We've had a wonderful time, Mr. Gildersleeve. Good night.
Good night, Gildersleeve.
Good night, Mrs. McGee. Good night, Fibber.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Boy, what a lousy party.
Heavenly day. Whoever told them they knew how to entertain?
Yeah. Old Gildersleeve and his expensive cigars. Look at him. Dry as a bone. All 10 of them.
Well, I'm going right up to bed, dearie. I'm tired.
Yeah, well, I'm coming up, too.
Oh, my goodness, I hope I don't have bad dreams from that terrible food. Did you taste those hors d'oeuvres, maybe?
Oh, they didn't look tempting to me. Carving. Imagine that. Imagine old Lady Uppington trying to tell fortunes. I think I'll get her a crystal 8-ball for Christmas.
Now, don't drop your shoes there on the floor right where somebody will stumble over them.
Well, they're on my side of the bed. I'll be the one to stumble over them.
Hand me my cold cream, dearie.
Okay.
Thanks. Did you notice the cheap towels in the bathroom? They were like limp sandpaper.
Yeah, sure. Hey, you scare me with all that cold cream on your face, Molly. Why didn't you wear that mask to the party? Imagine them old fogies playing post office at their age. There ain't one of them with sufficient postage. What time will I set the clock for?
Oh, not too early, dearie. I'll want to sleep a while in the morning.
Yeah, me too, after a night like that.
That ghost story of Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah.
I'll bet the sponsor haunts him.
The way those people ate. You see the old-timer? He was chasing the ham around like an actor's agent. Hey, this underwear don't fit as good as it did a few years ago, Molly.
It doesn't?
Getting a little snug around the ankles. Where's my pajamas? Oh, here they are.
Hang up your pants.
Oh, I'll hang them up in the morning. Oh, baby, does this bed feel good to Papa? Oh, say, remind me to tell you sometime about the trick I pulled on Gildersleeve tonight, Molly. It was a peach. What a party that was. Oh, good night, Molly.
Good night, dearie. Oh, I wonder who that is at this time of night. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Oh, yes. Oh, well, that was real thoughtful of you. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes, we had a simply wonderful time. Yes. Good night. McGee, that was Mr. Gildersleeve.
What'd that stuffed shirt want?
Well, he really did you a favor. He said he forgot to tell you while you were over there.
Forgot to tell me what?
Well, his car was downtown being repaired, and he saw ours standing in the alley, and he was afraid the Halloween fixtures would hurt it, so he put it in his own garage.
That was nice of him. Baby ain't such a bad... What?
I let the air out of my own tire.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. Look down at your floors for a moment. Is there anything in your entire home that gets such hard wear? No wonder they need wax protection. No floor finish like a varnish, shellac, or paint can stand up forever against the constant attack of scuffing and scraping shoes and sharp heels. These finishes themselves need the protection of a tough material that can be quickly and easily renewed. And that material is Johnson's wax. Certain floor areas, such as halls and around doorways, get more wear than others. With Johnson's wax, these traffic areas can be touched up and re-waxed without waxing the entire floor. In addition to providing this money-saving protection, Johnson's wax gives you rich, mellow, beautiful floors that add charm to your entire home. With every application, this beauty increases, while your housework decreases, because waxed floors never need scrubbing, and they're easiest of all floors to keep clean. Ask your dealer for genuine Johnson's wax, paste or liquid, in the familiar red and yellow package.
We didn't really feel that way about Gildersleeve's party. We just wanted to give you an idea of what we think happens after one of our parties. Incidentally, Molly, there's one game we didn't play over there tonight.
What was that, dearie?
Pin the tail on the elephant.
You mean on the donkey?
Oh, no, Gildersleeve's a Republican.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
Heard on the program tonight were Are You Having Any Fun from George White's Scandals and Ding Dong the Witch is Dead from The Wizard of Oz. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Don't Ever Leave Me. Car owners, attention. If you had a chance to trade a dirty, discolored automobile for a beautiful, shining car that your family would be proud to ride in, you'd make the trade in a hurry, wouldn't you? Well, do you know that if your car is now foggy, streaked, and neglected looking, you can, within an hour, change its appearance completely so that the finish will shine like a mirror? Now, all this is possible if you use Johnson's Car New, a remarkable new type auto polish that both cleans and wax polishes your car with one application. Johnson's Car New takes the work out of polishing automobiles just as Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat has taken the work out of polishing floors. With Car New, the complete job takes less time and effort than was formerly required for the cleaning process alone. And the results are almost miraculous. Although Car New has been on the market only a few months, thousands of car owners will tell you that this double-action cleaner and wax polish is the easiest, most satisfactory product they have ever used. Women can wax polish their cars alone with this easy-to-apply liquid polish, which requires no hard rubbing. Car New dries quickly to a white powder. Wipe off the powder, and all the dirt and road film disappears. Your car takes on a dazzling brilliance that will make you exclaim, why, your car looks like new when you use Car New. C-A-R-N-U. Johnson's Car New. Buy it where automobile supplies are sold or at your regular wax dealer. the papers are full of track meets, Olympic candidates, and other sporting news. But Fibber is staying home with a little oral athletic event of his own, a jumping toothache. And here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, we find a derelict of dental devastation, soothed by a sympathetic spouse, Fibber McGee and Molly.
You poor dear.
Oh, is my face any more swollen, Molly?
It certainly is on one side. You look like a composite photograph of Laurel and Hardy.
Believe me, if I'm hardy enough to last through the day with this toothache, I can rest on my laurels. Ouch! Dead rabbit, there it goes again.
Now, look, McGee, you've either got to make up your mind to go to the dentist or do something else.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what?
Let's do something else. Come in.
Did somebody knock?
No, but they're going to. This tooth has got me so sensitive, I anticipate things. You see? Come in.
Mr. Benny?
No, this is Tuesday.
Oh, darn it, I must have overslept.
Overslept. How does my face look now, Molly?
Well, to be sympathetic, not so bad. But to be frank, it's terrible.
Oh.
Listen, McGee, remember how people used to put a string around a loose tooth and tie it to the doorknob?
Oh, yeah, but hey, you ain't going to do that to me, are you?
Well, it seems to be a choice between the doorknob and the dentist.
Okay, I'll take the doorknob. The dentist is definite, but the string might slip. Go ahead, there's some string in that drawer.
Heavenly days, look at this drawer. Looks like a tornado in a 10-cent store. Fishing tackle, pipe cleaners, dominoes, bicycle clips.
Is that where them bicycle clips are? I've been looking for them since 1912.
Ow! Now, be brave, dearie. It won't be long now. Here's the string. Now, open your mouth wide. I want a room to tie a nice bow knot.
A bow knot on my tooth?
Yeah. I want it to look neat if anybody should come in.
Oh.
There, now, you sit in that chair and make yourself comfortable while I tie the other end to the doorknob. There, now.
Oh, don't come in. Don't come in. There's nobody home.
For goodness sakes, McGee, you can't put it off forever. You ought to be glad there was no suspense. Now, brace yourself, dearie.
Okay.
Come in.
Oh. Is my tooth out, Molly?
No, dearie, it pulled the knob off the door. What was it you wanted, sir?
Would you be interested? I'm taking subscription. I'm working my way through the universe. Do you need any magazine? Do you take time?
Time for what?
I'm referring to the public. You see, we're having a sales competition. Well, how about Collier's? No, thanks, Bud. I got a bad eye tooth and I can't read. Well, just this week we're featuring a combination. This offer is so spectacular. It's so spectacular. Say, excuse me, brother, but there's a piece of string hanging. There's a piece of string hanging. Hey, lady, you got him hooked. Why don't you pull him in? He's got a string on his own teeth. With slip knots.
Well, as long as the doorknob idea didn't work, McGee, you got to go to the dentist. Let's go down and see Dr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, not that Gildersleeve.
Why, he's a very good dentist. We used to go to school with him, remember?
Yeah.
I think you don't like him because you used to have a crush on me.
I've outgrew that, but I never did like that. I wouldn't let him fill a tooth in my pocket comb. I ain't going.
You're not?
No.
What?
Shall we walk or take the car?
We'll walk. The fresh air will do you good, dear. Come on now.
Oh, okay. Sweep them leaves off this porch. You put me there, Molly?
Yes, dearie. Do you feel any better now?
Oh, no. Every step I take, I get a sharp shooting pain in that tooth.
Oh, heavenly days. Here, open your mouth, McGee.
Oh.
There, now. Is that better?
Oh, boy, I'll say it is. What'd you do?
I took the string off. You've been dragging that doorknob for 2 blocks.
You're a
that left in my heart. Out of a blue sky, a dark cloud came rolling, breaking my heart in two. Don't leave me alone, I love only you. You're the one rose that left in my
Well done. Folks, that was Donald Novus singing The One Rose. Beautiful song, too, Don. Didn't you think so, Molly?
I certainly did, Mr. Novus.
Well, thanks. But say, folks, did you ever hear how that song came to be written?
The One Rose? No, I don't believe so, Don. How?
Well, down in Tin Pan Alley, one composer got jealous of another composer and put a firecracker under his piano stool.
Well, what happened?
The One Rose.
The One Rose. Well, after a bloomer like that.
Oh.
That can't go to
Well, Mr. McGee, what seems to be the matter?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Miss McGee?
Oh, hi, Uppy.
Do you realize that your face is horribly swollen, Miss McGee?
Yes, I think you've noticed it, Mrs. Uppington, haven't you, dearie?
Oh, yes. I saw it in a mirror this morning. So I looked at it and I says to it, I says, mirror, mirror on the wall, do you think this dad-ratted swelling will be gone before fall?
Oh, my, how ridiculous.
Thought so, too.
Oh, but really, Miss McGee, you should do something about that face of yours immediately.
That's a coincidence, Uppy. The first time I met you, I says the very same...
He's got a bad toothache, Mrs. Uppington. We're on our way to the dentist.
Oh, I see. But confidentially, I am rather superstitious about mirrors myself. They do tell the truth about yourself. Now, for instance, Miss McGee, look at this one in my handbag.
Huh?
Does this one say anything to you?
Oh, it's kind of cracked, Uppy.
Yes, isn't it? Well, so nice to see you again. Goodbye.
Well, you certainly walked right into that one, dearie.
You know, sometimes I wonder if Uppy ain't a little smarter than she looks. And then again, I realize she'd almost have to be.
Whoa there, Johnstown! Whoa! Hello there, Johnny! Hello, daughter! Know where I can find a good dentist?
There's several right down in the middle of the block, old-timer. I'm on my way to one myself.
Much obliged. Johnstown's here got a bad wisdom tooth.
Oh, you mean that mule? You taking him to the dentist?
Hey!
She says you can't take a mule to a dentist's office. The proper place for mules is behind the plow. Or under the bed.
That's pretty good, Johnny. And that's just about the way I heard it. Only the way I heard it, a fellow named McGee says to me, he says, you can't take a mule to a dentist. Why not, says I, taking a burr out of his tail. He wouldn't have neglected his teeth if he hadn't have been a jackass.
Well, that's an awfully funny-looking mule, Mr. Oldtimer. His left shoulder's a little high.
Yep, he's a California mule. Very unusual wither. Come on, Johnstown. Johnstown's a good mule.
Silly business. Imagine that, taking a mule to a dentist.
Oh, so I'm acting silly, am I?
Oh, I didn't mean you. Say, do you mean me?
Come on, McGee. Here's Dr. Gildersleeve's office.
I hope he gets this over with quick.
So do I. What's that magazine there, McGee?
This one?
Here.
Leslie's Weekly of April 10th, 1911.
Oh. Give me that that one over there.
Hello there, folks. Hey, have I got great news for you.
What is it, Mr. Wilcox?
Has peace broken out in Europe?
No, but listen. I was telling the dentist next door all about Carnu. You know that new Johnson auto polish that takes almost no effort to use?
Oh, yes, we know, Harlow. We got the same sponsor, remember?
What about it, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, I was telling this dentist how Carnu would give his dingy old automobile a gorgeous, glittering, salesroom appearance. How all he has to do is apply it to the clean surface and let it dry and wipe it off, and presto, his car looks so high-hat, he's afraid to drive under a viaduct.
Oh, my.
Well, of course, being a dentist, he appreciated the value of a product like Carnu that would clean and polish in one operation.
Ain't he wonderful, folks? We had to train him to do that without gestures so he wouldn't knock himself out.
What's so unusual in telling a dentist about Johnson's Carnu?
Why don't you get it? The old story. Man bites dog. Patient gives dentist wax impression. Is that terrific or is that terrific?
Patient gives dentist wax impression. What old Harlow needs is a pivot tooth. All his conversation revolves around Johnson's wax. Oh, there it goes again.
Well, I don't imagine we'll have to wait long.
No, there's nobody ahead of us.
I bet you there is, I bet you.
Oh, hi there, little girl.
Oh, are you waiting to see the dentist, little girl?
Are you waiting to see the dentist?
No, I've seen one.
Oh.
He wears a white apron like a butcher.
Oh. Please, sis, that ain't a very pleasant picture you're drawing for me.
I'm not drawing a picture, I bet you. I'm just sitting here.
Oh, you are, huh? She's kind of young for dental trouble, ain't she, Molly?
Yeah.
What seems to be your trouble, sis? I hope you ain't been eating too much candy.
Why?
Well, it ain't good for you. It's all that rich stuff that ruins your teeth when you're young. Remember that.
Well, gee, I bet you.
I said you better take good care of your teeth while you're little or you're liable to lose them premature. Don't you believe me?
Definitely no. Dental decay is not necessarily and arbitrarily due to the consumption of foods high in caloric value, although undoubtedly there's a definite connection between dietary deficiencies and oral hygiene. It is my personal belief that hereditary factors are far more important. Or in other words, if you're a guy with bum teeth, so's your old man.
With a few hard-boiled eggs led by Billy Mills. Very commendable, kid. Hey, Molly, if Doc Gildersleeve don't call us pretty soon, I'm going to...
Oh, there, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Hi.
Nice to see you. Step right in.
Well, thank you, Doctor. McGee has a tooth that's bothering me.
Yeah.
Yes, bad-looking face there.
Oh.
Sit right in the chair here, McGee.
Okay.
Now, lift your chin while I put this bib on you.
Oh, I don't believe I could eat anything right now, Doc.
Quiet. The doctor knows what he's doing. Take a good look at that tooth, Doctor. I think maybe it's ulcerated.
Certainly, Molly, certainly. Which one is it, McGee?
Wow!
That's it, all right. Looks very bad, too. I'm afraid I'll have to give you gas.
Oh, gas.
Man bites dog again. Somebody gives McGee gas.
Have I got to take gas, Doc? Ain't you got any other anesthetics?
Oh, several, McGee. Cocaine, Novocaine, Monocaine, Coppercaine, Livercaine, and Ambercaine.
Well, take your choice, McGee. The cane you ring is the cane you get.
Listen, you two, lay off the vaudeville. Go ahead, Doc. Give me Novocaine. Give me sugar cane. Give me gas. But give me. And get that tooth out of there. And don't hurt any more than you have to. Just remember, Doc, remember our boyhood friendship and take it gentle.
Ah, yes. The good old days. Public school 14.
Yeah.
I had quite a crush on you in those days, Molly.
Oh, now, Wilbur. I mean, Dr. Gildersleeve. You didn't really.
Oh, yes, I did. Don't you remember that big valentine I sent you?
Oh.
It was 2 feet across, covered with lace and filled with bonbons.
Yes.
Oh, I was so bashful I was even afraid to sign my name to it.
Well, was that from you, Wilbur? McGee said he sent that.
Oh. Yes, he would. Well, I guess all's fair in love and war, Molly. Between you and me, it was love. Between Fibber and me, it was war.
I remember. And say, would you ever forget the time we
Listen,
went out?
folks, I hate to take the dew off your beautiful forget-me-nots, but could you spare a thought for a poor, suffering fugitive from a forceps?
Excuse me, McGee. I'll get right at it.
Okay.
Now, just lean back and take it easy.
I'll lean back. You take it easy.
Now, put this mask over your face and breathe deeply.
Oh, is that for the gas, Doctor?
Yes, I'll give him nitrous oxide. Although for actors, I usually give mustard gas. It goes well with the ham. Quiet, McGee. Now, breathe deeply. I'll turn on the gas.
Oh, will it hurt him, Doctor?
Oh, he'll never know what's happening. You know, Molly, I often think of those old days in the little red schoolhouse. Do you remember Miss Fiditch, our old school teacher?
Oh, you mean the one that... Oh, listen, Doctor, listen.
Gotta hurry. Don't want to be late for school.
He's dreamy.
Oh.
He heard us mention the old school days. People under gas are very impressionable.
I want to get there before old Fiditch. Got a great trick I'm going to play on Wilberforce Gildersleeve. Never know who done it either.
All right, children. School is dismissed.
Hey, Molly, can I carry your book?
Here's your pants, Stinky McGee. But don't let the teacher see you. She'd faint if she saw you with the book in your hand.
Oh, boy.
Wilbur Gildersleeve, you come right back here.
Oh, me, Miss Fiditch? What for?
You know very well what for, young man. You march right in here.
Oh,
Peyton, it looks like Wilbur's playing in hard luck now. Did you see the picture of Miss Fiditch he was after drawing on the blackboard?
Sure, Molly, but he's being a darn foolhardy for saying his own name to it, ain't he? Don't you, stinky foot?
Hey, listen, kid. Listen, kid. I drew that picture myself and signed his name to it.
Gee, I wish teacher hadn't kept him after school. She promised me I could polish all the desks.
Peyton, you're always one to be polishing something, Harlow.
Well, I like to polish things, gee. Hey, Stinky, what you got on?
A badge?
And what's the letter on it say now?
Here, read it.
23 to do. I love my wife, but all you kids. Peyton, is a lot of nonsense.
I'm having a badge too, kids. And you'd be saying I did a very good job. Chicken inspector.
Hey, you want to wear my badge, Molly?
You're stinky. And would you be coming over to my house tonight for a bit of run, cheap run?
No, I can't. Dad, rabbit. Got to chop some wood and bring in some coal and haul out the ashes and all stuff like that there. I have not.
Peyton, Stinky McGee, you just told me this morning that you like me.
Aw, shucks.
Hey, who's wanting to play games of mumsy pugs?
Ah, you mean mumbly peg.
That's what I'm saying. Mumbly's Margicide. I want to get in
Now, let's have you listen to you, Master Gildersleeve. The idea of drawing that terrible picture of me. You should be ashamed.
I didn't do it. I tell you, I didn't. Somebody else did it and signed my name to it.
Tell it to Sweet.
Sure enough, an idea. You'll do your drawing standing up now for a while.
All right, one of you fellas do that picture, and I'll find out who did it. I'll get even one of these days. You'll see about that.
Look, Doctor, he's coming out of it. He must have been dreaming about something amusing. Look at him smile.
Wilbur is a cry, baby. Wilbur is a cry.
McGee, snap out of it, dearie. The doctor's all through now.
All right, McGee. Sit up.
Hi, Molly. Where am I?
Well, don't you remember, dearie? In Dr. Gildersleeve's office. Little Wilbur Gildersleeve that we went to school with.
Oh, yeah.
How do you feel now, dearie?
All right.
By the way, McGee, you remember that picture you drew on the blackboard? That gag you pulled on me?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I just got even.
Huh?
I just pulled all your teeth.
Why, you never know such a thing. Why, you did. Oh, sure.
Back in just a moment. And now, may I recommend that when you go to the New York World's Fair, you visit without fail the town of tomorrow. There you'll see the most delightful model homes you can imagine, every detail carried out to perfection. When you're admiring the interiors of these houses, the lovely polished floors and woodwork, the furniture with its shining wax luster, please take note that all the linoleum and wood surfaces are protected from daily wear, shielded from dirt and dust by the famous Johnson Wax products. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, Johnson's paste and liquid wax, and Johnson's furniture polish are used exclusively in all of these model homes. These dependable polishes give greater charm to every room from front hall to kitchen. Thousands of World's Fair visitors leave the town of tomorrow determined that as soon as they get home, they will buy Johnson's wax, Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, and Johnson's furniture wax to give new beauty and protection to the things in their own homes. Be sure you get the genuine Johnson Wax product for brighter luster, longer wear.
I think Gildersleeve ain't much of a dentist, Molly.
Well, I don't know, McGee. He did some beautiful work for Aunt Sarah.
Oh, he did, eh? What was her trouble?
Her sweet tooth.
Oh, her sweet tooth?
Yes, she saw some French pastry one night, and her mouth watered so fast it washed out 2 bridges.
Folks, speaking of playing tricks with the ivories, we're delighted to announce that next week we'll have as our guest that brilliant musical humorist, the star of our summer show, Mr. Alec Templeton. And don't miss him. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night at the same time. Good night. For April's finish is from Naughty But Nice, Hang Your Heart on a Hickory Limb from East Side of Heaven, and Don't Ever Leave Me is from Jerome Kern's Sweet Adeline. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Donald Novis, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Life Begins When You're in Love. Are the colors of your kitchen linoleum as bright and fresh as the day you first picked it out, or have they become dull and faded? Do you know the easy way to keep the colors of linoleum bright and cheerful? The answer, with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Glow Coat turns a dull, lifeless floor into a beautiful floor in 20 minutes. It requires no rubbing or buffing. That's why it's called self-polishing. And that's just one of the reasons why Glow Coat has become America's #1 floor polish. You can use Glow Coat on your varnished or painted wood floors, too. It gives a hard, gleaming polish that's easy to keep clean and spotless. If you spill something on a floor protected with Glow Coat, you simply mop it up with a damp cloth. Now, if you aren't using Glow Coat on your linoleum floors, order some tomorrow from your dealer. Remember the name, GLO-COAT. Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat. There's a gay Halloween party in progress tonight, given by the McGee's next-door neighbors, the Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. And among the guests, we find many names from Wistful Vista's Blue Book, plus 2 names from Wistful Vista's telephone book, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, it's quite a party, ain't it, Molly?
Ah, it certainly is, McGee. But stop blowing cigar smoke in my face, dearie.
Oh, excuse me. I thought you'd like it. This is one of the best cigars.
Oh, there, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Mighty glad you could come over tonight.
Well, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's a lovely party.
I'll have to hand it to you, Gildersleeve, for thinking up clever games to play.
Clever game?
Yeah, like hiding the cigars. How'd you ever think of hiding them in the bottom drawer of your dresser?
Why, McGee, you had no business snooping in Mr. Gildersleeve's dresser.
Oh, that's quite all right, folks. Always glad to have the guests make themselves at home.
That's what I figured.
If you'd like to check over my last bank statement, McGee, you'll find it in the desk in the library.
You must be mistaken, Gildersleeve. I didn't see it, and I went all through that desk when I was looking for the cigars.
Heavenly days, McGee. Don't be so snoopy.
Hi, Snoopy. I'm just alert. Incidentally, Gildersleeve, there's a letter on your desk from your tailor. You mean to tell me you pay $85 for them suits of yours?
Why, yes, I do, McGee.
My goodness. McGee buys 4 of them for that price, don't you, dear?
Is that so?
Oh, sure.
You mean he buys his clothes?
What?
Well, if you'll excuse me, folks, I'll see how the other guests are getting along. Have a good time.
What does he mean, do I buy my clothes? Where does he think I get them?
Well, if you get him where I think he thinks you get him, I think you'll think twice about asking.
You mean you think I don't get them?
Well, hello there, Molly. Hello, Fibber. Gee, we're having fun.
What are you doing, Miss Wilcox?
Oh, playing games. Come on in the other room. Boomer's going to do some sleight-of-hand tricks.
Oh, swell. Come on, McGee.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for my first astounding bit of wizardry, I take this $5 bill. Don't seem to have a $5 bill. Will someone from the group pass me a $5 bill?
Why, a $5 bill, Boomer. Can't you do it with a 1?
Certainly not. 5 is a magical number. 5 pennies in a nickel, 5 nickels in a quarter, and 5 quarters in a dollar and a quarter. Thank you, Mr. Wilcox. Thank you, sucker. Now, watch me closely. Presto, abracadabra, zingo. And the bill has disappeared. Entirely without the use of mirrors or concealed wires. Thank you.
That's very good.
Oh, now, quiet, please. Now, with another simple twist of the wrist, I might say a slight pang of regret, I will restore the $5 bill. Presto, abracadabra, zingo. And here, well, must have made a slip somewhere. Can't seem to bring it back.
Oh, no, you don't, Boomer. Fork over that fin.
Come, uncouth. Surely you're not accusing Horatio K. Boomer of chicanery. Have your $5 right here someplace. Now, where can I put that $5 bill? Let me look through my pocket.
That guy's so light-fingered he has to stick his hands under an anvil to get a manicure.
And they better keep an eye on the anvil, too.
Now, let me see. $5 bill, $5 bill. Where can I put that $5 bill? Ah, here it is. No, it isn't either. That's a photograph of my cousin Guernsey Boomer.
Good heavens, bow-legged, isn't he?
Not naturally, my dear, but he's been ridden out of town on a rail so often his knees have lost touch with each other. Now, let me see. Here's an advertisement for asbestos seat covers. Very handy for driving hot cars. Package of corn remover. Here, give some to your scriptwriter. Postcard from Minnie the Moocher. Ha-ha, the dear girl. Says she's now a facial masseuse in Texas. The little panhandler. Small bottle of mint sauce in case I want to take it on the lamb. And a check for a short beer. Well, imagine that. No $5 bill. Wonder if it could have blown out the window. I'll blow out the door and see.
Automatic phonograph that plays both sides of 12 records without stopping?
Yeah, wonderful, ain't it?
Wonderful. Why, it's almost human.
I'll say it is. Just out of curiosity, I dropped the sleeping tablet in the needle box, and it's been playing A Man in His Dream for 20 minutes.
Well, hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Quite a party, ain't it?
Yes, it certainly is, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hey!
He says, yes, it is. People go to parties for the same reason bald-headed guys go to burlesque shows. They at least have the illusion of letting their hair down.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, the president's secretary said to him, "Say, Mr. Roosevelt," he says, "I haven't seen you made any appointments for next week." "Nope," says Mr. Roosevelt. "I thought I'd do my Christmas shopping early." Well, I gotta go in the other room, Johnny. They're bobbing for apples, and I gotta get my girl out of there. She's a pippin'.
Well, the old coop's on a hoot, ain't he, Molly? If he was ever...
Ah, there, folks. How's everything going?
Oh, just fine, Mr. Gildersleeve.
By the way, when do we eat, Rocky?
Well, we're serving a buffet supper a little later.
Hot dog, you hear that, Molly? A buffet supper.
Oh, that's McGee's favorite kind of a meal, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah?
He goes around the buffet table like Sea Biscuit on a fast track.
Well, that's fine, yes. Or is it? But before we have dinner, folks, we're going to have a little more fun. Mrs. Uppington's going to tell somebody's fortune. Oh, yes, they're drawing names in the other room now to see who the lucky man is. Huh? Say, it looks like you're it, McGee. Oh, this should be very amusing.
Yes. It's the first party we ever went to where McGee stuck out his hand instead of his neck.
Oh, here he is, folks.
There you are, Mr. McGee. I hope you don't mind having your fortune told.
Why, shucks no, Uppy. As the chicken says when he busted out of the egg, I guess the future is worth taking a peep at. Which hand do you want to read?
Well, that depends, Mr. McGee. Are you right or left-handed?
Well, I think he's left-handed. He reached for the lunch check with his right hand today and fumbled terribly.
Well, then give me your left hand, Mr. McGee.
Okay, here you are. Paw, meet Mrs. Uppington. Mrs. Uppington, my paw.
How do you do? I'm very glad. Oh, my, that was a joke, wasn't it? Now wait till I put on my glasses. I didn't have them on the last time I told a man's fortune, and I was horribly embarrassed, you know.
Why, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, my dear. He had pigskin gloves on, and I told him I could see him lying on a plate with 2 fried eggs and a piece of toast.
Well, get busy, Uppy. Tell me, pretty gypsy.
Oh, very well. Now, first we come to the matter of intelligence.
Oh, we do, eh? Get a load of this, folks.
The intelligence is indicated by small mounds at the base of the fingers.
What mounds? I ain't got any mounds.
And now, this line, this is a lifeline.
Well, throw it out. I'm going down for the 3rd time.
Your lifeline tells me that... Oh, good heavens.
What, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, Mrs. McGee, I regret to inform you that your husband has been dead for 12 years.
Very good, Abigail, very good. Well, folks, we have time for a couple more games before supper is served. Have you any suggestions?
Yes, ghost stopping. You know, I think it'd be fun if we turned out the lights and told ghost stories.
Okay, that's fine. That's a splendid idea. Everybody sit down, folks. I'll turn out the lights.
Want me to tell the first ghost story, folks?
Say, what do you know about telling ghost stories, dearie?
Who, me? Why, shucks, I've been an expert on ghost stories ever since I was a kid. Used to give myself the creeps before I could walk. I made quite a study of ghost stories. Got was every time I'd walk into somebody's yard, folks would shake their heads and look grave. Graveyard McGee, I was known as. Graveyard McGee, the gloomiest guy that ever gave goose flesh to a gay gathering with my gory and gruesome goblin gabbling, getting guys' goats with great gobs of ghastly goings-on, galvanizing groups of gaping greenhorns with garrulous and graphic gibberish, and garnering the greatest bag of groaning ghosts from the gusty gales of the Greenland Sea to the giddy... Ow! Who's thinking me?
McGee, if you know so much about ghost stories, you go ahead and tell one.
Okay, well, I'm thinking.
Hey, I know one. Shall I tell it?
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, it happened one night when I was driving through the swamps of Louisiana, when suddenly my engine went dead. And there I was stranded miles from nowhere, and a storm coming up. I had to find shelter somewhere, so I walked up the road to a deserted-looking, ramshackle old house. But before I could knock, the door swung slowly open. Hey, what's that?
Excuse me, folks. My foot was asleep and I was straightening out my legs. Go ahead, Johnny.
Well, as soon as my eyes got used to the darkness, I heard a hollow voice say, "Where's my head?"
Hey, Mr. Wilcox, weren't you horribly perturbed?
Was I? My nerves were waving back and forth like windshield wipers. But I took myself in hand and I said, "I'm sorry, buddy, but I haven't got your head. Where'd you lose it?" And the ghost said, "Right in this house. I came home one day, and when I saw the kitchen floor looking so dull and dingy, streaked and worn, I flew into rage.
Oh, sure.
I lost my head and bawled my wife out something terrible. Gee, I wish I hadn't done it, because I know now what I should have done." But by that time, I had the door open again, and I ran like the dickens.
Well, what was the point of that story, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, the point is that if you're haunted by the appearance of dull, faded, hard-to-clean linoleum floors, just try Johnson's Glow Coat. The no-rubbing, no-buffing floor polish that's so easy to use and keeps linoleum looking new indefinitely. And not only that...
Okay. You've pulled the plug, now get out of the tub. Turn the lights on, somebody.
Just a moment, folks. I think supper's ready, so if you want to step into the dining room...
Well, come on, McGee. What are you waiting for?
You go ahead, Molly. I'll be in later. I got something I want to do. A kind of Halloween gag. Don't say anything to anybody. Now, I'll be back in a little while. Boy, it's so dark out here. I'd like to see Gildersleeve's face tomorrow when he looks in his garage.
Oh!
Hey, get away from me! Who's there? Who's that?
Yeah, but I spoke you, didn't I?
Oh, little girl. It's so dark out here, I didn't see you. What you doing? I says, what you doing?
Playing Halloween.
Oh.
Gee, have I been having the fun, too. Skipping over garbage cans and soap on windows and scaring people and everything.
Oh, you have, eh?
Yes.
Well, this is the night for it, sis. Incidentally, you know the difference between a ghost and a sailor with a sprained ankle?
No.
Well, one's a hobgoblin and the other's a gobhoblin. I says one is a Oh, never mind. You run along and have your fun, sis. I got some private business to attend to.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Never you mind now.
I bet you're gonna ring somebody's doorbell, I bet you.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no. Listen, sis. You run along and have your fun, and I'll go and have mine.
Oh, why don't you let me go with you, Please, why won't you,
Dad, rat it, because I can't let... Don't talk so loud, sis. Now, listen, you know whose garage this is?
Yes. It's Mr. Gildersleeve, I bet you.
That's right, and I'm Mr. McGee. I live right next door here.
Yes.
I'm going to play a Halloween trick on Mr. Gildersleeve. We don't want him to hear it. Now, look, I'm going to sneak into Gildersleeve's garage and let all the air out of his tires. Will that be a panic, or won't it?
Will it?
Why, sure it will. Boy, when old Gildersleeve comes out in the morning and... Quiet, sis. Now, don't make so much noise.
Gee, you're making all the noise, I bet you.
Well, come on now. If you want to be in on this, help me push this garage door open.
Gee, always having a fun.
I wish it wasn't so dark in here, but I don't dare strike a light. Now, look at this. You let the air out of the tires on that side, and I'll do the same on this side. You know how to let the air out?
Sure. I'll let the air out of 5 cars already tonight, I bet you.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, that's it.
Gee, isn't this a dandy idea, mister?
I thought it was pretty good myself, sis. But don't you ever tell him.
Hey, mister, the cars are out on this side.
Okay, same here now, sis. Now, remember, this is a secret between you and me.
Yes.
I got to get back to the party now.
Okay. You know any more riddles, mister?
Huh? No, I don't know any more riddles.
I do.
Huh?
What's the difference between a peanut butter sandwich and a policeman?
Peanut butter sandwich and a policeman. I'm sorry, sis. I'm afraid I don't know the difference between a peanut butter sandwich and a policeman.
Honest?
Yep.
Oh, I guess that's your tough luck then, mister, because here comes the policeman now.
Hey,
Come on,
what? Hey, let me out of here.
Folks, Donald Novus sings With a Song in My Heart.
With a song in my heart, I behold your adorable face. Just a song at the start, but it soon is a hymn to your grace. When the music swells, I'm touching your hand. It tells that you're standing near. And at the sound of your voice, heaven opens its portals to me. Can I help but rejoice that a song such as ours came to be? But I always knew I would live life through with a song in my heart for you.
go now.
Well, I'm sorry you folks have to leave so early. But I'm mighty glad you could come over.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. My, it's been a simply marvelous party.
You betcha, Throcky, old man. You sure know how to throw a party.
Oh, it was lovely. Say good night to Mrs. Gildersleeve for me.
Me too, Gildersleeve. She's a wonderful cook, that wife of yours. Tell her how we had a terrific time tonight.
I certainly will. I'm sorry she was so busy in the kitchen she couldn't meet any of you folks. But you must come over again sometime.
Oh, could I have my chauffeur drop you somewhere, Mr. McGee?
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Uppington. We just live next door. Well, good night. We've had a wonderful time, Mr. Gildersleeve. Good night.
Good night, Gildersleeve.
Good night, Mr. McGee. Good night, Fibber.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Boy, what a lousy party.
Heavenly days. Whoever told them they knew how to entertain?
Yeah. Old Gildersleeve and his expensive cigars. Look at him. Dry as a bone. All 10 of them.
Well, I'm going right up to bed, dearie. I'm tired.
Yeah, well, I'm coming up, too.
My goodness, I hope I don't have bad dreams from that terrible food. Did you taste those hors d'oeuvres, McGee?
Oh, they didn't look tempting to me. Carving. Imagine that. Imagine old Lady Uppington trying to tell fortunes. I think I'll get her a crystal 8-ball for Christmas.
Now, don't drop your shoes there on the floor, right where somebody will stumble over them.
Oh, well, they're on my side of the bed. I'll be the one to stumble over them.
Hand me my cold cream, dearie.
Okay.
Thanks. Did you notice the cheap towels in the bathroom? They were like limp sandpaper.
Yeah, sure. Hey, you scare me with all that cold cream on your face, Molly. Why didn't you wear that mask to the party? Imagine them old fogies playing post office at their age. There ain't one of them with sufficient postage. What time I set the clock for?
Oh, not too early, dearie. I'll want to sleep a while in the morning.
Me too, after a night like that.
That ghost story of Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah.
I'll bet the sponsor haunts him.
The way those people ate. You see the old-timer? He was chasing the ham around like an actor's agent. Hey, this underwear don't fit as good as it did a few years ago, Molly.
It doesn't?
Getting a little snug around the ankles. Where's my pajamas? Oh, here they are.
Hang up your pants.
Oh, I'll hang them up in the morning. Oh, baby, does this bed feel good to Papa? Oh, say, remind me to tell you sometime about the trick I pulled on Gildersleeve tonight, Molly. It was a peach. What a party that was. Good night, Molly.
Good night, dearie. Oh, I wonder who that is at this time of night. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Oh, yes. Oh, well, that was real thoughtful of you. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes, we had a simply wonderful time. Yes. Good night. McGee, that was Mr. Gildersleeve.
What'd that stuffed shirt want?
Well, he really did you a favor. He said he forgot to tell you while you were over there.
Forgot to tell me what?
Well, his car was downtown being repaired, and he saw ours standing in the alley, and he was afraid the Halloween pranksters would hurt it, so he put it in his own garage.
That was nice of him. Baby ain't such a bad... What?
My own car? I let the air out of my own car.
and Molly will be back in just a moment. Look down at your floors for a moment. Is there anything in your entire home that gets such hard wear? No wonder they need wax protection. No floor finish like a varnish, shellac, or paint can stand up forever against the constant attack of scuffing and scraping shoes and sharp heels. These finishes themselves need the protection of a tough material that can be quickly and easily renewed. And that material is Johnson's wax. Certain floor areas, such as halls and around doorways, get more wear than others. With Johnson's wax, these traffic areas can be touched up and re-waxed without waxing the entire floor. In addition to providing this money-saving protection, Johnson's wax gives you rich, mellow, beautiful floors that add charm to your entire home. With every application, this beauty increases while your housework decreases, because waxed floors never need scrubbing, and they're easiest of all floors to keep clean. Ask your dealer for genuine Johnson's wax, paste or liquid, in the familiar red and yellow package.
We didn't really feel that way about Gildersleeve's party. We just wanted to give you an idea of what we think happens after one of our parties. Incidentally, Molly, there's one game we didn't play over there tonight.
What was that, Billy?
Pin the tail on the elephant.
You mean on the donkey?
Oh, no, Gildersleeve's a Republican.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
Heard on the program tonight were Are You Having Any Fun from George White's Scandals and Ding Dong the Witch is Dead from The Wizard of Oz. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Jimmy Shields and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Hi-Ho. During this holiday season, a good many friends will be dropping in to wish you a Happy New Year. And no matter how friendly they may be, they'll be looking over your home with a critical eye. They'll notice your floors, your tabletops and woodwork, your windowsills, your lampshades. Now, if all these things are wax protected, you'll receive their compliments, because a cleaning coat of genuine Johnson's Wax adds rich beauty to your home, keeps dirt and dust from collecting, wards off scratches and smudgy fingerprints. The most careful housekeepers have discovered that genuine Johnson's Wax is the easy way to keep their home spick and span, at the same time saving many hours of work throughout the year. Johnson Wax floors grow more mellow, more beautiful with every waxing. They never need scrubbing. Johnson Wax furniture and woodwork is easy to keep clean, is protected against stains and dirty fingerprints. You'll find 100 extra labor-saving uses for Johnson's Wax listed right on the package. You can buy this famous wax polish in either paste or liquid form. Order some tomorrow. Well, there's an old saying that house guests and fish spoil after the first 3 days. But Fibber's Uncle Sycamore must have had a head start, because here at the railroad station, waving goodbye to the old miser, who after a 2-day stay has just boarded the train for home, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Goodbye, Uncle Sycamore. Wave, McGee. He sees us out the window.
Huh? Oh. Goodbye, Uncle Sycamore. Goodbye. If that dad-ratted train would pull out, my arm's getting tired waving. Goodbye, Uncle Sycamore. You old turtle.
Oh, look, McGee. He's smiling at us.
That ain't us. He just thought of a way to gyp the porter out of a tip. Goodbye, Uncle Sycamore.
Goodbye.
Ah, there he goes.
Ah, well, thank goodness.
For more reasons than one. Goodbye, Uncle Sycamore.
Goodbye.
Phew. What a relief.
Wonder what time he'll get back to Peoria.
I don't know. I'll find out. Here's the information booth. Hey, Bud, when's that train get to Peoria?
Well, let me look at the timetable a minute.
Whoops.
Pardon me. Let's see. Trains to Peoria. Oh, yes, here we are. It gets to Peoria 2 hours after leaving after leaving Don't worry, it'll get there.
Well, incidentally, what time is it now, sir?
Well, it depends what kind of time you were asking about. Now, there's Central Standard, Eastern Daylight, Mountain, Pacific. It's 11:30.
Oh, thanks, Bud. We should have saved that guy for next week, Molly.
Yeah.
He'd sound more natural the day after New Year's. Well, come on, let's go home.
Oh.
Sorry, little girl.
That's okay, mister.
What you doing down here? You're a little young to be interested in traveling salesmen.
I bet I'm not, I betcha.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no. Gee, do we have to do this every week, mister?
I know, not if you quit arguing.
I'm not arguing, I betcha.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no. There we go again.
Now, look, sis, all I said was you're not interested in traveling salesmen.
I am interested in traveling salesman because my daddy is one and I'm waiting for him, I betcha.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
You didn't ask me.
Huh? Oh, well, no, I guess I didn't.
Didn't what?
Didn't ask you.
Ask me what?
Huh? I said you... Oh, let it go. Run along and meet your daddy.
Okay, I guess I better. We got a wire for him and he's awful upset, I betcha.
Oh.
Somebody stole his briefcase off the train.
Oh, they did, eh?
Hmm?
They stole his briefcase, eh?
Gee, did they?
Dad, Rabbit, you said they did.
Sure they did. And there was a fortune in it, too, I betcha. And then some.
Oh, boy, what does your old man sell? Diamonds?
No, magazines.
How could there be a fortune in them things?
Well, there was, I betcha. There was a Carter's, a Pick-a-Look, a Time, a Click, and a fortune. Well, so long, mister.
Oh, come on, Molly. Let's get out of here.
All right, Red Cap. These bags get over to the Ritz-Carlton Hotel library now.
Yeah.
And call me a cab.
Yeah.
You better make it a couple of cabs. Load these bags in, the steamer roll, those briefcases, and the radio.
Get a load of Mr. Big. Who does he think we think he is, anyway?
Well, I guess that's all, boys. Here's $10. Split that up among you.
Wow, let's go. Oh, boy, $10. Hey, Bud, let me carry a couple of them bags.
McGee, come back here. Shame on you.
Dad, Rabbit, Molly, can't I pick up an honest penny without
For
you?
heaven's sake, will you be quiet? I know that man.
What? You do?
Why, sure.
How come you know a big shot like that there?
Well, he wasn't a big shot when I knew him. He was only... Oh, dear, he sees me.
I beg your pardon, but aren't you Miss Driscoll of Peoria?
Otis!
Molly.
Oh,
Well,
I'm
isn't
so
this
glad to
amazing?
see
Fancy
you,
running
Otis.
into you here.
Oh, it's been so long.
Pardon me,
My heavens. Well, it's just... I never would have
dear,
believed
oh,
it.
dear, dear.
Hey,
You haven't changed a bit. All right. Here's a quarter for a cup of coffee. Now run along, Sonny. Oh, Molly, it's good to see you again. How many years has it been?
Oh, wait a minute, Otis. McGee, where are you going?
I'm going to get a cup of coffee. You heard what the man said.
No. My husband is such a joker, Otis.
Your husband?
Yes.
That little Oh, well. So little Molly Driscoll is married.
McGee, this is Otis Cadwallader, with whom I used to go to school with.
Otis, this is me husband, Fibber.
Oh, hi, Otis.
Oh, glad to know you, Mr. Driscoll.
Tell me, Otis, how long are you going to be in Wistful Vista?
Oh, just a short stay, Molly. Business, you know.
Well, I'm sorry you ain't staying longer, Otis, old man. Like to have you up to the house for supper.
My dear fellow, I certainly wouldn't pass up a chance like that to talk to Molly.
Oh, now, Otis.
I'll tell you what. Let's just have a quiet snack at your house. Huh? You tell your butler you're not at home to anyone else.
Oh, hey, now, wait a minute.
I'll be there at, let's say around 8 o'clock. Yeah. Well, I don't want to be late for my board meeting, so until 8, bonjour, ma chérie. Bonjour, monsieur.
He'll prove it to her, Bud.
My. Think of meeting Otis Cadwallader right here in Wistful Vista, of all places.
Yeah, I guess they're kind of letting the bars down on immigration these days.
Now, you stop talking that way, McGee. Otis is a very nice man. Not only that, I almost married him.
What? Well, let me be the first to congratulate you on getting me instead. Or am I the first?
McGee, did you hear what he said about our butler now? He thinks we're... how can we entertain a wealthy man like Otis with...
Now, Molly, don't you worry about a thing. I'll fix everything. We can borrow some silver from Mrs. Uppington, dilly the house up a little, and I'll get us a butler if I have to hire Arthur Treacher.
Oh.
Come on, let's take a cab. No, let's walk. I can think better on my feet.
On or with?
Huh? Oh. Well, come on, we got to hurry home, Al. Look, Molly. Pretty good, eh?
Oh, yes.
I borrowed them rubber plants from Joe's Tavern.
Oh.
Nick DePopoulos let me take that marble statue out of his candy kitchen. Beautiful, ain't it?
Who's it supposed to be?
I think he says it was Aphrodite or something like that. Now, let's see. How else can we impress that million candle power X-flame of yours?
Now, look here, McGee. I want you to be very nice to Otis. Remember, he's a cultured, well-traveled...
What do you mean, well-traveled? I've been further under the barn looking for eggs than that guy'll ever go.
Well, now, just the same, Otis is a very nice boy. And what's more, our senior class voted him the man most likely to make something of himself.
Sure made something of himself, all right. I ain't saying exactly what, but I'll bet he'd whinny if you offered him a lump of sugar.
All right. I thought you were going to help me, and here you are. Come in.
Oh, there, Mrs. McGee. Hello there, Fibber.
Oh, it's Mr. Gildersleeve. How do you do, Mr. Gildersleeve? Did you have a nice Christmas?
What do we care whether he had a nice Christmas or not?
Oh, my.
Any guy that'd take the attitude you did, Gildersleeve, over me shoveling off your sidewalk.
McGee, that's what I came over here for.
Oh, yeah?
All Christmas Day, I was thinking this thing over. I came to the conclusion that I'd been entirely wrong. It was a very neighborly thing for Fibber to shovel off my sidewalk.
Yeah, and I used my own show snubble, too.
Well, I was wrong to quarrel about it. I want to apologize. Shake hands, McGee.
Well,
McGee, shake hands.
Okay, Molly, shake.
No, not with me, with Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, now, look here now. I don't want to go for any old stuff out. All right. Forget it, Gildersleeve.
Thank you, McGee. And I hope I can make it right with you some way. I'll do anything you say to make amends.
Oh, shucks. Gildersleeve, you don't have to... Hey, wait a minute. You say you'll do anything?
Just name it. Anything.
Okay, Gildersleeve. You're a butler.
Oh, wonderful, McGee.
Butler? I don't understand, McGee.
Look, Gildersleeve, we got a guest coming. A big shot, see?
And we'd like to make a good impression on him.
So you're going to act as our butler.
No, wait a minute, McGee. Seems to me you're taking advantage of the situation.
Now you promised, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You betcha.
Oh, dear. Well, all right. When do I start?
As soon as you can get ready. We want you to serve dinner.
And remember, don't you cross us up. You go through with this all the way, see?
McGee, when Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve makes a promise, there's no more to be said.
Oh, my.
I'll be the perfect butler. I'll go further than that. I'll go to a costume company and rent a uniform. By George, this might be fun after all. A butler. I'll be right back, McGee.
Well, we got a butler. Now, how about dinner? Is it going to be plain or formal?
Well, we're having corned beef and cabbage.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that makes it informal.
Yeah, we better not call it corned beef and cabbage in front of Otis.
No?
Oh, no. We'll call it venison O'Malley or something. Now, about that, if I get...
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harlow. Hello, folks. Johnson's Wax is positively the finest furniture and floor polish that money can buy.
Hey.
It protects and beautifies all wood surfaces and cuts dusting down to a minimum, thus giving many more hours of leisure in which to enjoy the new beauty and spotlessness which it gives your home or office.
Yeah,
Johnson's Wax...
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox. What are you doing?
I'm telling the people about Johnson's Wax. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, but that ain't the way we do it. Usually you come in with some tricky little...
Well, why should I sneak in here with some phony alibi to get my sales talk across? I'm proud of Johnson's Wax.
Well, shucks, so are we.
Why, certainly. So why should we beat around the bush all the time?
Well...
Let's come right out with it. Johnson's Wax is a great product and doesn't need to crawl into its own show with false whiskers.
Oh, sure.
Remember, folks, Johnson's Wax at your nearest dealer. Come on, kids.
Hey, now, we can't let him get away with that there stuff like that there.
And, why not? I thought he was very straightforward and sincere.
Well, that's just it. That guy's going to take all the mystery and glamour out of this business. Why, he'll ruin us. First thing you know, every sponsor on the air will think he has a right to bust into his program and start selling stuff.
Well, that is serious.
Well, I'll say it. Hey, Molly, what's that smell?
Oh, heavenly days, the corned beef and cabbage.
Oh.
I better run out and see how it's coming along. You get busy now.
Yeah. Hey, maybe that's Otis now. Wish I had my shoes on. Come in.
Oh, there, McGee. I rented this butler's uniform at the costume company. How do I look, kid?
Throckmorton?
Yes. What?
Throckmorton, as long as you are employed in this house, you will please maintain a more respectful attitude. Now go upstairs and lay out my brown coat and pants and the green sweater and tennis shoes.
Now, look here, McGee. I just came into this thing.
Now, you listen here, Gildersleeve. You do what I tell you or the... Uh-oh, here's Otis. Now, you remember your promise, Gildersleeve.
Well, all right.
Hey, Molly, Otis is here. You better slice the bread. Open the door, Throckmorton. Play, Billy. Sing, Jimmy.
I didn't know what time it was then I met you. Oh, what a lovely time it was. How sublime it was too. I didn't know what day it was. You held my hand. Warm like the month of May it was. And I'll say it was grand. Grand to be alive, to be young, to be mad, to be yours alone. Grand to see your face, feel your touch, hear hear your voice say I'm all your own. I didn't know what here it was. Life was no prize. I wanted love, and here it was, shining out of your eyes. I'm wise, and I know what time it is now. When to be alive, to be young, to be mad, to be yours alone. When to see your face, feel your touch, hear your voice say I'm all your own. I didn't know what here it was. Life was no prize. I wanted love, and here it was shining out of your eyes. I'm wise, and I know what time it is
McGee, Otis is all out of butter.
Oh, here, take the rest of mine, Otis, old man. I've hardly touched it.
Well, thank you. I don't believe that I...
And Throckmorton.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Cadwallader is out of water.
Yeah. We want the waiter with the water for Mr. Cadwallader.
Ah, the same little Molly Driscoll, I see.
Oh, now, Otis.
And Throckmorton, I told you to give Mr. Cadwallader and Mrs. McGee the 2 good glasses and put the jelly glass at my place.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, it's so hard to get good servants nowadays, Otis, you know.
Yes, I know. I have the same trouble in this country myself. Although the overseer of my castle in Scotland more or less takes those matters out of my hands.
We had to give up our castle in Scotland. The heather gave me husband the hay fever.
Yes, sir. Throckmorton.
Yes, sir.
Run out to the ice box and get Mr. Cadwallader another olive.
Very well, McGee.
Odd sort of chap, Throckmorton. Been with you long?
Oh, been with the family for years. Cad, old man.
And he's so dependable, what with all the entertaining we do.
Oh, you entertain a great deal, huh?
Oh, I'll say so, Otis. In fact, one of the patrons of the opera, the wealthy Mrs. Uppington, you know, said she might drop in tonight for a liquor.
Liquor, dearie. You see, Otis, so many of our friends are in the box that...
in the box?
Yeah, you know. Well heeled. Plenty of guilt, you know.
Beg pardon, sir. Your olive.
Olive? Oh, yes, thanks.
Throckmorton, that's no way to serve an olive with the sugar tongs.
Sorry, madam. I couldn't find the ice pick.
And Throckmorton, Mr. Cadwallader would like more cabbage.
Yes, sir. More cabbage for Mr. Cardwobbler.
Cadwallader.
Yes, ma'am.
A charming neighborhood, this, Molly. Must be very restful after traveling so much of the year.
Oh, we find it so, Otis.
Yeah, we got pretty good neighbors, too, Otis, though we don't mix with them much. They're mostly middle class. Give Otis a toothpick, Molly. This Dublin duck is kind of tough. Yes, Otis, we got pretty nice neighbors. All except the one next door. A bloke named Gildersleeve.
McGee, be careful.
Beg pardon, Mr. McGee. Your elbow.
Huh?
It's in the mustard again.
Now, thanks, Throckmorton.
Oh, come, Otis. You're not eating anything. My goodness, you've been pecking at your food like a bird.
Yeah, a vulture.
Oh.
Just kidding, Cadwallader, old chap.
Oh, it's quite all right. Molly, I don't believe I can eat another thing, except I would like a cup of coffee.
Oh, all right, Otis. McGee, let's have coffee in the library.
Oh, it's too late, Molly. They close at 7:30.
Oh, that's excellent, Fido. Excellent.
Oh, no.
Fido.
It's Fibber, Otis.
Oh, yes. Fibber.
Answer the phone, Throckmorton.
Answer it yourself. My feet hurt.
Throckmorton.
Yes, madam. Sorry, sir. McGee residence? Who? Just a moment, sir. I'll inquire. Beg pardon, Mr. McGee. Somebody about the radio.
Oh, tell him I'll pay him tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
Don't thank me. I ain't paying you.
No, sir. Hello? Yes? No, he refuses to speak, sir. I beg pardon? Oh. Oh, yes. Yes, I see. Yes, I'll tell him about it tomorrow. Yes, thank you, sir. Goodbye.
A little more dignity, please, Throckmorton.
Yes, madam. Oh, you pardon me, madam. I think I hear the good humor man with the dessert.
Well, we have to make allowances for Throckmorton, Otis. He's been with us so long, he hates the whole family.
Throckmorton, answer the door.
Yes, madam. Right away, madam.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Gildersleeve? I was hardly expecting to...
Beg pardon, madam. Throckmorton is the name.
Oh, come, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'd know you anywhere, even with that horrible uniform on. Oh, really, I didn't know I was intruding on a masquerade.
Please, Mrs. Uppington. Well, it's difficult to explain, madam, but let me announce you, madam. Mrs. Abigail Uppington.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington? So nice to see you.
Oh, how do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, Uppy. How do you do, Mrs. Uppington? Uppy, shake hands with old friend of Molly's, Mr. Otis Cadwallader.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
Won't you sit down and have a shot of coffee, Mrs. Uppington? Throckmorton, a demitasse for Mrs. Uppington.
And put a saucer under it, too. Let's do this thing right.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Oh, please, Mrs. McGee, I can't stay, you know. I just wanted to explain why I couldn't loan you my silverware this afternoon.
Whoa.
Oh, we were just joking about that, Mrs. Uppington.
Joking?
Oh, sure.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand.
I'm afraid there are some things here that I don't understand either.
Well, Mrs. McGee, will you explain this? Mr. Gildersleeve in that butler's uniform? I don't quite...
Gildersleeve? But I thought... Why, you were speaking of a next-door neighbor named Gildersleeve, I believe.
Well, you see, Otis,
Be quiet, Throckmorton.
Throckmorton?
Yes.
Why, that's Mr. Gildersleeve. I never heard of... Well, I must say I resent being made the victim of such a stupid practical joke, whatever it is.
Oh, now wait, Mrs. Uppington, please. It's all very simple.
Yes, you certainly are, all of you. Oh. Well, goodbye.
Quiet, Throckmorton. You see, Otis, old man, this is all very embarrassing.
Never mind the explanation. I feel that I, too, am the victim of some practical joke. Molly, it's nice to have seen you. My hat, Throckmorton.
Oh, now, Otis, please.
Where are my gloves, Throckmorton?
In your hat, Mr. Cadwallader.
Thanks. Good evening, Molly.
Well, I'll be
oh, dear, me lovely dinner.
Oh, what are you laughing at?
That telephone, McGee, about the radio, remember?
Well, what of it? Those repairmen didn't have no business dunning me over the phone.
That wasn't the repairman.
Well, you said it was about a radio.
Yes, it was. That was the Pot of Gold program calling you.
It's hard to realize that we've come to the end of another year and face the beginning of a new one. There will be many resolutions made this week, resolutions to do things better, to try harder, and to be happier. Let me suggest a very practical resolution. Never to scrub floors again. Never again to get down on hands and knees to that old-fashioned, back-breaking task of floor scrubbing. And may I suggest the easy way to keep that resolution? with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Glow Coat will make your kitchen linoleum sparkle and glisten with practically no work at all. There's no rubbing or buffing with Glow Coat. You simply pour it onto the clean floor, spread it around, and in 20 minutes it dries to a beautiful, long-lasting polish. Glow Coat keeps the colors of linoleum bright and fresh, makes your whole kitchen more cheerful. Spots and stains quickly wipe up with a damp cloth. Now, aren't these good enough reasons for resolving to substitute the easy, safe Glow Coat method for tiresome floor scrubbing? Ask your dealer tomorrow for a can of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, spelled GLO-COAT.
Sorry, folks, our time is up. Happy New Year. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly, with Jimmy Shields, Bill Thompson,
Harlow Wilcox.
Gee, thanks.
You're welcome.
And Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Goody Goodbye. On wax, you save your floors. You've heard me say this many times, but I wonder if you've really stopped to think about it, about the unique service that genuine Johnson's Wax performs in your home. As a matter of fact, there just isn't any other product that can do what wax does for your floors, protect them and beautify them at the same time. The tough shield of Johnson's Wax is invisible, transparent, and yet it protects and guards the floor surface against scuffing feet, scratches, and dirt. This same shield of genuine Johnson's Wax adds rich, mellow beauty to your floors. Beauty that actually increases with every application. And, of course, Johnson's Wax is also a work saver. It does away with tiresome floor scrubbing. And Johnson Wax floors are the easiest of all floors to keep clean. And besides floors, there are 100 other labor-saving uses for Johnson's Wax. Furniture, woodwork, windowsills, leather goods. You'll find these extra uses listed right on the Johnson Wax package, paste or liquid. Did you ever take a tour through a modern broadcasting studio? It's a wonderful experience, and here's your chance to do it. At the Wistful Vista Broadcasting Company studio, where the guide is about to conduct a regular half-hour tour. And here, among the milling sightseers, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, come on, Molly, let's go home. I'm getting tired waiting around here.
No, sir. I've wanted to take one of these studio tours for a long time, dearie. They say it's very educational.
Okay. After all, radio's been butting into our home for 20 years. It's about time we returned the call.
All right, folks, please form a line and follow me. I'll explain things to you as we go along. Follow me, please.
What's all this machinery in here, Bud? Is this where they wind Winchell up every Sunday night?
McGee, don't be so fresh.
Oh, well,
This, ladies and gentlemen, is our sound effects department. This room contains every possible sound effect.
Pardon me, please, Mr. Guide. There's one sound effect I've often wondered about.
Yes, madam?
For instance, on that Johnson Wax program, my stars, how do they get the effect of all those people laughing at Fibber McGee's jokes?
Madam,
there are still some things about radio that baffle the experts. Now, do you all see this large rubber ball?
What do you use that for, Bud? Sound effect of a bouncing baby?
This rubber ball, ladies and gentlemen, is used, surprisingly enough, for the effect of an explosion.
Well, can you imagine that?
It is made of very thin rubber and filled with small pebbles. When shaken and held up to the microphone, it produces a loud explosive sound. Let me show you. Now, let us continue the tour, please. And this is our Studio J. It has an audience seating capacity of 350. This way, please. Studio K. It seats 325. Studio L seats 300.
Hey, you're out of step, Bud.
That's you, dearie.
Studio M seats 350. And this, ladies and gentlemen, completes the tour. Are there any questions?
Yeah, I got a question, Bud.
Yes, sir. What is it, sir?
How do they get all them little pebbles into that rubber ball? Folks, Jimmy Shields sings Stardust.
Sometimes I wonder why I spend the lonely night dreaming of a song. The melody haunts my reverie, and I am once again with you when our love was new, and each kiss an inspiration. But that was long ago. Now my consolation is in the stardust of a song beside a garden wall. When stars are bright, you are in my arms. The nightingale tells his fairy tale of paradise where roses grew. So I dream in vain. Always in my heart it will remain. My stardust melody, the memory of love's refrain.
What'd you think of the studio tour, Molly?
Oh, wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
But do you think they have a sound effect for falling arches? My feet are killing me.
Yeah, mine too. Wonder why they don't let the tourists ride around on them kilocycles they're always bragging about. Here, sit down on this bench here a while, Molly.
Ah, heavenly day. If that guide had showed us only 42 more studios, I'd have gone back for that rubber ball and blown the place up.
Yeah, me too.
Well, hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. What you doing?
Resting. We were just taking a studio tour.
Hey?
We were kind of disappointed on not seeing any radio stars, though, old-timer. Molly thought if she could only make a grab at Jack Benny's ostrich, it would be quite a feather in her hat.
That's pretty awful, Johnny. That ain't the way I heard it. I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, "Say," says, "I see where Mae West just finished making another movie." "Yep," says t'other feller, "I sure want to see that. She's number one on my hips parade." Well, I gotta skip along. My boy Rance wants to borrow $50 to finish up a secretarial course. Must be learning the touch system. Come on, kid.
Imagine that old twerp. He's just a feeble old squirt from the Fountain of Youth.
Ah, well, come on. Let's go home.
Okay, hon.
I'll be so tired in the morning I'll have to do the dishes in bed. Oh, McGee, look. There's Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, hi, Gildy, old man.
Hello.
Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Why, cheer up, Throcky, old rutabaga. You still got plenty of time to do your Christmas shopping.
Stop it, McGee, please. I'm in no mood for that sort of thing.
Okay, I'll quit.
Oh, I'm in a terrible mess, McGee. Terrible.
Well, if this was 15 years ago, I'd think your home brew had exploded. What is it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Now, look, Gildersleeve. Personally, I don't know why I should want to help you. You hate my, and I don't like yours either. But I'll help you if I can,
McGee, you're so full of balloon juice you ought to travel around with a ground crew.
So?
But I've simply got to talk to somebody.
My, it's nice to have you boys on such friendly terms again. What's the trouble, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, as you know, I am the manufacturer of Gildersleeve's girlish girdles.
Yes?
Now, here's what happened.
Yeah?
I decided to go on the radio with my advertising, so I contracted for a half hour on the air.
Oh, how marvelous.
Oh, that's quite a contraction, Rocky. What kind of show you got?
I haven't got a show.
What?
That's what's the trouble. In exactly 20 minutes, Gildersleeve's girlish girdles go on the air, and I haven't any program.
Oh.
And all because the union won't let my wife sing.
Gildersleeve, there must be a power watching over you to meet me at a time like this.
What you mean, McGee?
Well, now that you've laid an egg, I'm going to save your bacon. I've got a great idea for a radio program, brand new.
But what do you know about radio broadcasting, McGee?
Who, me? Why, shucks, Gildersleeve. I've been interested in radio ever since I was knob-high to a door slam. Why, even as a little tyke, I studied broadcasting because I simply loved to work at a microphone. For the love of Mike McGee, I was known as in them days. For the love of Mike McGee, the mastermind who made Marconi's mysterious megacycle machine a modern miracle of music, merriment and melodrama for miscellaneous multitudes, monarch of melody whose melancholy murmuring of Mother McCree and McCushla mellowed the mascara on milkmaids in Milwaukee, mermaids in the Mediterranean, and miladies' maids in Manhattan, and mercy me, the magic manipulator of the mandolin, memorizing a mass of melodic manuscripts from the mountain music for old Matilde to let me solve your problem, Gildy.
Well, McGee, if you really have something...
I have.
I assure you won't lose by it. Let's step in this office here and talk it over, eh?
Right here? Okay, Rocky. Oh, are we intruding?
No, I was just dictating. Have a chair. I'll be with you in a minute. Ready, Miss Green?
Yes, Mr. Wilcox.
And Johnson's Glow Coat will not only make your housework much easier, but it beautifies and protects your linoleum, and brings out the original color and charm of the pattern, period paragraph. Just a few more lines, folks.
Certainly. Go right ahead.
What do you mean, go right ahead? You got no more chance of stopping that guy, than I have of getting the Nobel Prize for tea tasting! Exclamation.
All right, Miss Green. To apply Johnson's Glow Coat, just pour a few drops on the linoleum, spread it around, it needs no rubbing or buffing, and in 20 minutes your floor is not only lovely to look at, but sealed against dirt and dampness, period. Make 4 copies of that, Miss Green. Well, hello there, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harlow.
Hello, Fibber.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilcox.
Goodbye, Molly.
So long, Harlow.
So long, Fibber. Come on, Miss Green.
So long, Harlow. Well, McGee, to business. I haven't much time left. What is this great radio idea?
Look, Gildersleeve, here it is. My thought is to make your studio audience part of the program. You get it? That's simple, ain't it?
Why, that's wonderful, McGee.
Well, it sounds very interesting.
Sure.
A little unorthodox, though, isn't it?
Unorthodox? Why, it's revolutionary. Now, get this. My idea is to ask the people to step up out of the audience and have somebody ask them questions.
Heavenly day.
Sure.
Well, it's a terrific gamble, McGee. By George, never let it be said that Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve was afraid to be a pioneer.
Good for you, Throcky. And if the idea works out all right, I get the job of putting it on, eh?
Yes. But come on, hurry up, McGee.
Okay.
And if this isn't successful, oh, what a come down for Gildersleeve's girdles.
Thank you, Billy Mills. And, folks, welcome to the Gildersleeve Girdle Quiz. Wow. Tonight sees the introduction to radio of a sensational new idea. We're going to make you, the audience, a regular part of the show. Won't that be ducky? But first, let me introduce our mistress of ceremonies, Molly McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Notice her graceful bow, folks? That was made possible by the comfort and flexibility of a Gildersleeve...
McGee!
Oh, yeah. Well, to get on with the program, folks, we're going to ask different members of the audience to step up on the stage and draw questions out of a hat. Them answering the question correct gets either a $5 bill or an order on the Bonton department store for a Gildersleeve girdle. Now, don't be shy. Nobody's going to be embarrassed.
Except you.
Huh? Except me? What do you... Oh, will somebody volunteer from the audience?
Wait a minute. Now, let me through there.
Well, now, here's the first contestant, McGee. Will you please draw a slip out of the hat, sir?
Yeah, okay.
And here's the first question. And I might say it's a tough one. Name the place and date of the birth of Milton J. Prentwhistle, the famous wallpaper designer.
January 12th, 1901 at 4:13 a.m. in East Cupcake, Ohio.
Oh.
That is absolutely correct. And for answering that difficult question, here is a crisp new $5 bill. Thank you for coming up, Mr.
Prentwhistle, Milton J. Prentwhistle.
Well, now, here's the next volunteer, McGee. Step right up to the microphone, Matt. No, that's me husband. This is the microphone.
Now then, sis, your name, please.
Mrs. Patricia Goldfarb, 1617 and a half, Cinco Arms Apartment Hotel. And girdle size 38.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Goldfarb. Draw a question out of the hat now, please.
That's it, sis. And here is your question. Can you identify the theme song of a well-known radio program of which the band will play a few bars of? All right, Mr. Mills. Oh, come, Mrs. Goldfarb. Whose theme song is that? I might tell you it was Fred Allen, but I'd be an awful fibber if I did. Come on, sis, don't you catch on to it?
Don't rush me, please.
Now tell us, what is your favorite radio program on Tuesday night, Mrs. Goldfarb?
I haven't got one.
Oh, you haven't got a favorite program?
No, I haven't got a radio.
Oh.
I guess I'm giving up.
Well, that's too bad. Students! Oh, come on, folks. Whose theme song is it?
Da-dee-da-da-da.
Ah, I see we have another volunteer from the audience.
Here you are, Chowderhead, at your service.
Oh, thank you, sir. Your name, please?
Horatio K. Boomer, care of Joe's Tavern. While you're there, see what the boys in the back room will have that I haven't got.
Now, your occupation, Mr. Boomer?
Broker. Much, in fact.
Thank you, Mr. Boomer. Will you please draw a question? That's it. Now, your question is, where is the Taj Mahal?
Taj Mahal?
Yep.
Don't accuse me till I take a look. Taj Mahal, Taj Mahal. Now, where did I put that Taj Mahal? Have it right here someplace. Let me see now. Here's a small straitjacket to keep me from biting my nails. Drinking glass made from Confederate money. Ah, yes, the original Dick has a cork leg in case I have to float alone.
Oh.
Set of marked beans for unscrupulous bingo players. Aha, what's this? Oh, yes, a wig I took from a man named Peters. Going to give it to my brother, Paul. Seems like I had to rob Peter to pay Paul. Yes, and a check for a short beer. Well, imagine that. No Taj Mahal.
Well, sorry, Mr. Boomer. No $5 for you.
Oh, well, it's a smart shark that never flashes a fin. Good evening, my dear. Good night, Ascot Biscuit.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for an interesting variation of this sensational new radio feature, which we call The Bag of Gold.
We have on this table the telephone books of every city in the United States with more than 2 pages of Joneses. We spin the magic wheel and call the phone number indicated.
If the person is at home when the call comes in, he receives the bag of gold. If he ain't at home, he gets left holding the bag. Spin it, boy. What number in what town, Mrs. McGee?
Dillingham, 415 in Button Hook, Tennessee. And here's the telephone, Professor.
Thank you. Hello, operator. Give me long distance. Hello. This is the Bag of Gold, calling Button Hook, Tennessee, Dillingham, 415. Hello? Hello? Is this Button Hook, Tennessee? Oh, is that you, Mert? How's everything, Mert?
McGee, stop that. There's no time for that now.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Mert. There's some mistake. We'll have to go on with that. We'll have to go on now. We'll try it again next week. Now, who's next from the audience?
This lady right here.
What is your name, please, madam?
Well, really, Miss McGee, that seems a peculiar kind of question.
Come on, Uppy, come on. Cooperate. Your name, please?
Mrs. Abigail Fothergill Uppington of 97 Wistful Vista.
Oh.
Well, now, will you please draw a question from the hat, please, madam? Thank you.
And your question is? This is an old one, Uppy. Even you ought to know this one. How do you get down off an elephant?
I beg your pardon? How does one get down off an elephant?
That's right, an elephant.
Yeah, you know, an elephant. A big gray animal with ivory tusks. And a Dewey for President badge in his lapel.
Oh, that. Oh, well, now. Oh, but really, I've had very little experience in either mounting or dismounting from a pachyderm.
Now, the word is elephant, and how do you get down off of it?
Well, in the first place, my dear, I consider the question very clumsily worded. It should say, how does one descend from an elephant? When you say get down, one immediately thinks of down as procured from the back of a fowl, such as a chicken or a duck. Oh, I have it! Oh, one does not get down off of an elephant. One gets down off a duck. My. Oh, really now, that was quite clever of me, wasn't it?
You betcha, Uppy. And here's an order on the Bonton department store for a genuine Gildersleeve girlish girdle.
Oh.
So girlish is stretching it a bit. Well, folks, I see the hands of the old clock on the wall indicate we only got time for one more contestant. One more volunteer, please. Your name, please?
My name is Socrates W. Maxim. Socrates W. Maxim. Just call me Sock.
And where do you live, sir?
Well, I have my residence. My home is located. I have my residence. I live in Punxsutawney. Next week, I am moving to Ames, Iowa.
Now, if you'll draw a question, please. Thank you.
Oh, and the question is, how would you say Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers in pig glasses?
If I ain't mistaken, Bud, you're going to earn this $5 the hard way. Well, come on now. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers in pig Latin.
Peter pay, Iper pay. Peter pay, Iper pay. Oh, it ain't worth it.
Folks, you have just heard the most sensational radio program ever produced in this country. Originated by Fibber McGee and brought to you by the Gildersleeve Girdle Company.
And folks, remember our slogan. In country, town, or busy city, our girdles keep you sitting pretty. My, that was wonderful, McGee. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, Shucks, you were just as good as I was, Molly.
You think so?
Boy, will old Gildersleeve be tickled about this.
Well, I'm pretty happy about it myself. Say, how did you ever think of it? You're so clever, dear.
Oh, shucks, it was nothing that any red-blooded, clean-living American boy wouldn't have thought of.
Now, look here, McGee. I want a word with you.
I'll bet you do, Gildersleeve. Wasn't that the most terrific...
I've been bamboozled.
Huh?
I've been misled.
What?
I've been had.
Oh, well... What do you mean, Mr. Gildersleeve?
This program of yours is out. You're through.
Why, Gildy?
McGee, I've been talking to people around here.
Yeah, what they say, Gildy? What
This idea has been done before.
Oh, sure.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. But first, let me ask, how's your kitchen floor these days? Is it bright and cheerful, or are the colors faded and gloomy? Do you have trouble keeping it clean? Are you a floor scrubber? It's my ambition to keep right on telling the wonderful story of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat until every kitchen floor in America is sparkling with glow-coated beauty. And every one of my listeners enjoys the extra time and leisure that glow coat gives them. This modern floor polish becomes more popular every day because it fills such a need. It keeps linoleum floors fresh and beautiful, protects them and makes them last longer, and saves hours of cleaning time. Glow Coat takes practically no work, no rubbing, and no buffing. You simply apply, and in 20 minutes your floor has dried with a beautiful protective polish that's so easy to keep clean. You can use Glow Coat on your varnished or painted wood floors, too. Ask your dealer tomorrow for a can of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Spelled GLO-COAT.
gentlemen, before we say good night, may we take this opportunity to urge you all to support, to the best of your ability, the campaign against infantile paralysis.
Yes, folks, send your dimes marching to Washington today, and as much more as you can afford. Remember, what looks like small change to you may bring about a big change in the life of some crippled child. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Marion and Tim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, the King's Men, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with I'm Just Wild About Harry. Here's a pleasant pastoral picture of suburban life. The squire of 79 Wistful Vista standing on the front lawn, garden hose in hand, gracefully sprinkling the grass and exchanging greetings with passing neighbors. But you know, and we know, that things can't stay as peaceful as this. With Fibber McGee and Molly.
Kind of decent of me to give you little crocuses and dandelions to drink on the house, ain't it? Why don't some of you run around and see what the boys in the backyard will have? Oh, I had a cow pony, and his name was Danny, with the F-bar embranded right on his hip bone. Oh, hi, Nick.
Oh, hello there, Fizzer. I'm glad to see you watering your horticulture because you know why?
No, why?
On account of what the old poetry is saying. You know, thirsty days has September, and the grass is also thirsty in May. Because if you don't keep the grass looking green, then what have you got in your yard? Hey, hey. Well, I'll see you later, Fizzer, if I don't look out.
So long, Nick. What have you got in your yard? Hey, hey. As a poet, the Populus reminds me of Tennyson. Except that Tennyson is dead all over. Now, take it easy there now, you little geraniums. I'll take care of you in a minute. There's plenty more water.
Hi, Mr. McGee. What you doing, huh?
Oh, hello there, little girl. Well, what does it look like I'm doing?
Sprinkling the grass.
Well, then why Jack?
Well, because you're such a faker, when I see you doing something, I always wonder what you're really up to, I betcha.
You do, eh? Well, this is really on the up and up, sis. If I don't do this, the grass will get scorched, and if the grass gets scorched, my wife will be burned up, too. You catch on to it, sis?
Oh, sure. But, Mr. McGee, why does sprinkling the grass make it stay green? Why does it? The water isn't green.
Well, I'll explain it to you.
Okay.
Well, sir?
I just love to know, I betcha.
Good. Now, here's what
I bet this is going to be awful interesting.
Yeah, it is. You see, sis, a grass is...
I can hardly wait to hear it.
Dad, Braddock, how can I tell you if you keep interrupting me?
You can't.
Well, all right, then. See that you...
I won't interrupt anymore, I betcha.
Well, that's fine. As I was going to
because
say...
I really want to know all about it.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Well, sir...
Is this the beginning?
Yes, this is the beginning. The 7th beginning, to be exact. Now, look, sis. The reason grass stays nice and green when you sprinkle it is on account of because for the following reasons. A, grass is a very smart vegetable.
Oh.
B, it is also an ambitious vegetable. C...
Yes.
Huh?
Sure, I see.
Well, being ambitious, all the little blades of grass want to grow up to be a great big vegetable, like a tree. So laying there on the lawn all day long, looking up at the trees and wishing they were trees, too, they turn green with envy. See how it works out?
Well, personally, I think it's a lot of malarkey.
What you mean?
Well, gee, actually, grass contains a chemical substance known to science as chlorophyll.
Huh?
Then the actinic rays of the sun, by the process known as photosynthesis, develops the chlorophyll to the point where it becomes visually evident as a distinct green coloration. So you can take that green with envy stuff and spread it on the grass. Yeah, that ought to really make it grow. So long.
With summer just around the corner, you're going to be using your car more than usual. Now, every time you put your foot on that old accelerator and start down the street, how'd you like to hear everybody saying, well, the Smiths certainly keep their car looking like $1 million? Now, is that difficult? No, it isn't. Not as long as you have a can of that sensational new wax polish, Johnson's Car New. Let me tell you briefly the story of Car New. First, it does 2 jobs at once. It cleans and wax polishes at the same time in one easy operation. And second, it actually takes less than half the time cleaning and wax polishing used to take. Many car owners have told us enthusiastically that they did the job in 1 hour. If your car is very dirty, it may take you a little more, but you'll still say Car New is a miracle worker. And third, it's very inexpensive. So you see, the old bugaboo's hard work and high cost are gone. Thousands of the country's leading service stations use Car New for polishing customers' cars. Then why wait? Get your can of Johnson's Car New tomorrow from your regular wax dealer or your auto supply store or filling station.
Take it easy there, Grassy. Uncle Fibber will see that you all get some water.
Ah, there, McGee. Good day. Sprinkling the lawn?
Who, me? Why, no, Gildersleeve, I ain't. The curbstone was on fire, and I'm putting it out.
That's very good, McGee. You're about as subtle as a bass drum.
Okay, I'm a bass drum. Now beat it.
All right, then. Turn that hose the other way and let me pass.
See if you can run under it without getting wet, Gildy.
I won't do it, McGee. I didn't come here to play games. I've had a hard day at the office, and I'm tired.
Well, it'll do you good to relax. Come on, I'll give you till I count 3 to get past me. 1, 2...
No, cut it out, McGee. Stop it.
Hurry up, Gildersleeve. Out of the way there.
Look out. Hey, cut that out. It's cold. Stop it. You're getting me all wet, McGee.
I always said you were a big sponge, Gildersleeve. Now, let's see how much you can soak up.
By George, this is the last straw, McGee. I'm coming after you.
Oh, yeah? You want this hose right in your puss? Hey, what are you going to do with that knife?
I'm going to cut this hose into bits. That's what I'm going to do.
Now, wait a minute, Gildersleeve. I wouldn't do that if I was you.
Well, you're not me, thank goodness. One side there, McGee.
Hey, Gildersleeve, don't cut that hose.
Fix this. Yeah. I guess that'll fix you, McGee. You'll never sprinkle anybody with that hose again.
I won't, eh? Well, neither will you.
What's that?
It's your hose. I borrowed it this afternoon. McGee! Get me now. Cut it out, Gildersleeve. Stop! Leave it alone,
get that guy. Wait a minute, McGee.
Close the door. Hey, Molly.
Don't say a word, McGee. I saw the whole thing through the window. Aren't you ashamed, turning the hose on Mr. Gildersleeve?
Boy, was that fun. Old Gildy was wetter than a mad hen.
Well, now, you had no business drenching him, McGee. What if he should catch cold?
Oh, don't worry, he won't. Even a germ wouldn't associate with that guy.
Well, now, just the same, don't antagonize him too much. Why, he could tear you apart like an artichoke.
Who, that guy? Go on, I could slap that mug down with a wet noodle. I say, if I ever stop... Say, Fibber. Well, what do you want, Wilcox? Though, as the guy says when he sat on the bee, I have a steep-seated suspicion.
Well, you seem a little perturbed, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, look, I just talked to Gildersleeve, and he said he was going to pin Fibber's ears back.
Oh, he said that, did he? Why, that big dirigible. A few more cracks like that, and I'll knock him flat on a policeman's feet.
Now, take it easy, dearie. Remember now, McGee, you're not the man you used to be, if you ever were.
Yes, and don't forget, Gildersleeve was once an intercollegiate boxing champion.
Oh, pooey on him. If he thinks... What'd you say?
I said he used to be intercollegiate boxing champion. Oh. But don't worry about it. Why, if anything happens, I can have an ambulance over here in 6 minutes.
Oh, heavenly days, an ambulance.
An ambulance? You mean one of them cars that runs along in front of a cheap lawyer?
Sure. The driver is a great friend of mine. I sold him some of that sensational new wax-polished Johnson's car new for his ambulance, and he thinks it's marvelous. Says it's as wonderful for cars as Gro-Coat is for floors and linoleum. And it is.
Well, now, isn't it nice, dearie, that you'll be hauled away to the accident ward by a good Johnson customer?
Oh. Boy, is he a good Johnson customer. Why, when he found out, Fibber, that Johnson's Car New was a double-action product that cleans and polishes in one operation, he was amazed and delighted. You simply apply it, let it dry, and wipe it off. And there's your ambulance, looking like new.
My ambulance? Now, look, Wilcox, I don't want it.
So he said to me, pal, he said, he always calls me pal now. Pal, he said, just for introducing me to Johnson's Car New, my ambulance is at the service of you and your friends, anytime. So just call me if anything happens, Fibber. So long, Molly.
So, Mr. Gildersleeve was a boxing champion.
Oh, well.
Well, as one of Dietrich's stockings said to the other, you've certainly got yourself out on a beautiful limb this time, dearie.
Yeah, but as the fly says, when he fell into the preserves, I've been in much worse jams than this.
Oh, you have you?
Yeah.
Well, come and look out this window.
Okay. Huh? Where?
Look out there.
Uh-oh. Oh, there's Gildersleeve with a punching bag. Oh, well, nothing wrong with a guy getting a little exercise, I guess, is there?
Yeah. I'm afraid you can't laugh this off, dearie. He's getting ready for you, and you know it.
Oh, dear.
Just look at the muscles on him.
Oh, don't.
Oh, did you see that, McGee? He knocked the bag clear over the fence.
I saw it. Just a lucky punch, though. You know, Molly, I've been thinking we ought to get out of town for a few days. Take a little drive somewhere. And do us both good.
No, we don't, McGee. You're not going anywhere till you see this thing through.
Oh.
You've made your bed, now don't crawl under it.
Who's crawling? I ain't afraid of that
Well,
guy.
now, there's only one way we might avoid any trouble.
Huh? How? What is it? What is it?
Oh, here, calm yourself. You're like a boy with a soda grasping at straws. Now, look,
Go over to Mr. Gildersleeve and apologize.
No.
Tell him you're sorry you turned the hose on him.
I won't. Well, all right. I'll do it.
Fine. Now, you run along, dearie. Here. What are you doing taking that baseball bat along?
Well, if he wants to be friendly, you'll see us out in the backyard playing ball. Otherwise, I'll see you later, Molly.
Me. If I know Mr. Gildersleeve, McGee'll never get to first base, even with that bat. Come in.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. McGee? And Mr. Miller. Oh, no, Mr. McGee.
No, Mrs. Uppington. He's gone next door to see Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, really? Well, I'd better go over there and see them both at once.
What about Mrs. Uppington?
Well, the Parent Teachers Association is devoting its next meeting to physical culture and the benefits it will give to younger children.
Oh, I see.
Yes, and we wanted Mr. Gildersleeve and Mr. McGee to appear on the platform.
Oh, well, I'm afraid McGee isn't exactly the...
You see, Mr. Gildersleeve is such a splendid example of a man who keeps fit, bulging muscles, good color, intensely active. And Mr. McGee is, well, he would exemplify the other side of the picture.
I see.
You know, Mr. Gildersleeve is the strongest man in Wistful Vista. Why, he can actually tie a knot in an iron horseshoe.
Oh, well, what of it? McGee isn't so bad either. Why, I've seen him tear a telephone number in two with his bare hand. Well, I'll tell him what you wanted, Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, thank you. Tell him that he and Mr. Gildersleeve will stand side by side on the stage with signs on their chests. Mr. Gildersleeve will read, "Do you want to look like this?"
And what will McGee's sign say?
Or this. Well, now, don't forget to tell him, my dear. Goodbye.
Poor McGee. I'm afraid he doesn't know what he's up against. Still, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. On the other hand, the smaller they are, the quicker they fall.
Oh, the moonshine.
Oh, hi, Molly.
McGee, what happened? Tell me quick.
What happened about what?
For goodness sakes, about your fight with Mr. Gildersleeve.
That. Well, he refused to accept my apology, so we agreed to fight it out, man to man.
But where? When? How? My goodness, McGee, don't you realize that...
Maybe that's him now. You better clear his face in the other room, Molly.
I'll do no such a thing. If there's any fighting in here, you'll do it outside. Come in.
Now, wait a minute, Gildersleeve. Remember, we agreed to... Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello, Johnny. Hello, daughter. You're going to have a fight with old Gildersleeve, Johnny. Need a trainer?
No, I don't.
What he needs is a train. One that leaves town as soon as possible.
That's pretty good, daughter. In fact, that's very good. But it still ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, I see where they're going to put out moving pictures and nickel slot machines. That's so, says t'other feller. Wonder how it'll seem to come in at the beginning of a picture. Sure you don't want a trainer, Johnny?
No, I don't. I don't need a trainer. I'll slug that guy till he tinkles like a pay telephone.
You pretty handy with your dukes, Johnny?
Am I? Why, shucks, old-timer. I've always been a scrapper. Why, even in kindergarten, I could bowl over the toughest guy in the room with one punch. Punch Bowl McGee, I was known as in them days. Punch Bowl McGee, pronounced by press and public, the pugilistic pixie of the pedigreed paperweight pug, pummeling pudgy palookas, pulverizing proboscises and paralyzing plug uglies, pounding poor preliminary pork and beaners to a pulp with a peppy pip of a pop, positively a peach of a punk that plunks the punks on their piazzas, the ping-pong top of the pineapple punch, a peculiar poke that petrifies the pit of the paunch of the pillow pushers who flop to the platform too pop-eyed to protest, dancing and posing and full of ambition, but say something, boys, I'm out of condition.
The King's Men singing Swing Low, Sweet Chariot.
Swing low, sweet chariot. Swing low, sweet chariot. Come and board to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot. River Jordan, Jordan, Jordan. What did I see? What did I see? Coming, coming for to carry me home. A swing band of angels coming after me, coming for to carry me home. To heaven, no chariot, swing low, sweet chariot, swing low, sweet chariot, swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot, swing low, sweet chariot, coming down the Milky Way to carry me away to heaven. Swing on down, down, down. Swing low, sweet chariot for me. Oh, hallelujah, I'm a-waiting to ride to heaven in a blaze of glory. I want to travel that road. Swing low, sweet chariot. Swing
Well, now, look here, dearie. If you're going to fight Mr. Gildersleeve, you better get busy. Hadn't you better be doing something about it?
What do you mean, such as what?
Well, do a little road work. Shadow box. Soak your feet in salt water. Harden yourself up a bit. Maybe I'd better run out and cut you a short length of clothesline.
Clothesline? What'll I do with that?
Skip it. I don't know why I should worry about it if you're going to stand there.
Come in.
Good afternoon, my dear. And hello to you, Moose Jaw.
Oh, hi, Boomer. What are you up to, besides no good?
Well, I hear that you're about to engage in a fracas with Humpty Dumpty next door, Shortcake.
What's that got to do with you, Horatio?
Such belligerency. What makes you so bellicose, bellicose?
None of your business. Speak your little piece and get out.
Gladly. I didn't come here to bandy words, bandy legs. Thought you'd be interested in a helping of accident insurance.
I wouldn't be interested, Boomer. Any company that would have you as a salesman would have a crook for its president.
Sir, I won't have you talk that way about my dear father. Now, just allow me to show you one of our policies, Bug-Eye.
Make it snappy, Boomer. I haven't got all day.
In a hurry to get your ears thickened, are you? Well, let me see. Insurance policy, insurance policy, insurance policy. Had it here a minute ago. Here's a $2 parking ticket on a horse that parked too long at the post. Here's a small musical saw. Very handy for cutting off hillbilly programs. Floor plan for the First National Bank. Never could find the men's washroom in there. Pawn ticket for a 16-tube radio, which I discovered was portable, thank goodness. Oh, here's a joke about the Grand Canyon. There's a beautiful craft. And a guest towel marked, please return to Sing Sing. Who, me or the towel? Here's an old cigar butt. My goodness, have I stooped that low? What's this? Why, it's so worn out I can hardly read. Oh, yes, a check for short beer. Well, fancy that. No insurance policy.
Well, it's just as well for you, Mr. Boomer. I don't think Mr. McGee is a very good insurance risk right now.
I had that in mind, blonde, buxom, and beautiful.
Oh, my.
When Brother Gildersleeve gets through knocking the frosting off your little cupcake here, I was going to split the payoff with you 50-50. For one swift premium, we'd have collected on that ham advertisement.
Why, that big crook...
Now, never mind that, McGee. Tell me more about this fight with Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, we just agreed to lock ourselves into a room, take off our coats, and go to it.
What? But But, McGee, don't you realize that he's twice as big as you?
Now, look here, McGee.
Now, wait a minute, Gildersleeve. Wait a minute. We agreed to let it go.
I'm not talking about that, McGee. I just happen to remember that you ruined my new garden hose.
I never done no such a thing, Gildersleeve. You cut it to pieces yourself.
Well, how did I know it was mine?
How did you know it was yours? Gildersleeve, if you ain't the dumbest, egg-headedest...
Who's cutting us?
Who's cutting us?
Mrs. McGee, I'll thank you not to give him any suggestions.
Now, you quit picking on my wife, Gildersleeve.
I'm not picking on your wife, you little biological believe it or not. And if you had the IQ of a Japanese clam digger...
Now, here. What does IQ mean?
Intelligence quotient.
Oh, so... I am a quotient, am I? Why, you great big...
Oh, here, boys, please.
I took all I'm going to took off of this bazooka boy's photo, Molly. The time has come for action.
You're a hard man, McGee. If that's the way you feel about it, take off your coat.
Okay. Wait a minute, Gildersleeve. You forget. There's a lady present.
Oh, don't mind me, boys. I'm no lady.
You are, too.
She is now. I am, too.
Oh, trying to put me in the middle again, are you, Gildersleeve? Okay, that does it. Come on in the other room and we'll settle this thing once and for all.
All right, McGee. You're asking for it.
Asking for it. I'm demanding it. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, heavenly days. It's come at last. I never thought they'd actually get beyond the you are too, I am not stage. I wonder if I ought to call for help. Oh, would you listen to that?
Remember, McGee, this is to a finish.
I'll say it to a finish.
Get that chair out of the way.
Okay. Move that table over this way.
All right, McGee. Let's go.
I'm ready.
And I don't mind telling you, I'm going to give you such a pushing around you'll remember.
Oh, I think this has gone far enough. I won't have them wrecking my house, I won't. Now, look here, you two. Well, what on earth?
It's too late to interfere now, Molly.
Yes. We're all set to go, Mrs. McGee. Ready, McGee?
Ready, Gildersleeve. There's the checkers. Which do you want, red or black?
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. When your friends come in your front door, what's the first thing they see? What gives them their first impression of your home and of you as a housekeeper? It's usually your floors. Now, if those floors have a mellow, gleaming waxed beauty, then you have something to be proud of. If they're dull and shabby, then you needn't expect many compliments. And you'd better call your dealer and put in an emergency order for genuine Johnson's Wax. One application of Johnson's Wax will make a tremendous difference, both in the appearance of the floors and in protection against wear. Johnson's Wax seals up the pores, guarding the finish against scuffing feet and dirt. A Johnson Wax floor is more beautiful with every application of wax. It's easy to clean and never needs scrubbing again. For over 50 years, Johnson's Wax has been giving protection and beauty to floors, furniture, and woodwork everywhere. It's sold in practically every country in the world. Order some yourself tomorrow. You'll find more than 100 uses for this labor-saving product listed on the package.
Your move, McGee.
It is not. I just moved.
You did not. I just moved this man over to here.
What? Why, you great big bull fiddle, you never did...
Look here, McGee.
Oh, dear, this is where I came in. I'm going to bed, boys.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, Incident 259, written by Don Quinn. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Our Love Affair. Haven't you often noticed how important floors are to the appearance of a home? It is a fact that mellow, gleaming waxed floors bring out the beauty of everything in the room, adding a rich charm that you can acquire in no other way. Throughout America, there are countless floors that are made more beautiful every year with Johnson's Wax. Every application of this famous floor wax gives increased protection and beauty. Johnson's Wax gets down into the pores of the wood, seals out dirt, protects the finish against scuffing feet and sharp heels, and it does away forever with tiresome floor scrubbing. And besides its use on floors, there are more than 100 extra labor-saving uses in your home for genuine Johnson's Wax. Protects and beautifies furniture and woodwork, windowsills, parchment lampshades, leather goods. You can buy Johnson's Wax in the familiar paste or liquid form, or in the new cream wax, especially formulated for easy use on furniture and woodwork. Order some tomorrow. It will probably be news to everybody that Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve keeps a diary. And it'll be bad news to Mr. Gildersleeve that a careless maid has thrown it out on the trash pile. But heaven knows what will happen when he discovers that it was picked up by Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Imagine me, of all people, finding Gildersleeve's diary. We sure got the goods on the old rumble-tumby this time, haven't we, Molly? I bet this is going to be rich reading.
Well, how can you read it? It's got a padlock on it.
Oh, padlocks can be picked.
Why, that would be just plain burglary.
Whoever got pinched for opening a book?
My Uncle Dennis did. He opened a book at 14th and Oak Streets, and the cops raided the joint before the first race was over.
Well, be that as it may or may not be, or not, I'm going to open this diary and read it.
Now, look, McGee, I'm pleading with you. I beg of you, don't pry into Mr. Gildersleeve's diary. It's none of our business, and we have no right to. Could you open it with a nut pick?
Hey, that's an idea. Give me a nut pick.
We haven't any nut picks, but I could run over the... Heavenly days, hide that diary quick. It's Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, my gosh. Here, you take it. No, I'll hide it. No, you better take it. No, I'll sit on it. Oh, darn that padlock.
Calm yourself. Come in.
Oh, there, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Fibber.
Did you... Oh, hi, Gildersleeve.
What's the matter with him, Mrs. McGee? What makes him so twitchy?
Well, I'm sure I don't know Mr. Gildersleeve. Something wrong, dearie?
No. Whatever it is, I'll get over it. In fact, I got a feeling I'm right over it. I mean, I'm over it right now. Hey, Gildersleeve, you carry any keys with you?
Why, certainly, McGee. I always carry quite a bunch of keys. See?
You got one, a little tiny one, say, that would open a briefcase?
Yes, indeed. Here you are. I think this little one will do it.
Ah, what a cute little key. What's it for, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Why, that's the key to my... let me see. What is that the key to? That's odd. I don't seem to remember, McGee.
You don't,
Ah, you men always carrying keys and not even knowing what they open.
Wait a minute. What are we laughing at?
I don't know.
Search me.
Silly, isn't it? Well, here's the key, McGee.
Thanks, Gildy. I'll return it to you tomorrow.
No hurry. What's mine is yours, you know.
Yes, he knows.
By the way, McGee, I almost forgot. Here's a fish for you.
A fish? For me?
Yes. My brother came home with a big mess of trout.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hope you enjoy it. Cost about $18.
I thought your brother caught it.
He did, and the game warden caught my brother. Well, good day, folks.
Did you get that, Molly? Get the idea? He's trying to bribe me. That's what he's doing.
Bribe you to what?
Not to open this diary.
He doesn't even know you got his diary.
That makes it worse. Trying to bribe me even before he knows what's happened. That settles it. Now I will read it. Give me that little key.
There. Oh, dear, this is a shameful thing we're doing, McGee. It's like reading somebody else's mail. I'm so ashamed. Well, for goodness sakes, what does it say?
Boy, he's sure been keeping this diary a long time. Look, it says Friday, August 19th, 1911. Stayed in bed all day today. Saturday, August the 20th. Stayed in bed all day again today. Sunday, August the 21st. Stayed in bed all day. Monday, August the 22nd. Pants returned from cleaners. There's a note here. It says, in future, don't send pants out on Friday, as it makes for a tedious weekend. Hey, Molly, wait a minute. I just thought of something.
What?
I'm leaving my fingerprints all over this diary.
I thought your conscience would finally catch up with you. Now then, are you going to close up that diary and give it back to Mr. Gildersleeve?
What else can I do?
You could wear gloves.
Huh? I never thought of that. Where are my gloves?
In the hall closet.
In here?
Yes, on the shelf there.
Okay, as soon as I put these on... Hey, Molly.
Yes?
Remind me to straighten out this closet tomorrow. Hey, Molly, come here a minute. This is wonderful stuff.
What is?
This diary of Gildersleeve's. Here's an item for Friday, October the 23rd, 1929. Hey, that must have been the day the stock market crashed.
What makes you think so?
Well, all Gildersleeve has got down here for that day is, oh, my goodness. Come in.
Hi, mister. What you doing? What you?
I'm reading, sis.
What you reading?
A diary. A diary. You know what a diary is?
No, what?
Diary is a sort of a personal fairy tale with yourself as the hero. You keep a diary?
No.
Well, why not?
I don't like fairy tales, I bet you. Gee, I quit reading them years ago.
What you read now, sis?
Oh, John Steinbeck and Eugene O'Neill and Ernest Hemingway and all stuff like that there.
Sis, do you mean to stand there with your little cheeks full of roses and your little tongue full of thorns and tell me you don't like Cinderella or Jack the Giant Killer anymore?
I
I do.
Well, what on earth is...
Now listen. What did the fairy godmother ever give Cinderella that Scarlett O'Hara didn't get the hard way? And you take, for instance, Jack the Giant Killer.
Huh?
Why, he's a cream puff. He'd be a pushover for Superman.
I'll bet there's one fairy tale you still like.
What?
Little Red Riding Hood. All the kiddies like that one.
Not me, mister.
What? You don't like Little Red Riding Hood?
No.
Why, think of that beautiful golden-haired little girl, full of trust and innocence, with a heart full of love and a basket full of groceries. Alone in that secluded cottage with a vicious, cruel, bloodthirsty animal.
Ah, phooey.
You mean you don't feel the slightest twinge of sympathy for Little Red Riding Hood facing that terrible fate?
Emotionally, mister, it leaves me undisturbed. And intellectually, I have only the utmost contempt for any little twerp, golden hair or no golden hair, who can't tell her own grandmother from a wolf. Dad-ratted kid. Book publishers better get busy on some new children's books. Looks like their Mother Goose is cooked. Let me see now. What did I do with Gildersleeve's diary? Oh, yeah.
I have it right here, dearie. Listen to this item. It says, Dear Diary, I took my first airplane flight today.
Uh-oh.
It was a wonderful sensation, and I predict the day will come when people will travel from coast to coast in an airplane in 10 hours.
Say, that was a pretty smart hunch of Gildersleeve's.
Yeah?
How long ago did you write that?
Well, let me see. Last Sunday.
Hey, Molly, let me take that diary. I want to see how many women there was in his life.
Well, I've been all through it, and there's just one. He married his childhood sweetheart.
Shucks.
Isn't that romantic?
It's romantic, but it's awful dull.
Why, it's no such a thing. Mr. Gildersleeve is just a one-woman man.
Yeah, I know. You'd call it faithfulness, and he'd call it love, but I'd call it just plain unpopularity.
Well, now, just remember the old saying I just made up. If you're on the square, you can't be around her.
Yeah, and a guy who keeps his feet firmly on the ground will never kick a field goal either. Come on, let me take that diary. I'd only got to the part where Gildersleeve...
Well, hello, folksies. What's doing?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
We stumbled across Gildersleeve's diary, Harlow. Imagine that big beanbag keeping a diary.
Oh, why not? I keep one.
What?
You do?
Certainly. My diary is simply a record of all the women who have loved me.
Oh, sure.
One of my dearest possessions.
Well, heavenly days. Hear the man talk.
Look, Look here now, tall, dark, and mistaken. Don't give me that great lover business. I've known you for a long time, and the only heartburning you've caused women was from taking them to cheap restaurants.
Now, wait a minute, short, sharp, and shapeless. I didn't claim to be a great lover. I was referring to the women who love me because of what I've done for them, like bringing Johnson's self-polishing glow coat into their lives. Why, I've been instrumental in giving thousands of women more leisure, more health, and more happiness.
You mean every time a woman looks at a dirty, old-fashioned mop, she thinks of you?
Yes. No, I mean I represent the hours of drudgery saved by using Johnson's glow coat. Oh. Why, when I consider that a housewife just has to pour a small amount on the floor, spread it around, let it dry with no rubbing and no buffing to get a beautiful polished kitchen linoleum in 20 minutes or less, why, it just makes life worth living to me. Uh-huh. I go home at night so proud and happy, I pour out my gladness to my diary. Oh. It's all so wonderful, so beautiful. Oh, but you wouldn't understand.
I understood him. Well, we just solved the secret of perpetual emotion, Molly. Just talked to Wilcox about glow coat.
Yes, he thinks the capital of the world is Racine, Wisconsin. And is there anyone in our little group who thinks otherwise?
Smart bunch of actors. Now, let's see. Where was I in this diary, Molly?
Hello, Fisher. Hello, Cupid.
Why, hello, Mr. DePopulis.
What's on your mind, Nick?
I was just passing you up when I happened to think about the football game we were going to. How are we going?
Well, we're all going in our car, Mr. DePopulis.
Yeah, we'll all chip in for gasoline. Say about $3 apiece.
$3. Everybody said $3 apiece is being a friend with that is about $24.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, which way are we going? By the Burma Road?
Oh, we'll have a wonderful time, Mr. DePopulis. You and us and Mrs. Uppington and Mr. Boomer and Mr. Wilcox and Mr. Gildersleeve.
And the old-timer.
Well, that certainly is a heterogeneous collection of personalities, isn't it? If I do say so myself, and why shouldn't I? I'm one of them.
Why, you're three of them, if the facts were known.
That's pretty good, Chubby, but that ain't the way I hit. Oh, wrong character. Say, what is that little volume of a book you have there, Fizzer?
Oh, this happens to be Gildersleeve's personal diary, Nick. Pretty mushy reading, too. That guy drips like a rented bathing suit.
Is that so? Well, I hope for the heavenly sakes of goodness that Mr. Gildersleeve is unaware of the facts that you're reading out of his diary.
Hey, you ain't going to mention this to him, are you, Nick?
Oh, now, Fizzer, are you afraid of this man Gildersleeve?
What do you mean, afraid of him? Why, I can take old Gildersleeve like nobody's business. One swing from me and he'll be hearing music from them heavenly zephyrs.
You mean zippers?
I think he means a heifer.
I do not. A heifer is a guy that dances in vaudeville.
That's a hoofer.
Well, then what's a zephyr?
It's a horse with stripes on it.
Nah, that's a zebra.
Well, Dad Reddit, what's all this got to do with Gildersleeve?
Nothing, unless Gildersleeve has got a striped heifer that dances in vaudeville. And if he has, it's too bad because there's no vaudeville. Well, so long. I'll see you later.
The King's Men singing I Dream of Jeannie with the Light Brown Hair.
I dream of Jeannie with the light brown hair, or like a zephyr on the summer air. I see her tripping where the bright streams play, happy as the daisies dancing on her way. Now the lovely flowers die and wither on the shore. Now her gentle fingers caress them no more. Oh, I dream of Jeannie with the light brown hair, floating along the zephyr on the soft summer air. Many are the lovely notes her merry voice would pour. Many were the songbirds that warbled them o'er and o'er. Oh, I sigh for Jeannie with the light brown hair, worn like a zephyr on the soft summer
Great, boy. That's the best yet. Hey, Molly, listen to this.
Here. Put Mr. Gildersleeve's diary away, McGee. It's Mrs. Uppington.
Not Mrs. Abigail Uppington.
In the flesh. In the powdered, painted, and well-girdled flesh.
Not so loud. The old moose will hear you. Come in, Abigail.
How do you do, my dear?
Hello, Mrs. Uppington.
And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppity. Say, that's a pretty weird pair of riding breeches you got on there.
Please, Mr. McGee. These are job furs.
Oh.
Well, I hope they fit him better than they do you, Abigail. But won't you sit down, dearie?
No, thank you. I've been riding for 3 hours in the park, and no, thank you.
Oh, and how it is, Uppity. I used to own a great little saddle horse myself. Very high-spirited, too. Should have seen him roll his eyes.
No, that wasn't high spirit.
Huh?
He was just trying to see if he was still pulling a streetcar. You have your own personal horse, haven't you, Mrs. Uppington?
Well, yes, my dear. Oh, he's so sweet, really. And so well trained. Yes, he's a high school horse.
Oh. You don't say. I heard a few whinnies at the commencement exercises, but I thought it was the principal.
I simply love to ride.
Yes.
When I'm cantering through the park, all my cares fade away. I feel as free as a bird.
Yeah, but you can't fool a horse, Uppy. He knows there's more than a handful of feathers in that saddle. Ouch, Dad, Reddit, I sat on that padlock again.
Padlock?
Yes, this padlock is on a book, Mrs. Uppington. Don't say anything, but we come across Mr. Gildersleeve's diary.
Yeah.
It gives his personal history from way back. See, here it is.
What? And Mr. Gildersleeve's own diary? Oh, let me see it.
Hey, go, Mrs. Uppington. Stop it. McGee, help me here.
I just want to see it.
No, you can't. No, don't. Dad, Uppy, let go of that book. Ah, that's better. Hey, what's this diary to you, Uppy?
What is it to me? Well, if you come across any entry dated June 21st, 1912, about Throckmorton taking a canoe ride with a certain young brunette...
Yeah, but you're a blonde, Uppy.
Not in 1912. Oh, what am I
saying? McGee, I'll bet she runs right over and tells Mr. Gildersleeve we've got his diary.
What, you mean she ain't discreet?
Discreet? That woman whispers like a taffeta petticoat.
I'll tell you what I better do, Molly. I better run around.
Are you in there, McGee?
Oh, dear. Here it comes, dearie. Better roll up your sleeves.
Oh, my gosh.
I said your sleeves, not your trousers.
How can I climb a tree with my pants catching on every little...
How do you do, Miss McGee? Good day, Fibber. It's a lovely day, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Throcky, old pup. Peach of a day. How's everything with you?
Don't you how's everything with me, McGee. Where's my diary?
Diary?
Diary? Well, let me tell you what happened, Gil. You see...
I don't care what happened. All I know is that by hook or crook you took my book.
Why didn't you write poetry like that in your diary, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Never mind my diary.
Yes, never mind his diary, Molly. And I don't mind saying I'm glad to get off the subject. Now, about this Notre Dame football game, Gildersleeve.
Don't you try to change the subject, McGee. I'm going to thrash you within an inch of your life.
No. You leave him alone, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, I ain't scared of him, Molly. Here, take your old diary, Gildersleeve. And you know what?
What?
On page 713, under March 12th, 1919, you spelled hangover with 2 G's.
No! That's enough, McGee. Take off your glasses.
He doesn't wear glasses.
I do, too. Look.
Well, where on earth did you dig those up?
Take them off, McGee. Why, you little book napper, I'm going to hammer you into a meat pie and cover you with your own crust.
You just try it. I'll give you one punch in that paunch, and you won't wake up till the swallows come back from Castrapano.
You're a hard man, McGee. But I'm going to soften you up right now. Come on, put up your dukes. Here I come.
Okay.
I'll get you. I've been wanting to do this for...
Boys, stop that noise. Can't you see I'm talking on the telephone?
Oh, excuse me, Molly.
Sorry, Mrs. McGee.
Have a chair, Gildersleeve. She'll be through in a minute.
Very well, McGee.
Have a cigar?
Thanks, I have one.
You got 2? Thanks.
Hello? Oh, yes, it is. No, the diary belongs to a next-door neighbor, Mr. Gildersleeve. No, a Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. What? Well, just a minute, he's right here. What does the P stand for, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Philharmonic. My father played the oboe in Philadelphia. But who wants to know
No, it's Throckmorton Philharmonic Gildersleeve. No, I think the diary's the only thing he's written.
Hey, what's the idea?
What? Yes, we knew it had great literary merit the minute we got a hold of it. Yes, indeed. No. Oh, no, I'm sure he wouldn't sell the rights to it.
Here, wait a minute. By George, I don't know whether I
Pipe
will...
down, Gildersleeve. You don't know what this is all about. Either.
Yes? Well, I'll inquire, but I don't think $10,000 in royalties would interest him at all. No.
$10,000?
All righty. Oh, don't mention it. Goodbye. All right, McGee. Give the big crybaby his diary and let him go home.
Here, Gildersleeve. Take it.
Now, wait a minute, folks. $10,000. Maybe I was a bit hasty. What about this about a publisher wanting my diary?
Oh, what difference does it make?
Yeah.
No publisher would touch the thing anyway in its present form, and it would cost $25 to make carbon copies of it.
Oh, I'll gladly pay that. Here's $30. You do what you can to promote it for me, and I'll give you a generous slice of the profits. Is it a deal?
Well, I don't know after the way you act.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Mrs. McGee. I really am. I was a bounder. Gildersleeve, you're a cad. I'm going to leave my diary here, folks. Now I'll go and leave you to your work. I don't know how to thank you. Both. Good day.
Hey, Mom.
What, quick, McGee.
Huh?
Give me that $30 and get your hat.
What for? Where are we going?
Down to the telephone company and pay our bill. Our phone's been shut off for 2 days.
What? It has? Oh, sure.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. In the meantime, let me suggest that right now is a good time to protect your linoleum floors with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Bad weather days are ahead, and you know how hard it is to keep the children and delivery boys from tracking across the kitchen floors with wet, soggy feet. But if these floors are protected with Johnson's glow coat, you won't have to worry because a damp cloth will quickly make them clean and sparkling again. Glow coat brings out the beauty of linoleum, keeps its colors fresh and clear. Many users tell us that glow coat actually makes their linoleum last 6 times longer than if it were unprotected. And, of course, one of glow coat's principal advantages is that it's such a wonderful labor saver. It requires absolutely no rubbing or buffing, you know. You simply apply and let dry, and in 20 minutes you have a floor to be proud of. If you don't already have Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on hand, buy some from your dealer.
Folks, next week we're taking the whole gang to the Notre Dame West Point football game in our car.
Oh, McGee, wait a minute.
Huh?
What are you going to do about those 2 flat tires?
Uppington and Gildersleeve? Oh, just throw them in the rumble seat and ignore them.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
When you buy any one of the Johnson Wax products, you get your full money's worth in satisfaction. Be sure to ask your dealer for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat for your linoleum, Johnson's Wax for your floors, furniture, and woodwork, and Johnson's Car New for your car. All these superior products are manufactured by S.C. Johnson & Son Incorporated, Racine, Wisconsin. We hope you'll be with us again next Tuesday night, same time, same station. This is Harlow Wilcox bidding you all good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
When you buy linoleum, its colors are bright and fresh. Wouldn't it be nice if you could always keep them that way? Well, you can very easily, simply by buying a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Glow coat will not only keep the colors bright and new-looking, but it will also make the linoleum last years longer than floor covering that is continually scrubbed with soap and water. Too much scrubbing softens and cracks the surface. Glow coat protects the surface. And besides this protection, glow coat is a wonderful labor saver. In the first place, it requires no rubbing or buffing. It's self-polishing. Just apply and let dry, and in 20 minutes you have a sparkling, beautiful floor. In the second place, it's easy to keep a glow-coated floor spotless. Spots and stains wipe up quickly with a damp cloth.
You can use Glow Coat on your other floors, too, painted in varnished wood, rubber, and asphalt tile. You'll find it everywhere, that attractive red and yellow can of Johnston's self-polishing Glow Coat. What is so rare as a day in spring in Wistful Vista, with Mrs. McGee sitting reading on the porch, her husband picking weeds out of the lawn, and his on and off pal Gildersleeve fixing window screens next door? We can't think of anything. But that's how it is today with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly, I got a notion to go fishing. I just found a worm.
Well, keep scratching around, dear. Maybe you'll find a horseshoe and we can go horseback riding.
Hey, how many dandelion greens you got to have to make dandelion wine?
The way you're working, McGee, you won't have enough by September to get a cucaracha cockeyed.
You pipe down, Gildersleeve. I was talking to my wife.
Well, I thought I'd take over your conversation for a while. She must get pretty tired of it.
Say, aren't you men going to play tennis this afternoon? Or is it too strenuous for you athletes?
Oh, Gildersleeve says he had to fix the window screens. I don't know why. I've seen all his clothes, and if I was a moth, I wouldn't want them.
You tell her the real reason, McGee. You got smart and started bouncing the ball that landed on the roof.
Well, get it down again. Heavenly days, I'll even buy you a new one.
Huh? You will?
Yes, I will. Anything to keep you two quiet. I'm trying to read this article about us in Liberty Magazine.
Oh, you mean in the May 27th issue? Well, I can take a hint even if Gildersleeve can't. Hey, Gildy, come down off of that ladder a minute. I want to get my tennis ball off the roof.
Who are you giving orders to, you little cigar holder? Get a ladder of your own.
Well, of all the nerve. Get a ladder of your own, he says. That's my ladder of your own, and you know it, Gildersleeve. You borrowed it 3 weeks ago.
You mean I managed to get it back 3 weeks ago?
Why, you big salami. You know very well you just took it to fix that smoking chimney last April.
Yes, and you borrowed it in January to get your alarm clock out of the elm tree.
My heavens, what was our clock doing in the tree?
I threw it at a cat one night. Now, look, Gildersleeve, I was the original owner of that ladder, as you very darn well know. And I've been pretty good-natured about you using it. Now, get off. I want it back.
You got as much chance of getting it back as I have of bailing out over Scotland. And get away from this ladder. You make me nervous.
McGee, don't shake that ladder. You'll make him fall.
Oh, so what? Might jar a little sense into him. You going to get down off of that ladder, Gildersleeve, or do I have to shake you off like a rotten apple?
I won't get down. By George, this is my ladder, and I have a right. Stop it! Stop it! Mrs. McGee, make him stop teasing me.
Oh, quit running to Mama, you big squealer. And I'll give you till I count 10 to get off of that ladder.
Go on, you can't count up to 10. You stop shaking that ladder. Stop it.
McGee, be careful. He might fall on you and hurt you.
I can dodge him. That big blimp is so slow he can't even fall fast. Well, you coming down, Gildersleeve?
No, I'm not. And when I lay hands on you, you miserable little monkey...
Okay, you asked for it.
What? Stop it! Stop it!
Uh-oh, I pushed a little too hard.
Heavenly days. Is he hurt, McGee?
Of course he ain't hurt. He bounced 8 feet. The big bladder.
Well, I'm ashamed of you, both. Now, you come right in the house before you have any more trouble.
Oh, Molly, I don't want to go in the house.
Wait till I get hold of you.
What you want me to go in the house for, Molly? You want to talk something over? Okay, let's go.
Oh, wait a minute, McGee. I've got something I want to talk to you about.
What you want to talk about, Molly?
McGee, I'm ashamed of you. Fighting and arguing in front of all the neighbors.
Oh, they love it.
But you had no right to push that ladder over with Mr. Gildersleeve on it.
Why, shucks, it's no fun pushing over an empty ladder. Besides, I didn't mean to push it so hard.
But you were wrong in the first place. It is his ladder.
Why, Molly? How can you stand there with your neck sticking through that string of seashells I bought you one Christmas long before we were married and say such a thing like that? It is true, my ladder.
Oh, no, it isn't.
Dad ratted, it is too. I distinctly remember tearing the wrappings off of it the day it come from the hardware store. Don't you remember that?
Yes, I do.
Aha.
Because you borrowed it from Mr. Gildersleeve before it was even off the trucks.
What? I did? Oh, sure.
And furthermore, even though you've always claimed Mr. Gildersleeve was a pushover, you didn't have to prove it.
Well, gee whiz, I didn't mean to push it so hard.
Nevertheless, I want you to march right outside and offer your apology.
Oh, okay. Come on. Hey, Gildersleeve, I want to talk to you a minute.
Oh, that's fine, little chum. That's fine. I want to talk to you, too.
That's swell. About that little ladder episode, Crocky, I had...
Look out, McGee. He's got a baseball bat behind his back.
Whoa. Come on back here, you little assassin, and I'll wham a little of the whimsy out of your skippy little skull.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Gildersleeve. All McGee wanted was to tell you to...
Tell him, Molly. It's all off. If you want me so bad, Gildersleeve, come on up here and get me.
All right, by George, I will.
One step further, and I sue you for trespass.
You come on down here on city property and see what happens. You feeble little fugitive from a lit gun.
Why, you overinflated blimp. If I ever came down there, I'd slap you so flat you could go to the hospital by mail.
Look, McGee, you'll never get together with him this way.
Well, what'll I do?
Go inside and call him up.
You think you'll let me talk?
Well, it's worth trying. Come on in.
Okay.
Oh, running away.
Oh, go smoke some corn silk, you adolescent apple knocker. Come on.
Why, George, if he ever came within reach of me,
Give me the telephone.
Here, I'll watch out the window and see if his wife calls him in.
Okay. Hello, operator. Give me the residence of Throckmorton and Peak. Huh? Oh, is that you, Mert?
Dear, oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What day, Mert? Your baby sister. Oh, got 2 new teeth this morning, huh?
Ah, how sweet. How old is the little tyke, dearie?
19. Had some teeth kicked out Saturday night in a jitterbug contest. What's that, Mert? Oh, okay. Thanks, Mert. No answer, Mom.
Well, you've simply got to apologize. Send him a telegram.
Say, now you're using glow coat. That's a great idea. I'll fix it to... Oh, no, that ain't a good idea either.
Well, why isn't it?
Well, he'd just fly into another rage when he saw the telegram was collect. If there was only some way I could make him listen to me without knowing what... Hot dog. I got it.
You have?
Yeah. Now get this, folks. It's the crux of the whole program.
Oh, what is it?
Look. Let's say I go down to the Wistful Vista recording studios and make a phonograph record of a handsome apology and send it to Gildersleeve. He'd play it out of curiosity, and it'd be over before he knew what it was all about.
Say, that's a wonderful idea. Get your hat and we'll...
Oh, is that Gildersleeve?
Let me peek. No, it isn't. It's Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, swell. Oh, watch me insult her, too, so I can make an extra record.
Now, McGee, please don't do that. We've got trouble enough.
Oh, it's all in fun, Molly. Come in.
Don't do it, McGee. She's too dumb to realize what... Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee. My goodness, what is wrong with Mr. Gildersleeve? I just met him outside.
Well, he's angry with my husband, Abigail. McGee knocked him off a ladder.
Good heavens. What on earth caused you to do that, Mr. McGee?
Oh, just the impulse, Uppy. I get 'em now and then. For instance, I never see you riding along in that limousine of yours, sitting there simpering like a dummy in a showcase without wanting to heave a rock right through the window.
Here, McGee, I told you...
Well, Miss McGee, I find your sense of humor in very bad taste, if I may say so.
You may say so, Abigail.
Thank you, my dear. Mr. McGee, your sense of humor is in very bad taste.
Ah, don't be a guppy, Uppy. You couldn't take a joke if it was tattooed.
McGee! You stop at this minute. He's just trying to insult you, Abigail. Don't pay any attention to him.
But I don't understand, Mrs. McGee. Why should he wish to insult me?
Well, he wants to make another record.
What, another one?
What do you mean, another one?
Why, you already hold the record for being the most bullish, insignificant, maladjusted little malamute in the neighborhood, if I may say so.
You may.
I do.
You did.
I know. Goodbye.
Well, you asked for it, dearie.
Yes, I know. Ah, the old moose toss is a pretty sassy adjective, don't she? Hey, is Gildersleeve still out in front any place?
Let me take a look. No, I don't see. Wait a minute.
Huh?
What's that sticking out from behind that tree?
Let me see. That's Gildersleeve's stomach. He thinks he's hiding. Like trying to hide a horse in a handbag. Well, let him wait. Come on, we'll sneak out the back way and go out the back door and hurry down the...
Welcome to the Wistful Vista Recording Studios, my friends. Is this your first visit?
Yes, it is, Mr.
Tate. Asa M. Tate. And if I do say so myself, an Asa Tate record is the best record made.
Well, look, Bud, my name is Fibber McGee.
Not the Fibber McGee.
What do you mean, the Fibber McGee?
The Fibber McGee who came in just now to make a recording.
Yes, that's me, Toot.
Tate.
Tate?
Yes. As in Tate Funny McGee.
Oh.
Now, what can we do for you?
Well, you see, Mr. Tate, McGee insulted a man next door, and we want to send him a recording of an apology.
I see. A splendid idea. We can handle that just as soon as we have a free studio.
Oh, are you pretty busy here?
Oh, thriving, Mrs. McGee, thriving. This idea has taken hold like a lady wrestler on a masher. Everyone is recording. Valentines, love messages, speeches, legal documents.
What you mean, legal documents?
Oh, yes. The human voice is accepted in court just like a signature.
Is that so?
Yes. For instance, there's a gentleman in Studio C who is making a recording of his last will and testament. Step this way and we'll peep in for a moment. Now, be very quiet.
And to the rest of my heirs and assigns, I bequeath the residue of my estate, including house and furniture and all things appertaining thereto, with the proviso that during their lives they shall protect all wood and enamel surfaces against dampness, dirt, and wear with Johnson's wax, the finest protective polish that...
Wilcox! Oh, dear me. You broke right into the middle of the recording.
Oh, shucks, I'm sorry.
Hello there, folks.
Oh, why the record, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, it's logical, Molly. This is my will I'm recording.
Yeah, we know, but why?
Look, you put wax on your most important things, don't you?
Yes.
So why shouldn't you put your most important things on wax?
There's another familiarity, too, Howard.
What's that?
You ought to have it on a record because you've been going round and round on the same subject for 6 years.
I hope you'll excuse the interruption, Mr. Wilcox. I didn't know these were friends of yours.
Well, I'm not so sure now.
Oh, now, Mr. Wilcox, you know very well that...
And be it hereby expressly devised that in the course of protecting and beautifying said household appurtenances, Johnson's Wax is positively the most dependable, durable, labor-saving protection for wood, leather, and enamel surfaces
Come on, Molly.
that ever...
Isn't Mr. Wilcox very young to be making out his will, dearie?
Oh, not necessarily. He knows he's going to kill himself one of these days trying to think up new ways to say the same old thing. Oh, dear, we throw him in there anyway. Bud, how soon can I make my recording?
Now, don't be impatient, Mr. McGee. We're very, very busy, you know. Let me think now.
Well, hello there, Johnny. Hello, Dirt.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Oldtimer. What are you doing here?
Well, do you two know this gentleman, too?
Oh, sure. He's our oldest friend. Aren't you, old-timer?
If you can think of one on the shoulder, bring him round, Johnny, and I'll wrestle him for 50 cents.
What did you say you were doing here?
Who, me? Oh, we just finished recording some hot jive, Dor. Me and my band.
Your band? You got a band?
Yep, small combo, Johnny. Hot and sweet. Call him the old-timer and his sexagenarian. Ain't a one of us under 16, we make Goodman and them Dorsey kids sound like hand organs in a hailstorm.
Well, heavenly days, imagine that. Are you making anything out of it, or do you work like George Bernard Shaw for your room and beard?
That's pretty good, daughter. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I... Uh-oh. Say, you gotta excuse me, kids. Gotta run down the hall and get some refills.
Refills for what?
My comb. That's what I play in the band. Comb and tissue paper. Well, see you later, kids. I'll send you one of my records.
Well, this isn't getting us anyplace, Bud. I want to get busy. Haven't you got a studio we can use?
Of course. You can use Studio E just as soon as the King's Men get through recording their version of Open Your Heart and Say Ah. Right in here, please.
Where's it going to get you with me? Where's it going to get you with anyone? You'll be sorry. You'll never get no place to shaking your head. No, Dad, no, sir, so instead, here's a formula for shaking the lead. Open your heart and say, ah, you gotta be sweet if you want to be wise. Sugar, honey, catches flies. Here's a treatment that'll open your eyes. Open your heart and say, ah. If I pet you when the lights are low, what's it gonna get you if you answer no? What are you going to use for memories? If you're not open-minded, what do you know? You're gonna get kisses, you're gonna get love, more than your share, baby, of. What you're hoping if you'll open your heart. Open wide, so I can hear it say, You'll only get cheese if you act like a rat. Won't get diamonds, not like that. If I'm the doctor when I call at your flat, open your heart and say, ah. If I take you strolling by the bay, I may have to make you see the light of day. Gotta get what I get from you gladly. So get your heart to beating, what do you say? You're gonna get kisses, you're gonna get love, more than you've been dreaming of. So now you better start to open your heart. Open wide, so I can hear it saying, ah, ah. Mind the doctor, open up your heart and say, ah.
Booth is waving at you again.
Oh. How am I doing, Mr. Tate?
Very, very good, Mr. McGee. The first part recorded very well, but for this next part, get into the microphone a little more.
Oh.
Yes, that's it. And it will help if you take the cigar out of your mouth. Thank you.
It's about time you ditched that stogie, McGee. I didn't know whether you were recording an apology or Smoke gets in your eyes.
Well, you ready to cut the rest of it, Bud?
All ready, Miss McGee. Start talking with the builder. Ready?
Ready. And that's why I want you to know, Gildy, old man, that I am sorry I pushed you off of the ladder. I hope we can be friends again from now on, and in honor of the occasion, here is a little poem I wrote. The world would be a better place to live in if guys like I would admit they're wrong and give in without their wife forcing them almost to do it. But I know if I hadn't did it, I would rue it. So here's to you, a friend true blue, from your little chum next door, dear Throcky. To have you as a pal, I consider myself pretty lucky. There. How was it, Molly?
Fine, dearie. All but that poem.
Well, maybe it could have been polished up a little bit, but it's the sentiment that counts.
Sediment.
I said sentiment.
I know, and I said sediment.
Oh.
That's what's left after the drip has stopped.
Well, I'm afraid you just don't appreciate the finer
Well,
things.
everything is splendid, Mr. McGee, splendid.
Oh, fine.
And I hope you can use our services again sometime.
Thank you, Mr. Tate.
You got the address where to send that record, didn't you, Bud?
Oh, yes, Mr. McGee. Mr. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, 83, Wistful Vista.
Yes, and send this note with it.
It'll be on its way in half an hour. A good day.
Good day, Mr. Tate.
So long, Tate.
Well, frankly now, McGee, don't you feel better for having made that apology? Even if Mr. Gildersleeve hasn't seen it yet.
Oh, yes, I guess I do, but...
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, hi, Wimple.
My, you're looking happy and cheerful for a change, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, I am. I'm just a different person when I come down here to make my record. It cheers me up no end.
What kind of record you make, Wimple? You a singer?
Oh, no. I just talk.
Oh, recitation, huh?
In a way, yes. You see, I record the things I would like to say to my wife. I spend the first half hour working myself into a rage. And then I make a recording of giving her the most terrible bawling out. Then I sit here and play it to myself over and over and over.
This sure gets it out of your system, doesn't it, Wimple? Ever think what would happen if she ever got hold of one of those records?
Oh, yes, I have. I wake up nights in a cold sweat about it. But it's worth all the risk, Mr. McGee.
Look, Mr. Wimple, why don't you brace up and really send her one of the records? It would show her that you really have a little spirit.
Mrs. McGee would not only show her that I have one, but 5 minutes after she heard it, I'd be one.
Well, come on, Molly. Let's hurry home and wait for Gildersleeve's reaction.
All right.
Hey, he ought to be coming over any minute now, Molly. I just seen a motorcycle messenger deliver a package.
Oh, that's fine, dearie. I'll be so glad when this is straightened out, all this senseless bickering and quarreling. Anybody'd think you hated each other.
We do, down underneath. But on the surface, there never was two finer friends. Why, when I think...
Heavenly days, what on earth is that? Oh!
There you are, you little Weisenheimer.
What?
You practical joker, you custard pie comedian.
Huh?
Send me a smart aleck phonograph record and a sarcastic note, will you? By George.
Now, wait a minute. What's the matter? What do you mean a sarcastic note?
Well, listen to this.
Huh?
Dear Throcky, forget what happened this afternoon and play this record.
Yes?
As a little token of my esteem.
Oh.
Then you'll know what I really think of you. Signed, your little chum Fibber.
Well, I don't see anything wrong with that. Didn't you play the record, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, I did.
Well.
And I want to tell you right now, McGee, if you were worth spoiling a good 10-cent shine on, I'd knock you down and kick your ears off.
Oh, my.
As it is, I'll just break this record over your dilly little dough.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mr.
Hey, what's the idea?
Oh.
And never speak to me again, you crumb-wit.
Well, I'll be... what's the matter with that guy? Ain't he got any sense of justice?
Oh, dear.
I put my whole heart and soul into that record.
Sure you did. Maybe it was that poem that got him. Though I don't quite... Oh, heavenly days. Look at the label.
Huh?
They sent him the wrong record.
What?
This is the one that the old-timer was sending to us.
Huh?
Well, no wonder Mr. Gildersleeve got mad.
What do you mean?
Look at the title. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal, you.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. Say, aren't these just about the busiest days you could imagine? There are so many things to do every hour of the day, it almost seems like the days are getting shorter instead of longer. Of course, that makes us all grateful for anything that saves us time and work. That is, unnecessary work. Which brings me, naturally, to Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, the modern floor polish that goes on saving hours of work every day for women everywhere. The main point about Glow Coat is that it not only saves work, it makes floors more beautiful, protects them against wear, keeps the colors of linoleum fresh and bright indefinitely. In fact, makes your whole kitchen a more cheerful place to work in. It's because Glow Coat has so many advantages at such small cost that its popularity just goes on increasing month after month. Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing, remember that. You just apply and let dry. In 20 minutes, you have a floor that sparkles with beauty. Need I say more? Order Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat tomorrow.
Well, it's really too bad the records got mixed up, dearie.
Yeah.
But you can have the man at the recording studio send Mr. Gildersleeve an explanation.
Yeah, I can straighten that out, okay. I'd even kind of like to go down and make some more records.
All right, let's. You have a dandy voice for it.
Honest? You think so?
I certainly do. You might even get a job as a news commentator.
Oh, boy.
Like Raymond Graham Jazz.
Swing.
Well, you could try that, too, but commentating is more dignified.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for the home and for industry. Inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat welcome 30 new stations to their network tonight as they present Fibber McGee and Molly with songs by the petite and glamorous Martha Tilton, the top-ranking King's Men, and the music of Billy Mills. The show, written by Don Quinn, opens with I'm Not in the Mood. It's great to have Fibber and Molly back again, isn't it? They're all tanned and rested after their vacations, and I'm sure they have lots of good fun in store for your Tuesday evenings from now on. Our sponsors, the makers of Johnson's Wax Products, would like to join all of you in giving them a royal welcome. Here's to Fibber and Molly and Don Quinn, the writer, and all the members of this fine cast of performers. May they live long and happily, and may they continue to be your friends and your favorite radio program. And may I thank all of you for our sponsors, because after all, it's your continued and enthusiastic loyalty to Johnson Wax Products that has made this whole affair so successful. It's a good thing to remember, by the way, that whenever you buy any Johnson's Wax product, you're buying the best, and you're sure of complete satisfaction. All good things, even vacations, must come to an end. And a good thing, too, because a bank account is a good thing, too. And two people we know were coming to the end of that, too. And here, just arriving home at 79 Wistful Vista, we find for the first time in 13 weeks those travel-weary, train-tired, ship-shapeless, map-happy homecomers, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days. Isn't it wonderful to be home again, McGee?
Ah, home. A four-letter word meaning no tipping. I can hardly wait to see everybody. Tell them about Alaska and the big bear I shot. I'll knock them dead.
My, doesn't the house look good?
Yeah.
Uncle Dennis must have taken wonderful care of it whilst we were gone.
Yeah? I'll bet he's got the house full of flies.
Why, it's too late in the year for flies.
Not for bar flies. I wonder if he's home.
Well, I'll see. Yoo-hoo! Uncle Dennis, it's Molly and Fibber. We're home. Yoo-hoo! Uncle Dennis. Maybe he's out.
He may be away, but he ain't out. That guy can hold more than
McGee. Now, will you please stop talking that way about me, Uncle Dennis? He's every inch a gentleman.
He is? Remind me to measure him next time he falls down. Well, I'll have to admit he's got everything in pretty good order around here. Ah, boy. Let me sit down on my old easy chair a minute.
There you are.
Posh out of bar. Thank goodness we only have to take one vacation a year. Sure tires you out, don't it?
Yes, but it's been a wonderful trip. You've learned all about salmon fishing, bear hunting, and underwater photography.
Huh? What do you mean, underwater photography?
You mean it was accidental when you fell out of the canoe with a movie camera? Oh, dear, look out the window and see who it is, McGee.
Oh, it's Mrs. Uppington. Come in, Uppy.
How do you do, Abigail? My, it's nice to see you again.
How do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy. I'm glad to see even you. How's the world been treating you, Seldom?
Have you had a nice summer, Abigail?
Oh, delightful, Mr. McGee, simply delightful. I've spent the summer singing for the boys in the army camp. Oh, but tell me, where have you been and what have you been doing?
Well, sir, Uppy, we drove to Seattle and took a boat to Alaska. Wonderful country, too. It's the...
Oh, my, how those soldiers did appreciate my singing. I was on the program with another lady singer, you know, and they simply wouldn't let me leave the platform. They kept shouting, more, more, give us more.
Oh, well, that must have made the other singer feel fine. Who was she?
Grace Moore, I believe.
Well, let me tell you about Alaska, Uppy. It's a beautiful country. You ain't seen anything till you've seen the first rays of the Arctic sun glinting on the icy waters of Ketchikan Creek with the...
Oh, you must tell me all about it, Mr. McGee. Sometime. But now I simply must be going. I must let nothing interfere with my work for the boys. Oh, did I ever show you the lovely letter of appreciation I received from the White House for my work in a previous national emergency?
Yes, you did, Abigail. And I must say it was real thoughtful of President Lincoln to do it.
Yes, indeed it was. I beg your pardon. It was President Wilson. Goodbye.
Wow. If I'd have been you, Molly, I wouldn't have been quite so...
I almost forgot. Welcome home.
Folks, we're happy to welcome to our show tonight that sensational young songstress, Martha Tilton. Martha?
You will shout when it hits you, yes indeed. You will shout when it hits you, yes indeed. When the Spirit moves you, you shout hallelujah. Oh, you'll holler, yes indeed. Can you play sweet music?
Yes, indeed.
I mean that really sweet music.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. It's sweet as sugar candy. Yes, indeed. Can you play hard music?
Yes, indeed.
I mean that extra hard music.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. It's harder than a blacksmith's apron. Yes, indeed. When the band starts playing, that is all you need. And you find yourself swaying. Yes, indeed. When the boys start swinging and forget to read, you will find yourself singing. Yes, indeed. You will shout when it hits you. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, when the spirits start to move you, you'll be shouting hallelujah. Oh, you'll holler, yes, indeed. Oh, you'll holler, yes, you'll holler, yes, indeed.
Well, you'll have to admit, McGee, Uncle Dennis has kept the house in apple pie order.
He would. He knows I don't like apple pie. Is he home?
Yes, he's taking a nap.
What's that?
I told you. Uncle Dennis is taking a nap.
Yeah, but what's that noise?
It's a woodpecker. He sleeps like a log.
Yes, indeed. By the way, I wonder if that taxidermist in Seattle has sent me that bearskin yet.
Oh, it's too soon, dearie. Takes a little time to cure it, you know.
Not when I shoot 'em. When McGee draws a bead on 'em, bang. They're cured of whatever troubles they ever had.
Come in.
Well, well, well. Billy Mill.
Hello, Billy. My, it's nice to see you again.
Hello, kids. Welcome home.
Thanks, Billy. And what kind of a summer did you have?
Swell, babe. Very groovy. You mean gravy? No, groovy. In the groove.
Oh. Have you the same bunch of nice boys in your band this year, Billy?
Yeah, all but my scribble player. Had to let him go. Why, Bill? You know what a scribble is?
No.
Neither did he. Neither did I. So I had to let him go. Well, we went up to Alaska, Billy. Great country, too. Yeah, I've heard of it. Up that way, isn't it? Yeah, you ought to run up there sometime, Billy. Boy, if you could ever get a load of the first rays of the Arctic sun glinting on the icy waters of Ketchikan Creek. Ah, Alaska.
Say, maybe my secretary would know what a scribble is.
Alaska. I'll ask him myself. See you later, babe. So long, Skip. Alaska myself. If that ain't the worst pun.
Well, he couldn't help it. He just reads what's rotten.
You mean written?
I know what I mean. All the time we have... Oh, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harlow. Welcome home. Or no, you're supposed to say that.
All right, welcome home. Have a nice trip?
Simply grand, Mr. Wilcox. Did you know we went to Alaska?
Yes, I heard about it. Have fun?
I'll say. Paul shot a bar.
He did?
Yes, sir.
Gee.
7 feet 3 inches from Beezer to Bustle, too. Ah, that's a great country, Harlow. If you could ever see the first rays of the Arctic sun glinting on the icy waters of Ketchikan Creek...
I had a great time myself this summer, right here in Wistful Vista.
You did?
Yeah. Boy, if you could only see the beauty as I do, in the first rays of the Wistful Vista sunshine, glinting on the lovely surface of a freshly glow-coated linoleum, bringing out new life to the pattern and coloring and protecting it from scuffing and cracking, you wouldn't have to go to Alaska.
Yes, but you can't shoot bear in somebody's kitchen.
He doesn't shoot bear, he shoots the...
McGee.
Incidentally, Molly, you'll have to give me partial credit for your house being so well kept while you were away.
Why, Uncle Harlow? Asked little Fibber, with a mischievous twinkle in his merry blue eyes, because he knew darn well what was in store for all his little radio friends.
Well, I stopped by and gave Uncle Dennis a lecture on the value of Johnson's glow coat in the home.
Oh.
I made him set down his tray of ice cubes and really listen. Look, Dennis, I said, Molly took great care in selecting that linoleum, and you've got to take good care of it. How, he says, putting the corkscrew back in his pocket. With glow coat, I said. It shines as it dries in 20 minutes or less, and dirt and dust wipe right off. Well, that was the story, and now I've got to be getting along, folks. Say, I'm glad you're back.
Hey, wait a minute, Harlow. I want to tell you about Alaska. It's the most wonderful...
Wait a minute. Have you told anybody else about it?
No, he hasn't, Mr. Wilcox.
Why?
Then don't tell me. You know I can't keep a secret.
I'll ask her myself. Hey, Molly, there's a good place for that bearskin. Right on the floor there in front of the fireplace.
Never.
Huh?
I'm not going to go around doing my housework with that thing showing its big, beautiful white teeth at me like Caesar Romero, and I wish it was.
I think I'll put it on the floor in front of my bed. Then on cold winter mornings...
look, McGee, never mind the bearskin now. You've got to help me take down the curtains. They're going to the cleaners.
Oh, let's do that tomorrow.
I never saw such a man. You either work like fury for a few minutes or you sit down doing nothing.
I know. I'm a member of the sweater set.
What's that?
Yeah. I either sweat or set. Don't you get it, Molly? I says I'm a member of the sweater set.
It ain't funny, McGee.
Well, so what? You might have gone along with me on our first show.
Well, everybody seems to know we're home again.
Yes, the Johnson Wax Company asked me not to keep it confidential. Come in.
Well, hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, little chum.
Gildersleeve.
My, it's nice to see you, Mr. Gildersleeve. Won't you have a chair and a cup of tea?
No, thank you, Mrs. McGee. I can't stay but a moment. I just dropped in to say goodbye.
Goodbye? Where are you going?
I'm not going. I've gone. I've moved to Summerfield. I'm managing the estate of my niece and nephew.
Oh, well, what you going to do with your house here, Gildy? Sell it or rent it?
Sell it. Would you care to buy it as an investment?
Me? Why, I wouldn't give you a nickel for that rat-ridden rabbit hutch, Strucky.
Oh!
Remember when that house had an iron deer out on the front lawn, Molly?
Yes. Whatever happened to it?
It looked around one day and took a look at that house and ran away.
Now, look here, McGee. I've taken plenty from you in my day, but by George... Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
I must remember to buy George, my caretaker, a little gift. He's been taking care of my house this summer. Did you meet him?
Nope, we were up in Alaska, Trucky. There's a wonderful place. I shot one of the biggest bears in
Yes, and how did you like it, Mrs. McGee?
Oh, I had a wonderful time, Mr. Gildersleeve.
The way I happened to shoot him was, I was walking around the bend to Ketchikan Creek when all of a sudden...
what time is it?
It was early in the morning. Just as the first rays of the Arctic sun were glinting on the ice...
I mean, what time is it now?
3:30, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, dear. Just got time to catch my train. But I just couldn't go without coming in to say goodbye to you, Mrs. McGee. And Fibber, my little chum.
You mean we ain't going to see you anymore, Gildy?
Chin up, little pal. That's life, you know. After all, we're just ships that pass in the night. I hope you miss me as much as I'm going to miss you.
Well, ships that pass in the night had better miss each other.
Gildy, old man, I hardly know what to say.
Well, let's just say this isn't goodbye. It's au revoir.
Oh, I can't say that, Gildy.
Why not?
I can't pronounce it. Let's just say goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, another thing. My lawnmower.
What about your lawnmower?
McGee never returned it, and I'm going to need it in Summerfield.
Now, wait a minute, Gildersleeve. You know very well that ain't your own lawnmower.
It is, too. You borrowed it.
It was mine, and you borrowed it.
That broken-down clover clipper has changed hands oftener than the World's Wrestling Championship. Can either of you prove ownership?
Yes.
How?
It's got my initials carved on the underside of the handle.
Well, if it has, it's yours, Mr. Gildersleeve. Go get it, McGee.
I will not. If he wants it, let him go get it himself.
All right, I will. Where is it?
It's right in there.
Here?
Yes.
Okay. By George, I'll... Oh, my goodness! McGee, aren't you ever going to straighten out that closet?
And here, back from their summer vacation, no bigger but better than ever, your favorites and ours, the King's Men, singing Little Liza Jane.
I got a gal and you got none, little Liza Jane. I got a gal and you got none, little Liza Jane. Oh, little Liza Jane. Oh, little Liza Jane. Come, my love, and marry me, little Liza Jane. How happy we will be, my little Liza Jane. I'll go buy a wedding ring, little Liza Jane. We'll be married in the spring, my little Liza Jane. Oh, little Liza Jane. Oh, little Liza Jane. Then one day in the middle of May, little Liza Jane, away she ran with a traveling man who stole my Liza Jane. Oh, little Liza, when I heard the news, oh, little Liza, I got the blues. Liza, come back, my Liza, come back, my Jane. Liza, little Liza Jane. So awful bad, I jumped aboard a train. Made up my mind I'd try to find my little Liza Jane. Away down south in Tennessee, I got off the train. Who was waiting there for me but little Liza Jane? Oh, little Liza Jane. Oh, little Liza Jane. Took my honey by the hand, got back on the train. Stole her from that traveling man, sweet, sweet Liza. Now we live in Baltimore, me and Liza Jane. Lots of chillin' round the door, just like Liza. Liza Jane. Liza, how I love my Liza Jane.
Hey, Molly, must have been a bad storm in Whistle Vista while we were gone.
What makes you think so?
You know that ship in the bottle on the mantel?
Yes.
Well, 2 lifeboats are missing. Hardly
Come in.
Well, if it ain't old Wallace Wimple. Hi, Wally, old man.
Hello, folks.
Come right in, Mr. Wimple. It's nice to see you again.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee. I hope you had just a peachy vacation.
Oh, we did, Wimple, we did. Swell trip. Went up to Alaska.
Isn't that wonderful?
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying to persuade my wife to take a trip up there, too.
Oh, you'd simply love it, Mr. Wimple.
I know I would, Mrs. McGee, but she won't go unless I go along. I simply can't leave my business.
What is your business, Wimple?
I'm a poet.
Oh, a poet, eh? Well, you ought to grow a beard, Wimple. Poets are more impressive with beards.
I did once, but the people who buy my poetry didn't like it.
Oh, to whom do you sell your poetry to?
Burma Shave.
Incidentally, how is your wife, Wimple? Same as ever?
Oh, yes. She had a wonderful time listening to the Lewis Nova fight on the radio last night.
Oh, how did you like it?
I didn't hear it. I was doing the dishes.
Wimple, what you need is a few weeks in Alaska. Make a man of you. Go up there and hunt and fish and rough it. Then come back and assert yourself.
That sounds like a wonderful idea, Mr. McGee.
Betcha.
But do I have to come back?
Why, of course not.
Maybe you wouldn't want to. Boy, if you ever saw the first rays of the sun glinting on the icy waters of Ketchikan Creek.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's my wife honking for me. Coming, dear. Goodbye now.
So long, Roy.
Poor Mr. Wimple. Say, what's his wife like, McGee?
Well, roughly like the backfield of the Green Bay Packers. I hate to say that, loving football the way I do.
Oh,
Oh, well, look who's here, Molly.
Hi, mister.
Well.
When'd you get back, huh? When'd you?
Oh, just a little while ago, sis. My, you've grown, haven't you? Your vacation must have agreed with you. How old are you now? I says, how old are you?
I bet you can't guess, I bet you.
7?
No.
6?
Mm-mm.
5?
No.
8?
No.
Well, you must be more than 4. You're not 9, are you?
No.
Oh, well, then I give up.
You didn't try 5.5.
5.5?
No.
Well, anyway, you're a little young to be getting coy about your age. What you been doing this summer, sis?
Oh, I went to a Girl Scout camp, I bet you. I'm a brownie.
Oh, you are, eh? Well, shake, sis. There's a touch of leprechaun in me, too.
Gee, it was wonderful, mister. I learned first aid and how to give artificial respiration and everything.
You did, eh? I said you did, eh?
Did what?
Learned how to give artificial respiration.
I know it.
Well, if you knew it... you must have had an interesting summer, sis. We had one, too, though. Went up to Alaska.
Gee, did you?
You betcha. Alaska's really marvelous. It's the thrill of a lifetime to be walking along on Ketchikan Creek with the first rays of the Arctic sun glinting on the icy waters and see an Eskimo trotting along behind his dog sled, cracking his whip in the air and hollering, mush, mush, mush.
I'm hungry.
Oh, go on. Ever see a kid with an appetite like hers, Molly?
Well, she'll outgrow it. All little girls are like that.
Mm-hmm.
They love menus when they're young, and they love used men when they're old. Now, will you help me take down the curtain?
I'll drag him down with my teeth after that. I don't know, Molly. I don't think I will. I don't feel like that. I don't feel good.
What's the matter?
I'm worried about my skin.
Well, take a warm bath and rub a little oil on it.
No. I mean my bare skin.
Oh.
Those guys promised they'd send it to me just as...
Come in.
Hello there, kids. How's everything?
Did you have a nice summer, Mr.
Sure did, daughter.
Hey, Molly, watch his eyes pop out when he finds out where we've been. You know where we went this summer, old-timer?
No, I don't, Johnny. Personally, I went up to Alaska.
Alaska?
Yep, wonderful country. Shot a bear, too. You shot a bear? Yep, one of the biggest bears ever shot in Alaska.
Oh, sure.
Never mind about me. Where'd you kids go?
Well, remind us to lend you a lightning rod when you leave, Mr. Oldtimer.
Why, daughter?
You just stole our thunder.
That's pretty good, daughter. Or it would be if I knew what you meant. That ain't the way I heard it.
Oh, sure.
The way I heard it, one feller says, t'other feller says, this Joe Louis is a great fighter, all right. He's practically invisible. You mean invincible, says t'other feller. I do not, says first feller. I could see him as plain as I can see you. Well, I gotta be getting along, kids. Remind me sometime, tell you about Alaska. That's a great country.
That does it.
What, McGee?
Sit down, Molly. There's something I want to tell you.
McGee, what is it? Don't look like that. You frighten me.
Sit down, Molly.
But what do you want to tell me, dearie?
I want to tell you about my trip to Alaska.
But I was right there with you, remember?
I know, but I got to tell somebody or I'll bust.
Oh. All right, dearie. Go ahead.
Oh, thanks. Well, sir, if you ever saw the first rays of the Arctic sun glinting on the icy waters of Ketchikan Creek...
Heavenly days up the creek again.
Fibber and Molly to return, I'd like to have a moment with you to say farewell to September and hello to October. Where the months have gone, don't ask me. But what to do about that car of yours that needs an October beauty treatment? Well, I can certainly answer that one. Make it sparkle and shine with Johnson's Car New, the sensational auto polish that both cleans and wax polishes in one application. Perhaps you'd like to know that during the past season, Car New has enjoyed the greatest sales increase of its history. More and more car owners have discovered how easily, how inexpensively they can clean and wax polish their cars this modern way. Car New saves time, Car New saves money. Where can you buy it? Ask your regular wax dealer, auto supply store, or service station for the one and only Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U.
Ladies and gentlemen, Molly and I and the Johnson Wax people and all of us would like to take this occasion to wish Harold Perry every success with his new Sunday afternoon program, The Great Gildersleeve.
Yes, we'll miss him on Tuesday nights, but we're proud that our association was a stepping stone toward his own show.
And if he learned anything from me about the finer points of acting and timing and characterization...
It'd be a miracle.
Yes. Huh? Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night, and reminding you that America's first line of defense is you and your support. So invest to the best of your ability in defense savings bonds. Good night.
Well, here's that man again to suggest to all you careful housekeepers that you try just one bottle of Johnson's Cream Wax, the newest form of wax polish made especially for furniture and woodwork. No oil to collect dust, cleans as it polishes, gives furniture an exquisite wax luster, real wax protection. That's the Cream Wax story. And by the way, dealers are now offering a tube of Johnson's Blem free with the 39-cent bottle of Johnson's Cream Wax. Blem is a marvelous blemish remover that takes off ugly white rings, stains, and scratches from furniture. Get the combination package of Johnson's Cream Wax and Blem for only 39 cents. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time from Hollywood, California, Kraft presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, I wonder what you mean when you use the word progress, because here's what I mean. Progress means making the old things better and inventing new things that are better than the old. Well, that applies to foods as well as to other things. And modern margarine is an outstanding example. Yes, modern margarine, like parquet margarine made by Kraft, is certainly a lot different from the margarines of even just a few years ago. Yes, all you have to do is to try parquet margarine once to know it's different and better because it tastes so deliciously good. That's why parquet margarine is a favorite everywhere, both for table use and for cooking, too. Now, you all know that proper nutrition is necessary to national defense. Well, parquet margarine is a wholesome, highly nutritious food. In fact, it's one of the best sources of food energy you could serve. And every pound contains 9,000 units of important vitamin A. So get acquainted with this nourishing modern margarine. Delicious parquet margarine made by Kraft. Remember, it's parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve.
Let me have some more of that green paper, Leroy. Thanks. Say, who are you sending that necktie to?
It's for Cousin Clinton in Iowa.
Leroy, you can't do that. He's the one who sent you that tie last year.
Oh. Well, in that case, I'll mail it to Uncle Stanley.
Oh, no. Uncle Stanley gave it to Cousin Clinton the year before.
Well, Uncle Mort, how do you know?
Because I gave it to Uncle Stanley 4 years ago.
Oh, are you sure it's the same tie?
Oh, positively, Marjorie. I'd know those purple stripes and those orange dots anyplace.
But, gee, what'll I give Cousin Clinton?
Oh, I think we can skip him this year if we send him a Christmas card.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Llewellyn.
Yes, Miss Marjorie.
Be sure to address a card to our Cousin Clinton, will you, please?
Yes, ma'am. Right away.
Say, how are you coming along with the addressing and the sealing, Llewellyn?
Well, I'm a widow groggy.
Yeah?
I feel as if I'd wicked my weight in Christmas seals. I wish they'd get some different flavored glue, like strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime.
They'll come to that, Llewellyn. You're just a little ahead of time. Yeah. Here, Leroy, what are you doing?
Me? Oh, I just thought I'd see what's in this package Piggy Banks gave me.
But, Leroy, it's marked don't open until Christmas.
Yes. Haven't you any self-control or willpower, young man? Don't you realize that if you opened all your gifts ahead of time, when Christmas morning came around, you wouldn't have a single toy left to break?
But, gee, I caught Marjorie sniffing around the present you gave her, Uncle Mort.
I was not, Leroy.
Mort, too.
I just happened to drop it, and I was afraid it might be perfume.
Oh, yes. Well, it's not perfume. It's a whoops. I almost told you then. Now, both you children stop acting childish. Let me alone while I wrap this present. It's for Fibber McGee. I've already sent Molly McGee a big bottle of perfume, so I better get Fibber McGee's present in the mail for Wistful Vista tonight.
Oh, what did you get for him, Uncle Mort?
Something he needs badly. An electrical pants presser. It's a neat little gadget, isn't it? Although I doubt if it'll make much of an impression on those gunny sacks McGee wears.
You think that's enough of a gift for Mr. McGee?
Why not? Cost me 39 cents at the cut-rate drugstore.
39 cents?
Yeah.
But I thought Mr. McGee was a close friend of yours.
He is, Leroy. He's the closest friend I've got. And I'm not speaking geographically or intimately. I'm speaking financially.
Well, I never knew that.
Well, he isn't exactly tight. He's more of the borrow a tool today and return when rusty type. The more I think about the things McGee has borrowed, the less I think of him. Who does he imagine he is? The doorbell? I mean the doorbell. It's ringing. Yeah, I'll get it. Yes?
Is this your domicile at Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve?
It is.
This is it, Shorty. Okay, lift.
Hey, this is plenty heavy. Hey, where do you want this box, mister?
Put it right down here for now. What's in it, mister?
Just keep your shirt on, will you, buddy?
Oh,
All right, ready, Spike?
Yeah, let's get this over with.
All right.
A 1, a 2, a 3.
Oh, Gildersleeve, oh, Gildersleeve, a Merry Christmas to you. Oh, Gildersleeve, are you old-tight, hallelujah. We've brung a great big gift, you see, from wistful vistas, Fibber McGee. Oh, Gildersleeve, oh, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, please sign here on the dotted line.
Well, singing expressman, eh?
Yeah. We are something in the nature of an experiment.
Oh, I see. You're doing it for the company to see if it's satisfactory, yeah?
Oh, no, we're doing it for the men to see if it's remunerative.
Oh, yes, I get it. Well, here you are, boys. A dime for each of you.
A dime? Why, Spike, this guy ain't got no respect for music.
Yeah, but he sure got a lot of respect for money.
I never saw a box so hard to get open.
Oh.
Must have taken me an hour. Yeah. Now to see what Fibber McGee has sent me.
What is it, Uncle Mort?
Gee, another box.
Yeah?
And all done up with Christmas wrappings and stuff.
Oh, my goodness. Hand me the hatchet again, Leroy.
Oh, no, Unc. Can't you see what it says?
Where? Oh, don't open till Christmas. And this means you, Gildy, old snoop. McGee never means what he says. The hatchet, please, Leroy.
But, Uncle Mort, Mort, where's your willpower?
Yes, and how about your self-control?
Oh, they're fine. It's my curiosity has got the best of me. Oh, gee, let me take one little peek, will you, huh?
Now who's acting childish, Uncle Mort?
You're right, Marjorie. I wasn't setting you a good example. Hand me some of that ribbon, and I'll get this pants presser off to my old chum. Oh, what am I saying? I can't send McGee this dinky little present now.
Why not?
Because that box probably contains a large, valuable gift for me. Alongside of it, my cheap little crease iron will look like, 39 cents.
What do you think you should do, Uncle?
I better go right downtown and get him something better.
Oh, I think that's very nice of you, Uncle Mort.
It sure is.
I think so, too. Now, in order to get an idea of how much McGee spent so I won't spend any more, don't you think I should take one quick little look as to what he sent me?
No!
All right, I was just suggesting.
Say, if you're going downtown, you better hurry up. It's getting late and the stores are awfully overcrowded.
Oh, I won't have any trouble. Get your cap and coat, Leroy.
I'll be right with you.
Are you taking Leroy through those mobs with you?
Yes, Marjorie. He and I have worked out a wonderful system for Christmas shopping. Haven't we, Leroy?
I'll say.
What kind of a system?
It's called the angleworm formation. Leroy goes ahead and figures out an angle, and I worm my way through.
This is certainly a ritzy store.
Yes. Haven't I always said that the best is none too good for Fibber McGee?
Well, how do you do, sir? What will it be?
I'm looking for a present for a friend.
Do you think he might like a half-dozen imported cravats?
Say, Unc, what's a cravat?
A cravat is a necktie that sells for $5, Leroy. No, I'd like to get him a more substantial gift. Oh, here's something. Maybe he'd like a dressing gown or a robe, huh?
Why, yes, we have some lovely ones. Say, in the neighborhood of $100.
Have you got anything in a cheaper neighborhood?
Well, here are a few in the vicinity of $60.
Oh, yes. This brown silk one would be exactly the right thing. If you have it in a smaller size and some other color and a different material and a little less expensive.
Well, then I'll have to go back in the stockroom and see what we have there. If you'll just wait a moment.
Don't worry. Yes. Quit trying on those derbies, Leroy. You can never tell who wore them before you did.
But I only wanted to see how I looked in one, Unc.
How can you see when they come down to your nose on you? Now, just stand still.
Oh, just the sort of person I'm looking for. Oh, excuse me, sir, but there's a little favor I'd like to ask of you.
Certainly, madam. What can I do for you?
Well, do you see that man standing over there at the sweater counter?
Oh, you mean the funny-looking gent with the bat wing ears and the dirty look? Has he been annoying you?
No, he's my husband.
Oh, he is? Oh, well, I didn't mean that nice-looking chap. I was talking about the one in the checkered overcoat standing next to him. The fat guy that looks like a cross between a scow and a barge.
That's the one who's my husband, sir. You see, I want to surprise him with his pretty blue robe for Christmas.
Oh.
But I don't know if it's the right size for him, so I thought that being that you two are of the same build...
What? You think I'm as chubby as that tubby?
No. Oh, now, please, I don't want him to suspect a thing.
Why don't you help the lady out, Uncle Mort?
Huh? Yes, why not? Here, let me have it, madam. Hold it up, Leroy. Thanks.
Oh, this is so nice of you, really.
Not at all. Would you care to have me parade up and down like one of those models?
No, thank you. Now, just tie the belt.
There.
Oh, there. Now, turn around, please.
Yeah?
Oh, dear.
What's wrong? Is my slip showing?
Well, either I picked the wrong size or else you're stouter than my husband.
No, see here, lady.
Well, we can soon see. I have a tape measure here in my bag somewhere.
Tape measure?
I know Leo's size.
Oh.
Let me see. Oh, yes, here it is. Now, if you'll just put your arms up, I'll flip this tape around your waist and find out what size.
Hey! What are you doing with your arms around that man?
Oh, my goodness. He mustn't find out about the surprise.
What?
Pretend that you're my cousin George.
I said, why are you hugging this fella, Fanny?
Oh, Leo, it's Cousin George. I haven't seen him for years. You don't blame me for being glad to see my own cousin, do you?
No, not at all. Glad to meet you, George.
The pleasure's all mine.
Voice still changing, huh?
Yeah.
Well, George, Fanny's told me all about you, but I always picked you as a different man.
Well, I was a different man up till quite recently.
Oh, it's just too bad that Cousin George is just passing through town and can't stop over for a visit. Aren't you, Cousin George?
Who? Oh, me? Oh, yes, Cousin George. I just happened to be driving.
Driving? I thought you hated automobiles.
Do I?
Yeah, didn't the automobile ruin your horse collar business?
Oh, I don't know, did it? Oh, yes, of course. But I'm not one to hold a grudge.
You're not?
Well, not more than 20 years, anyway.
Hey, that reminds me. What's happened to Francis these days?
Francis? Oh, he's all right.
He? Since when is Francis a he?
I mean, she's just dandy. I talked to her long distance only last night.
Talk to her? How can you talk long distance to a horse?
Well, you picked... Oh, that Francis. Yeah. I thought you meant the other Francis. You know the one I mean, don't you, Cousin Fanny?
Of course. Your wife.
Yeah. My what?
I never knew you were married, George, old boy.
Oh, well, it's all sort of a secret. We eloped to Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls. Boy, that's a hot one.
What's so hot about Niagara Falls?
Well, Leo just thinks it's funny that you'd elope to Niagara Falls when you've lived right there all your life.
Oh, my goodness. Sorry, I can't stand around here, folks. I've got to catch a train.
What about your automobile?
I hate him again. Come on, Leroy.
I'm coming, Pappy.
So that was your cousin George, Fanny, and you got the nerve to criticize life.
Oh, dear.
Wait a minute, Uncle Mort. Where are we going?
Out. Let's get away from there before that gorilla gets hep.
But if you'll just
He'll
wait...
wring my neck. How do I manage to get into such affairs?
It was Cousin Fanny that did it. Where are you taking me, Uncle Mort?
As far away as our chubby little legs will carry us. Now, don't just dilly-dally, Leroy.
But, gee, Uncle, you can't scram like this.
I can't, huh? Why not? By George, it was a lucky thing I kept calm and cool all through that encounter.
But, Uncle Mort...
What have you been but Uncle Morting about, Leroy? Come out with it.
I've been trying to tell you all along. We've got to go back to the store.
Why?
You're still wearing that baby blue bathrobe.
Oh!
Oh, there they are now, Mr. Llewellyn.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Uncle Mort. Hello, Leroy.
Hello.
Oh. Did you get something nice from Mr. McGee?
No, we had a terrible time. I haven't been pushed around so much since my baby carriage days.
Gosh, you never saw so many places out of so much stuff that so many people wanted so bad.
What sort of present were you looking for?
Well, Llewellyn, something unusual and expensive that he doesn't have already.
Yeah. Uncle Mort almost got a dandy baby blue bathrobe, but after he took it outside to see how it looked in the daylight, he took it back.
Yeah. Well, we'll go down and try it again tomorrow. Maybe you'll come along, Marjorie, to help me. Say, there's something missing in this room.
I was wondering how long it would be before you noticed the difference.
Well, what is it? Come, Llewellyn, don't be coy. What have you done?
I took Mr. McGee's present, wagged it out of here, and walked it in the Wampus room closet.
You did, eh? And why did you do that?
Oh, just so you could resist opening it before Christmas.
Well, that took a lot of nerve.
Oh, no, it just took a lot of strength. Believe me, before I was through, I bitterly regretted starting the whole proposition. Willie, I was a wreck.
Yes, Mr. Llewellyn worked quite hard.
Llewellyn, the next time you poke your probing proboscis into my personal affairs, I'm going to take a swing at it.
What was that, Mr. Gildersleeve?
If you fool around with something that's no skin off your nose, why, by George, it will be.
Oh, please, Mr. Gildersleeve, don't lose your temper.
Who's losing their temper?
But you're raising your voice.
Who's raising their voice?
You're just angry because I hid your present.
Oh, is that so? I suppose you know everything that's going on in my mind.
Yep. I can read you like a dictionary.
Yes. If you can read me like a dictionary, why don't you turn to the letter D and under discharged? You'll find that's where you are.
Why, Mr. Gildersleeve, what do you mean?
I mean that you're fired, dismissed, finished, sacked. Now, do you understand?
Well, all right. If that's the way you feel. Goodbye. Goodbye, Miss Marjorie.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Leroy.
Goodbye, Mr. Llewellyn.
What's he getting so huffy about? I never saw such an excitable fellow in all my life. But the man has got no Christmas spirit. Making me fire him right before the holidays.
He didn't get his pay, did he, Uncle Mort?
By Jove, that's right. You better run after him, Leroy, and tell him to come back for his money.
Okay, Uncle Mort.
And Leroy.
Yes, Unc?
Tell him if he behaves himself, he can come back to work.
Sure.
He had no right getting me all worked up after a hard day's shopping. I'm not an unreasonable man, am I, Marjorie?
Of course not, Uncle Mort.
Yeah, I'm just as nice as the next man. Sometimes nicer, too.
I couldn't see him anywhere, Uncle Mort.
You mean he's gone?
Well, it was snowing rather hard.
Oh, jumping jeeps. I've turned him out into the cold with only a thin mackintosh.
Oh, now don't you worry, Uncle Mort. Just call him at his hotel tomorrow after you've both cooled off.
Yes, of course. Oh, I can't do that. I don't know where he lives. Do either of you?
No, I don't think so.
Not me.
Oh, my goodness. I'm a cad. I'm a bounder. No, not a bounder, just a cad. I won't be able to look myself in the face the next time I shave. What'll I do?
Say, maybe Bertie knows where he lives.
Oh, yes, Bertie. Maybe she does. I'll go find out. Bertie?
Yes, sir?
Do you know where... Llewellyn, what are you doing here?
Oh, just eating my supper, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh! Going down?
Hey, wait a minute!
No use, Leroy. They're booking passage on those elevators a couple of days in advance. Let's wander into the furniture department.
Well, we've looked every place else for a present. Maybe we'll find something there.
Yes. I wasn't thinking about Fibber McGee's present, Marjorie. I only wanted to rest. My feet ache clear up to my shoulder blades.
Oh, poor Uncle Mort.
Yeah.
Look, here's a nice big leather chair.
Huh?
Try it, why don't you?
Oh, thank you. I will. Very comfortable. Now, if I could only take my shoes off, but there I go, daydreaming again.
Say, look at the buttons on the arm of this chair.
Huh?
I wonder what this one does.
Oh. Help me. The chair is now a bed.
Oh, Leroy, now look what you've done.
See, the back goes down and the bottom comes up. Here, I'll give you a hand, Unc.
You know, on second thought, this is so nice, I think I'll take 40 winks. Wake me up in 1942, will you?
Uncle, you can't sleep there.
Oh, yes, I can. Watch me. Say, this is certainly a great invention.
Now, I wonder what this button does.
Oh! You spoiled everything. It's a chair again.
How do, folks? Interested in the Snorwell reclining chair?
Oh, is that what it is? Well, mighty cozy little one-man couch.
And an ideal Christmas present for father, husband, friend, or boss.
Uncle McGee, how about it?
Yes, Uncle McGee, how about it?
Yes. Say, that's not a bad idea. In fact, it's the best one I've had so far.
Let me tell you about some of the Snorwell features.
Oh.
3 comfy, cuddly positions.
Yes?
Sitting, snoozing, and sleeping. Made of the toughest bull leather. Overstuffed, underslung. Why, you couldn't be more tickled if you bought a feather bed.
Huh?
Buy one for the rest of your life. Catch on?
Yes.
Oh, brother. Now, there's a salesman.
What do you think, Uncle Mort?
Well, how much is it?
$39.95. That's without any of the accessories and attachments, of course.
Oh,
You mean it's got attachments like a vacuum cleaner?
Yes, sir. The Snorwell is the first fully mechanized chair.
Well, I'm interested now. This is for a friend of mine who is rather mechanically minded.
Yes?
Yes, he invented an illuminated sundial once. For cloudy days, you know. No, you wouldn't know.
Let me show you these features. Here's the overhead reading lamp, also dandy for shaving.
Yes.
Then we have a combination ashtray and cigar lighter that appears and disappears at the touch of a button.
What does it do with the ashes? Dump them under the rug?
We also have an electric clock in a compartment for sandwiches with a tank for ice water.
Gee, it does everything but sing you to sleep.
Yeah.
It'll do that, too.
What?
For $24 more, we'll put a little radio inside the headrest.
My goodness, if you tack a mailbox on the side of this chair, you could live in it. Oh, this one seems a little damaged. Look at this crack in it.
Crack?
Yeah.
That is no crack.
What?
It's a slot for old razor blades.
Gosh, do you know, Uncle, the more I hear about it, the more I'm convinced that this is just the present for Mr. McGee.
So am I. Young man, how much would one cost with all the accessories?
Well, the Super Deluxe Shoot the Works model sells for $119.95.
Oh, my dear. But what do you think, children?
Oh, yes, take it.
What do you got to lose?
$119.95. But I guess I'll do it just the same.
Gee, I knew I'd sell one of these someday.
What?
Where is it to be delivered, sir?
It goes to Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Yeah. Can you have it delivered there before Christmas?
Yes, sir. We can send it out by express this afternoon.
Yeah, good. Charge it to Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. Here's my card.
Thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve, and season's greetings.
Yeah. Merry Christmas to you. Come on, you two. We can go home now. Certainly is a load off my... Well, hello, Judge Hooker. Christmas shopping, I see.
Oh, hello, Gildersleeve. How are you, Marjorie?
Just fine, Judge Hooker.
Season's greetings, Judge.
Thank you. You all look so happy there can only be one reason.
Yeah?
You just finished buying the last of your holiday gifts.
Yes, that's it. And it certainly was a humdinger.
Yes, sir. It was for...
Leroy, let's keep it a secret. It was for a certain very good friend of mine, Judge.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, a real pal, you know. Well, we'll be seeing you. Come on, children. Let's make another try for the elevator.
Say, could that present be for me? After all, I have been a pal to him. I'd just like to know. Young man.
Yes, sir?
My friend who was just here, he told me what he bought, but it slipped my mind. What was it again?
Oh, it was a present. A Snorwell reclining chair with $80 worth of accessories.
Well, that must be for me. Gildersleeve broke the springs in my best lounge chair, and now he's making up for it. Say, now I'll have to get him something better than that flashlight I bought him for Christmas. Thank you, young man. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Gee whiz. So that's Fibber McGee.
What's that? Sounds like something going on in this house. Mm-mm. Sounds like somebody's raising a rumpus in the rumpus room. I'm going to investigate. I don't know why I'm so brave. In fact, I don't know if I'm so brave. I better stop here in the kitchen first. Now I feel better. Peculiar how much confidence a couple of carving knives gives a lady. Stop what you're doing. I got you surrounded. I got you covered.
Bertie, what are you doing here at this time of the night?
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve. Oh, my goodness. I thought it was a burglar. Oh, my stars in the firmament. That was a burglar.
Huh?
What's that all chopped up, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, chopped up? Oh, well, that's the present Mr. McGee sent me.
Oh, then that means there wasn't no burglar nohow.
Huh?
Honest or truly, Mr. Gildersleeve, you ought to be ashamed of yourself scaring folks at 3 a.m. in the morning and sneaking around in your pajamas, snooping at your Christmas presents ahead of time. Lucky I caught you before you got it open. Now, you go on back to bed.
Yeah, but Bertie.
Go on now, get. You understand what that is?
No.
You know what you is?
No, what?
You is a problem uncle, that's what. Good night.
Judge Hooker, yes. Come right in, Judge.
I'm still a few days early, but I couldn't wait. Merry Christmas, Gildersleeve.
Well, and what's this?
Oh, just a little present I picked out for you, Gildy, old pal.
For me? What is it, Judge?
Set of matched golf clubs in a leather bag.
Oh, Judge, you shouldn't have done it. By the way, I've got something for you.
Oh, no. Well, I didn't expect anything.
Well, it isn't very much.
Oh, I'll bet it isn't.
Yeah. I had it right here in the hall.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Here it is. This little box.
Huh? This little box?
Huh?
Oh. Oh, thank you very much, Gildy.
Oh, won't you come in and look at our tree, Judge?
No, I've got to be getting along now. I feel a headache coming on.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thanks for the wonderful present, old pal.
Welcome. Goodbye.
Yeah. Say, Marjorie, look at the dandy golf outfit Judge Hooker gave me for Christmas.
Oh, look at that. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
What did you give him, Uncle Mort?
The pants presser I almost sent to McGee.
Hey, will you two come into the rumpus room?
Oh, sure. Come on, Marjorie. What is it, Leroy?
Look at this. Somebody tried to get into the box Fibber McGee sent Uncle Mort.
Oh, why, yeah. Chips and splinters all around and holes in the box. Why, who could have done it, Uncle?
A mice. Hey, we better take a look inside to see if it's damaged any.
But it's still 4 days till Christmas, Unc.
Well, but who knows what's happened to it? We better act quickly. Let me have that hatchet. Thank you. Of course, you know I'd never open it under ordinary circumstances. There. Put the lid someplace, Leroy. Well, everything's all right so far. At last. I'm so excited I can hardly tear off the wrappings. Now we can see what we can see. What's this? Oh, a card. Dear Chum Gildy. Oh, good old Fibber. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And here's your old lawnmower back. Signed, Fibber McGee.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. You know, people who won't try new things certainly miss a lot. Yes, you just can't know whether you really like something or not until you actually try it yourself. That's why I urge everyone to try delicious Parquet margarine, made by Kraft, because you're really missing something if you haven't tried this truly modern margarine. First of all, you're missing the delicate, appetizing flavor that makes Parquet margarine outstanding. Why, Americans from coast to coast have found they prefer Parquet margarine because it tastes so good, both for table use and for cooking, too. Secondly, Parquet margarine is an economical source of food values your family needs. Now, that's very important these days. Proper nutrition is essential to national defense. You see, Parquet margarine is wholesome and nutritious. It's one of the best energy foods you could serve. And especially important in the wintertime, Kraft adds 9,000 units of vitamin A to every pound of Parquet, making it a dependable source of this vitamin the year round. Now, with food prices rising, you owe it to yourself to find out how delicious and nourishing economical Parquet margarine is. So don't put it off. Ask your food dealer tomorrow for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y.
Hand me those pajamas, Leroy.
Here you are.
Yeah, thanks. And to think that now that extra shirt, Marjorie.
It's in the bag already, Uncle.
Oh, well, I'll show him a thing or two.
Excuse me, Uncle Mort, but where are you going?
To Wistful Vista, my dear. I'm going to try and get back my $119 chair before it's delivered to Fibber McGee's house.
You aren't going to be way over Christmas, are you?
Oh, no, I'm just going to be there Tuesday night. And remind me on the way to the station. I've got to stop at the cut-rate drugstore.
What for?
To get McGee another pants presser. Merry Christmas, everybody, and good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at the same time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Cheese Company will also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night. Present each week at this time Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by John Whedon. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. Of course, most of you homemakers listening in know how deliciously good margarine can be today. But some of you may not have used margarine as a spread for bread for a good many years. Well, if that's the case, you're going to be pleasantly surprised when you taste Parquet margarine, the margarine that's made by Kraft. That's because Parquet margarine is really different from the margarines of a few years back. First, Parquet's flavor is pretty certain to please. It's so delicate and wholesome, so deliciously good. You'll be delighted with Parquet as a spread for bread or rolls, yes, and for baking and pan frying, too. Second, unlike old-time margarines, Parquet margarine is a reliable year-round source of vitamin A because every pound contains 9,000 units of this important vitamin. And besides, Parquet is an excellent energy food. So try economical Parquet margarine in your household and find out how extra good it is yourself. Just ask your food dealer for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y, Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Now on to Summerfield and the Great Gildersleeve. Saturday afternoon finds him in a flurry of preparation for the expected visit of his old friends, Fibber McGee and Molly. For hours he's been running up and down stairs, issuing orders and countermanding them, and now he pauses to light a well-earned cigar and snatch a moment's respite from the labor of supervising Bertie.
Well, Bertie, how do we stand? Has that roast of beef turned up yet?
No, sir. I phoned the market, and they said the boy left with about a half hour ago. Maybe he's been hijacked.
Yeah. Well, we'll give him a few more minutes. How about the sleeping arrangements?
I did like Miss Marjorie said. I'm giving Miss McGee your room.
That's right.
And Mr. McGee gets the den. I hope he'll be comfortable.
He doesn't have to be comfortable. That guy can sleep standing up. What about me? Where do I go?
Well, you saw to get the sewing room, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I knew it. The sewing room. I'll be on pins and needles all night.
Oh, no, sir. I got you all fixed up snug there on Leroy's folding camp cot.
Yeah, the last time I camped on that cot, it folded all right. You remember?
Well, I got it fixed up now, Mr. Gildersleeve. I got it tied up with some string.
Oh, fine. I'll sleep like a baby.
Yes, sir.
I'll bet I'll be asleep before my head hits the floor. Oh, Marjorie, is that you?
It's me, Unc. Margaret's coming. She's outside talking to some guy that brought her home from the plant.
How was the movie? Bertie, take this book upstairs with you when you go, will you?
Yes, sir.
I saw a white cargo. It's about this guy.
Good. Put that book on the table next to the bed, Bertie. Mrs. McGee might want to read before she goes to sleep.
It's about this guy goes to Africa, and he runs into Hetty Lamar down there mooching around the jungle.
Yep.
So the heat begins to get him. Only I forgot to tell you Walter Pigeon is there. He's running the camp. That's Mr. Miniver, only in this picture his name is Witzel.
Oh, hello, my dear.
Are they here yet? So Witzel says to this new guy...
Not yet. Their train's due in about a half an hour.
So Witzel says to this guy... Witzel, that's Walter Pigeon.
Leroy, I haven't got time to listen to all that now.
Well, you asked me how was the movie.
I'll be more careful next time. Well, you're early, Marjorie.
I got a ride, so I didn't have to wait for the bus. We picked up Leroy just as he was coming out of the theater.
Yeah, tell him who picked you up. Marjorie's got a new fella.
Nobody picked me up. And I have not.
That's no way to talk about your sister, young man.
One of the men from the plant very kindly offered to drive me home, that's all. He was on his way.
Yeah, Mike, she calls him.
That just happens to be his name.
She's only been there working there a week, and already it's Mike. Hiya, Mike. Hiya, baby.
Come on, now, don't you listen to him. Very nice, though, really. He works in the drafting department.
Oh, well, that's fine.
He's a draftsman, all right. If you ask me, he's got designs on our nail.
Leroy, you mind your own business. I've got something to say to both of you.
Yes, Uncle Mort?
When Mr. McGee arrives this afternoon, there are two things I want you to be careful not to do. In the first place, I don't want you to make any reference to Fibber's size.
What about it?
Well, he's a little runt, and like all little runts, he's sort of sensitive about it. That's why he's so pugnacious.
Oh, I wouldn't say anything, Uncle Mort.
Well, I know you wouldn't, my dear, but I'm not so sure about Leroy.
What did I say? Did I say anything about him being a runt? You're the one who brought it up.
Well, just don't, that's all. Actually, he's not so small anyway. It's just that he's not as big as he thinks he is. He has the mind of a small man, that's all. Always carrying a chip on his shoulder.
Oh, we'll be careful, Uncle Mort.
And another thing, and this applies to both of you. I'd rather you didn't say anything about my engagement to Mrs. Ransom.
Oh, but the McGees are your friends, Uncle Mort. They'll be offended.
We're not announcing the engagement just yet, my dear. We're keeping it a secret.
Mrs. Ransom isn't. I heard her talking to Mrs. Pettibone down at the grocery.
We're not announcing it to McGee, and that's final, Leroy. Because if I know McGee, he'll start making cracks. If he makes any cracks about Leela, I'll punch him in the nose. And if I do that, Molly will be upset, and if she's upset, it'll spoil the whole weekend. And that's what you get for inviting McGee anyway.
Oh, now, wait. He hasn't even arrived yet. He hasn't had a chance to open his mouth.
If I know McGee, his mouth is open right this minute. You'll see. He'll arrive here in the middle of a sentence. Nobody will be able to get a word in all weekend. If he ever finds out about me and Leela, he'll be like a Scotty with a bone.
Oh, Uncle Mort, you're being silly.
Well, he isn't going to come in here as my guest and bandy so-called witticisms at my expense. I'm not going to give him the satisfaction. So just keep the whole thing dark, if you don't mind. Come on, it's time to go get him.
Can I go, Unc?
No, Leroy. There's something else I want you to do.
What's that?
I want you, in the interests of peace, to go out in the garage, get the lawnmower, and hide it. Well, this is it, folks. It's no palace, but it's home to me. What do you think of it, Molly?
Oh, it's a lovely place, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, nice hunk of property you got here, Gildy.
100-foot front by 175 deep.
Well, that ought to give you room to spread out. And I can see that you have.
What was that, little chum?
McGee, watch it.
Hey, Trocky, who lives next door there?
Next door? Oh, some woman. I forget her name.
Mrs. Ransom.
Oh, yes. Is that it?
She's a widow.
Oh, so?
Widow woman, eh? Give you much trouble?
No.
As a matter of fact...
Marjorie, suppose you run in and ask Leroy to come out and help with the bags. That's a good girl.
You know, I think nice neighbors make all the difference in the world.
So do bad ones. We had one once who borrowed our lawnmower and kept it so long he finally had to leave town. And he took the lawnmower with him.
McGee, if you come all the way to Summerfield to open up old wounds...
You want me, Unc?
Oh, yes. Come here, my boy.
Well, this must be little Leroy.
Yes. Leroy, I want you to meet Mrs. McGee, a very dear friend of mine.
How do you do?
My, he's a fine-looking lad, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, and this is Mr. McGee.
Hi, Bud. Gosh, I had no idea you were such a big kid.
Gosh, I had no idea you were so big either.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you're not such a little runt. Unc told me...
Leroy!
I'm just building him up, Unc.
Well, cut it out.
Never mind him, Leroy. You eat your oatmeal and cod liver oil regularly. Someday you may be as big and fat as your uncle.
Are you kidding?
None of your impudence, young man.
Now, Gildersleeve, the boy meant no harm. He's plainly the victim of an unfortunate environment, that's all.
Well, let's go inside, shall we, where the environment is warmer.
Oh, yes, by all means. Leroy, you go get the bags out of the car. By George, I tell you folks, it's wonderful to have you here. This is just like old times.
Oh, it's good to be here, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Let me take your coat, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, thank you.
Where'll I put mine, Crocky?
Well, I'll take it. Just hang it up here in the hall closet.
McGee.
What, Molly?
You see that closet? That's what I mean.
Oh, sure, anybody can keep a closet clean if they don't use it.
Mr. McGee, if you'd like to come upstairs, I'll show the room you're to have.
Oh, thank you, dearie. I would like to freshen up a little before dinner.
Dinner's in about half an hour, everybody.
Hey, where do these bags go?
Mr. McGee's bag goes in the den, and Mrs. McGee's goes up in my room. Here, I'll take it up to her.
Hey, Sonny, is there any place around here where a fellow could buy a toothbrush? I came off without one, as usual.
Well, sure, there's a drugstore right down the street about 3 blocks.
Good. I may run down there a little later. Well, what have you been doing with yourself all day?
I went to the movies this afternoon. White Cargo, have you seen it?
No, that's one I missed.
Well, this guy goes to Africa, and he can't stand the heat. So he and Walter Pigeon get mad at each other, and Walter Pigeon says, "You'll quit." And he says, "I will not." So he goes off by himself and plays the phonograph, and then he...
Well, look, on second thought, maybe I better go right now and get that toothbrush.
Wait on. I'm just getting to where Hedy Lamarr comes in.
Oh, well, I'll wait for that.
Well, he's playing his phonograph there, and it's getting all dark and spooky, and he looks out the door, and all of a sudden, what does he see?
Hedy Lamarr.
Yeah, only you'd never know her.
Huh?
She's got a sort of a thing around her, and she comes in like this. Look, you're Walter Pigeon, and I'm Hedy Lamarr.
Well, if you're Hedy Lamarr, I guess I can pass for Walter Pigeon. Shoot the plot to me, Tot.
Well, she slides around the edge of the door like this, and she says, "I am Tandaleo."
Well, look, Roundaleo. I've got to run down to the corner and get a toothbrush.
Hey, wait!
I'll be right back.
Well, this is the best part. Witzel comes in and catches her.
Good night, Mr. Peavy.
Good night. And now, what can I do for you, sir?
I'd like to buy a toothbrush.
A toothbrush? Did you have any particular kind of toothbrush in mind?
Yes, something I could brush my teeth with. As a matter of fact, I don't really need a toothbrush. I've got one at home, but I came away without it.
Well, none of us perfect. You say you're a stranger in town?
I didn't say so, but I am. McGee's my name. I'm staying up the street here.
Oh, pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. McGee. My name is Peavy. Anytime I can be of service, only too glad.
Thanks. I'd like to buy a toothbrush.
Any particular kind? Oh, I asked you that, didn't I?
Yes.
Well, I have a number of varieties. I have them in red, green, white, small, medium, large.
Now, give me a red one.
And then they come in the nylon bristle, the exton bristle, the proton bristle, and just plain bristle.
Look, Bud, I just want a toothbrush. I want to brush my teeth.
Well, here's a nice brush.
I'll take that one.
Well, I don't want you to feel I'm high-pressuring you. It's just...
Wrap it up.
Yes, sir. Will there be anything else?
No, that's... Oh, wait a minute. Seems to me Molly did mention something. Oh, I know. We're spending the weekend with a fellow up the street here, and I'd like to get a little something for him as a gift.
What type of gentleman is he?
Oh, he's a big, fat blowhard. Doesn't do much of anything but eat, sleep, and brag.
I've got something here that I think Mr. Gildersleeve would like.
You know him?
Oh, yes. He's in here almost every day.
Oh.
And I think if you really want to surprise him, a nice package of bubble bath would do the trick.
Gildersleeve in a bubble bath? Boy, he'd look like a blimp coming out of a cloud.
Well, of course, it wouldn't make much of a wedding gift if that's what you have in mind.
Wedding gift? For Gildersleeve?
Haven't you heard? He's engaged to marry his next-door neighbor, Mrs. Ransom.
Rocky, engaged?
Yeah.
Oh, tell me more. What'd you say her name was?
Mrs. Ransom. Leela Ransom. Widow.
Oh, the widow next door. Uh-huh. The one he said he never met. Didn't even know her name. The big fake. What's she like?
Well, she's a southern lady. Very well preserved.
Oh, boy. Let me at him. Here, what do I owe you?
That'll be 77 cents.
Cheapest toothbrush I ever bought. Well, so long, Bud, and many thanks.
Jungle and catches Hetty slipping in the poison.
Heavenly day.
Leroy, that'll be quite enough now.
Oh, now, don't discourage the boy, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Discourage him? I only wish I knew how.
Hi, folks.
McGee, where on earth have you been?
Oh, just down the corner.
Say, you look like the cat that swallowed the canary. Do you know that you've kept dinner waiting 15 minutes?
Oh, that's perfectly all right. Leroy, run out and tell Bertie she can serve at any time now, will you?
McGee, have you washed? McGee, what's got into you?
Yes, what are you looking at?
Hi, Rocky.
Yeah. Hello.
How's every little thing? How are you feeling?
I feel all right. Why?
Everything under control?
Certainly.
What do you hear from Lulu?
Lulu? Who's Lulu?
McGee, what on earth are you
When are we going to meet her, Rocky?
Meet who?
The Queen of Sheba, Scarlett O'Hara. That widow you're going to marry.
Oh!
Mary? Mr. Gildersleeve?
Leroy?
Honest, Unc, I didn't say a thing.
Marjorie?
Not a peep, Uncle Mort, I swear.
If you knew Lulu like I know
Her name is not Lulu.
No?
No, it's Leela.
Leela.
Lee is in leave her out of this, and La is in lots of people get a punch in the nose. That's just what you're going to get if you ever so much as...
Why, you big bumbling balloon. Come over here and I'll let the air out.
You muscle-bound Mickey.
McGee. Dinner! Saved by the bell.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few seconds. You know, especially in times like these, it's smart to be economical. But when it comes to food buying, it's important to be wisely economical. To be sure that the economy foods you buy fulfill the requirements of good nutrition. Now, one food that's both economical and highly nutritious is wholesome Parquet margarine, the delicious spread for bread made by Kraft. Parquet margarine, you know, is one of the kinds of foods recommended in our government's nutrition food rules. That's because Parquet is so nourishing, having both food energy and important vitamin A. And what's more, Parquet helps provide these essential food elements in so many ways. It's a delicious spread for bread or toast or rolls. It's a tasty seasoning for hot vegetables. It's a real flavor shortening for baking, and it's grand for pan frying, too. Yes, in all these ways, Parquet margarine adds delicious nourishment to meals. So tomorrow, ask your food dealer for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. And now, what of the great Gildersleeve? Well, it's Sunday morning, and the great man has come down to enjoy his usual outsized Sunday breakfast. He walks into the dining room sniffing the air like a bird dog in a hot scent.
That's funny. The stuff must be here, but I can't smell it. Bertie?
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Where's breakfast?
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, Miss Marjorie told me y'all would wait until Mr. and Miss McGee came down.
I never heard of such a thing. Marjorie?
For goodness sake, Uncle Mort, now be quiet. Think of our guests.
I am thinking of them. I'm thinking, why don't they get up?
Oh, the idea. Anyone would think you hadn't eaten for a month.
That's exactly the way I feel. And when I think of that little termite McGee, probably lying up there in bed right now, just on purpose to keep me from my breakfast. Who's that?
I'll go. Well, good morning, Judge.
Oh, Hooker, come right in. I'm glad to see you.
I can't stay, but I've heard the news from Leela Ransom, and as your ex-rival, I simply wish to tender my congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Judge.
After thinking it over, Throckmorton, I feel sure that Leela's heart has guided her to the right choice.
Oh, you think so, eh? Well, I hope so. By the way, I'm giving a little party for Leela this afternoon. I hope you can come, Horace.
I'd love to. I hope you'll make Leela very happy, Gildy.
Well, I'll try.
Fine. Throckmorton, have you given Leela any kind of token?
Token?
Well, as a symbol of your plighted troth. It's customary, you know, to give the lady
Hooker, are you trying to peddle a second-hand engagement ring?
No, certainly not.
Then what are you talking about?
It's not second-hand. Leela's never even seen it. This ring has never encircled a human finger.
Then why don't you take it back to the jeweler?
Well, for sentimental reasons, I wanted you to have it. Besides, I had Leela's name put on it.
Oh, well, what'd you pay for it?
$75.
I'll give you 50.
It's robbery, but I'll take it.
Well, I want to see it first.
Well, here it is.
Oh, that's quite a flash. Wait a minute. What's this inside of it, this inscription?
Oh, yes.
To Leela from Cuddles.
No, I forgot to mention that.
Hooker, did Leela Ransom ever call you Cuddles?
No, Gildy, but I just hope she'd learn to.
Well, obviously the ring is of no use to me, but I'll give you $25 for it.
$25?
$25, Judge. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it. But what are you going to do about the inscription?
Well, if I play my cards right, she might learn to call me Cuddles.
Yoo-hoo. Anybody around? Hey, don't tell me I'm the first one up.
First one up, your clavicle. I've been up for 3 hours. I waited breakfast for you till 10 o'clock. I'll tell Bertie you're ready.
Oh, I've had breakfast, if that's what you mean.
You've had it?
Yeah, had breakfast in bed. I tell you, it was quite a treat. Things ain't like that around Wistful Vista.
Things ain't like that around here either. Bertie!
Yes?
Why don't I ever get breakfast in bed?
Because breakfast is the only thing that gets you out of bed, Mr. Gildersleeve. Well, maybe when you're married, Mr. Gildersleeve, things will be different.
Yeah. You'll have to toe the mark then, Throcky. By the way, when are we going to meet Lulu?
The name is Leela.
Oh, excuse me. When are we going to get a gander at her? What's the matter? You're not ashamed of her, are you?
Look here, McGee. You're not even fit to...
Boys, so early in the morning?
Oh, good morning, Mrs. McGee. I'm just telling my little chum here I can't wait to have you meet Leela.
Well, we can't wait either, Mr. Gildersleeve.
That's no lie.
Yeah. She's coming over this afternoon for tea, and I'm having one or two others in. Judge Hooker.
Oh, how are you and the judge getting along these days?
Well, we have our ups and downs. Some days I think he's our purest little jurist, and others I think he's a stench to the bench.
You know, I'm very anxious to meet him, too. He sounds like such fun.
Yeah, more fun than a goat. McGee, what do you say to a little constitutional before lunch?
A little what?
A little constitutional, a little walk.
On foot?
Why, sure. I'd like to take you out and show you the reservoir.
Go on, McGee, to do you good.
How far is it?
Oh, only about 4 miles.
Are you kidding?
McGee, I want you to keep away from Leroy for the rest of the morning.
Well, this is quite an occasion, Everybody here now but the guest of honor. Where's Leela, Gildy?
Leela? Oh, she'll be along any minute, Judge.
You know, Judge, I've heard a lot about you from our friend Gildersleeve here.
Have you? I've heard a lot about you, too, Mr. McGee.
Well, I'll tell you what he said about you if you'll tell me what he said about me.
McGee, you're a guest here.
I've never said anything behind your back, little chum, that I haven't said to your face.
Oh, so that's the way you talk about me behind my back.
Oh, wait a minute, folks. That must be Leela.
I'll go on.
Hey, never mind, Leroy. I'll open it.
Don't bother, Uncle.
Leroy, you hurt me.
Okay.
You know, I can't wait to meet her. Just think, McGee. Mr. Gildersleeve in love.
Yeah, staggers the imagination. Boy, they're taking long enough. Wonder what's going on out there.
McGee, you stay right here.
No, I just thought maybe he needed some help.
He doesn't need any help.
Okay.
Quiet, here they come.
Hey, looks like Gildy done all right for himself. Wonder what he used for bait.
Leela, darling, you know most of these people.
Oh, yes. Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon, Leela.
Oh, Marjorie, honey, I love your dress.
Thank you.
Hello, Leroy.
Hello, Mrs. Ransom.
Leroy, my dear, I want you to meet some old friends of mine.
We're not that old.
Yes. Mr. and Mrs. McGee from Wistful Vista. This is Leela.
Oh, I'm just thrilled to meet y'all. Throckmorton's told me so much about you. I reckon you must think I'm just terrible carrying him off like this.
Dearie, I think it's the finest thing that ever happened to him. And I want to be the first to congratulate you.
Thank you.
Isn't that nice?
Well, McGee, aren't you going to congratulate Leela?
Why should I congratulate her? It's Gildersleeve that ought to be congratulated.
Oh, you're just sweet-talking me now, Mr. McGee.
Oh, shucks, sis. Just call me Fibber.
Mr. Gildersleeve, excuse me. Could you come out in the kitchen for a minute?
Oh, certainly, Bertie. Will you excuse me, folks? Go right on talking. What's wrong now, Bertie?
You know, I just can't get over Mr. Gildersleeve after all the years we've known him falling in love. Tell us, dearie, now that it's all over, how did he propose to you?
Yeah, did he get down on his knees? And if he did, who helped him up?
McGee. Now, this is just between us women.
Well, it was terribly romantic and all. It was in the evening, and he came with a beautiful bunch of roses.
You hear that, dearie? Roses he brought her.
What's the matter? I bought you some roses a couple of anniversaries ago.
Well, I just wanted you to make a note of it. Go on, dear.
Well, I remember I just happened to be wearing a gown that he particularly liked. A flowered chiffon, very tight through here with a long flowing skirt. I'd been planning to spend the evening with a good book.
Go on, you'll get plenty of time for that later.
Well, we were standing there together arranging the flowers, and all of a sudden, right out of the blue, he said, well, I don't know that he'd like me telling you, but he said, what would you do if I was to steal a little kiss?
Oh, my God. Is that corny?
Keep out of this, McGee. You don't understand. And then what?
Well, naturally, I tried my utmost to discourage him, but seemed like he just refused to take no for an answer. Oh, not only that, he started to chase me around the room. Throckmorton, I couldn't understand it.
Look, Leela, when did you first begin to suspect that something was cooking?
When he sang to me, just a little love, a little kiss.
Just a little love.
Just a little. Is everybody happy? What's going on, folks? What's the big joke?
Nothing, Mr. Gildersleeve, nothing at all. McGee, go on outside till you can control yourself. Come on, get out of here.
Oh, I hear any more of Leroy, show me where I get a glass of water, will you?
Right out here.
Leela, what's wrong with McGee?
I don't know, Throckmorton. I was just telling them about our engagement and how you proposed to me, and all of a sudden something seemed to strike him funny.
Leela, is nothing sacred to you?
Now, Mr. Gildersleeve, don't be blaming her.
Is our romance nothing but a farce to be torn to tatters for the amusement of the mob?
Oh, no, Throckmorton.
Am I nothing to you but a laughing stock?
Oh, no.
Well, that's the impression I seem to get.
Now, listen, don't be blaming it on her, Mr. Gildersleeve. Blame it on McGee.
Huh?
And now, listen, remember, every proposal is sweet to the woman who hears it.
Isn't that a fact? Tell me, Mrs. McGee, how did Mr. McGee propose to you?
McGee? Well, dearie, McGee proposed in a leaky canoe.
Yes?
Which he had to paddle with his mandolin because he lost the paddle.
Oh, really?
Yes. And the song he sang to me was Pretty Red Wing.
Yeah, Pretty Red Wing.
Hey, this Summerfield water tastes a little funny, doesn't it, Gildy?
It does not. You can say what you want to about me, McGee, but Summerfield has the finest water in the country.
McGee, stop picking fights. You've made enough trouble already.
Who's picking fights? I just made a simple observation, that's all.
Well, you're a bad boy. Come over here.
Go on.
I want you to apologize to Mr. Gildersleeve. Go on, tell him you're sorry you hurt his feelings.
Okay. Throcky, old chum, I'm sorry.
Well, that's all right, McGee.
I know you're sensitive, and it's only natural. And I want to take this opportunity to say that where you're concerned, old chum, there's only one thing in this world I want.
Oh, what's that?
Just a little love, a little.
All right, McGee. All the moon shines tonight on pretty weather. Well, it's certainly been nice having you folks here, Mrs. McGee.
Well, it's been nice being here, Mr. Gildersleeve, and meeting Marjorie and little Leroy and Leela and all. I think Leela's going to make you very happy.
Yeah, Throcky, she seems like a mighty nice gal.
Well, I'm glad you both liked her.
Well, goodbye, old chum. Thanks for the use of the den.
Oh, yes, I hope you were very comfortable there.
Oh, it was fine, but there's just one thing I'd suggest, Throcky.
Huh?
If you go to take a shower there, be careful.
Why?
You might cut your feet on my lawnmower.
Oh! Leroy!
Good night.
Good night, all.
Good night.
Fibber McGee and Molly appeared on this program through the courtesy of the makers of Johnson's Wax. Original music was composed and conducted by Billy Mills. This is Ken Carpenter speaking for the makers of Kraft Cheese and inviting you to listen in again next week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
6 o'clock, Mother's late. That means the family will have to wait for dinner. But they won't wait long if Mother's smart and knows the 7-minute way to make macaroni and cheese. The trick is performed with a product called Kraft Dinner. Yes, folks, that amazing food product called Kraft Dinner gives you delicious macaroni and cheese in just 7 minutes cooking time. A package of Kraft Dinner contains a special kind of macaroni that cooks up fluffy and tender extra fast. And the Kraft Dinner package also holds some Kraft Grated. This Kraft Grated, sprinkled through and through the macaroni, gives it good cheese flavor in a twinkling. No time used up preparing a cheese sauce or baking the macaroni either. Keep Kraft Dinner handy for luncheon or dinner emergencies. And folks, you can help your dealer with this problem of keeping in stock by ordering Kraft Dinner early in the week. This program reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present the Fibber McGee and Molly program, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. And we welcome our special guest for tonight, an old friend and former Wistful Vista resident, Harold Perry, the Great Gildersleeve. Music is by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Every now and then I feel I should sit down and talk this wax business over with you men. I'm afraid some of you might be feeling neglected, and perhaps you don't realize there are some very interesting uses for Johnson's Wax that would be helpful directly to you. Take your fishing and hunting gear, for instance. Last week one man wrote, "I've tried your wax on my fly rod and casting rod before I put them away for the winter, and it's wonderful." Another one said, "Why don't you tell people to wax their guns? Wax protects both the metal and the wood, and it's dry and it doesn't get messy." All right, there are 2 uses for Johnson's Wax right up your alley, Mr. Sportsman. And don't forget to wax your golf clubs. Also, if you're a handyman around the house, just try a little Johnson's Wax on your tools, saws, hammers, lathes, all of them. You'll find the wax protects the metal against corrosion, makes the tools last longer, and your work easier. Those are just a few of the extra uses for Johnson's Wax that are especially interesting to a man. If the Wistful Vista Gazette bothered to print the item at all, it would probably read, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, formerly of this city, and his nephew Leroy spent several hours between trains visiting at the home of friends today. For the two gentlemen in question are at this moment approaching the home of Fibber McGee and Molly.
By George, Leroy, it's going to be mighty good to see him again. My little chum, Fibber McGee.
I'm going to be glad to see him, too, Unc.
Why, you don't even know him.
Well, I'll have to set this suitcase down to shake hands with him, won't I? If I can shake hands with anybody, my right hand is numb.
Well, for goodness sakes, my boy, why didn't you tell me that suitcase was getting heavy? Here, try carrying it in the other hand for a while.
I did. I've been changing hands like it was a red-hot nickel. You want to carry it for a while, Unc?
I'd be glad to, Leroy, more than glad to. But I have to have both hands free in case McGee is standing on his front porch, and I have to wave to him.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. It's going to be great to sit down for a couple of hours and reminisce with old friends.
It's going to be great to just sit down, period.
What a character that McGee is. To know him is to love him. And so few people know him. Come on, Leroy. This is the house. I can't wait till I see my little chum. Well, hello there, McGee. How are... may I ask who you are?
I'm Beulah, sir. I'm Beulah, general factotum for Mr. and Miss McGee. In fact, I told him to breakfast, lunch, and dinner every Tuesday. Yes, I'm the laundress, the maid, the cook, and general futility woman.
I think you mean utility, Beulah. Futility means it's hopeless.
I know what I mean, boy.
Well, look, Beulah, my nephew and I are... Oh, what was that?
Just me, Unc. I just set the suitcase down.
Oh.
Oh, brother, my hands. What do you do to increase your circulation?
Use more cartoons, run a serial story, and crusade against something. Oh, my old newspaper training. Now, what was I saying before? Oh, yes. I'm Mr. Gildersleeve from Summerfield, Beulah. This is my nephew, Leroy.
It gives me great pleasure to meet you, sir. And you too, Miss Leroy. Please come in.
Oh, thank you. You know, I'm an old friend of the McGees, Beulah. Will you tell Mr. McGee that I would like to see him?
No, sir.
What?
He ain't here, sir. Him and Miss McGee swam out of here first thing this morning. I don't know when they're coming back.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, we'll stick around and hope they'll get back before we have to catch our train. We'll just make ourselves at home for a while.
Yeah, you do that, sir. I hear a great deal about you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
From Mr. McGee, Beulah?
No, sir, from a friend of mine, Bertie Lee Coggins.
Oh, Bertie Lee Coggins, my cook.
Uh-huh.
Well, what does she say about me, Beulah?
Well, she say, well, you two gentlemen just relax while I go brew you a cup of tea.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Make mine root beer, will you, Beulah? I'm trying to conquer my craving for tea.
He's trying to conquer his craving. Oh, love that boy. Well, you gentlemen just relax. I'll be right back.
Oh, dear. Good old 79 Wistful Vista. Place looks just the same as when I was here last. I wonder where McGee keeps his cigars.
I thought you didn't like his kind of cigars.
Oh, Leroy,
You told me he smoked cigars that tasted like a hot overshoe and smelled like a pile of burning feathers.
Yes, I know I did, Leroy. But after all, man's taste in cigars is a personal thing, and what are you doing?
Look, Unc, a crystal radio set. Is he kidding?
No, he just gives up hard, that's all. McGee would have been a rich man today if he hadn't been so stubborn, Leroy. He kept 10,000 shares of stock in a buggy whip company. Yes, sir. He kept 10,000 shares of stock in a buggy whip company, Leroy, when he could have sold it and bought in with Henry Ford. I was more intelligent. I sold mine.
Gee, did you buy in with Henry Ford?
Well, no, I didn't. Isn't McGee going to be disappointed if he doesn't get back before I leave?
What did you buy when you sold your buggy whip stock, Unc?
Well, I made other investments. How I'd like to see Molly McGee again. Yeah, there's a grand woman, Leroy. Sometimes...
Did you buy U.S. Steel?
No, I didn't. Remind me to tell you sometime, Leroy, just what a magnificent woman Molly McGee is. Why, one time...
Railroad stuff?
No.
Well, gee, Unc, what did you buy? You better tell me. I'm young and my character is just forming.
I bought 1,000 shares of International High-Wheeled Bicycle, and I don't want to discuss it any further. Oh, hello, Beulah. Oh, thank you very much.
That's all right, Mr. Gildersleeve. Here's your root beer, Miss Leroy.
Thank you.
Now, don't let us disturb you, Beulah. You just do whatever you are doing, and we'll sit here and wait for Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Yes, sir. I'll be upstairs changing the bed. You want some, you just holler now.
Let me see now. I drink to you. Let me see now. I drink to you.
Leroy, what's the matter with you holding your root beer up like that, muttering?
I was practicing a toast to Mr. McGee, Unc. You want to hear it?
Frankly, no.
Oh, it's a darb, Unc. Very sophisticated. Listen, it goes, I drink to your health when we're together. I drink it when I'm alone. I've drunk to your health so doggone much I've darn near ruined my own.
I'm afraid you're getting in with a flashy crowd at Peavy's drugstore, Leroy. Next thing I know, you'll be drinking Coca-Cola out of some girl's slipper. And knowing that crowd of hopscotch players you go around with, I'd seriously consider the sanitary aspects.
What was that again, Unc?
Never mind. I'll never be able to say it again. I guess I'm a little nervous. Sit down now, and we'll relax till McGee gets home, if I can.
I think I'll just look around a little bit, Unc. You said he had a kind of a workshop down in the basement. Can I take a look?
Workshop? Why not? I don't think McGee would mind. Just be sure he... Leroy! Not that door! That's the whole...
Is that the one you were telling me about, Unc?
Yeah, that's the one, my boy.
Billy Mills and the orchestra play Take It Easy.
I have often, Leroy. Every time McGee would open this closet, I'd see it. Now, put it back the best way you can.
What do you mean, put it back? You can't get all this stuff into that little closet.
It came out of there, didn't it?
Did you ever try to squirt the juice back into a grapefruit? Oh, look, Unc. What's this black box?
Well, split my tail and call me P-38. That's a Brownie camera I loaned to Fibber McGee years and years ago.
You must have been years ago if you believed in brownies.
You pal around with McGee long enough, Leroy, and you get so you believe in brownies, gremlins, pixies, elves, gnomes, and the synthetic rubber program. You know what I loaned him this camera for?
Sure, it was so corny looking you wanted to get rid of it.
No. I loaned McGee this camera to take pictures of the president one time when he came through Wistful Vista.
Gee, Roosevelt?
No, Coolidge. But you wouldn't remember that. To your generation, FDR's like the RFD. It's always been there. By George, imagine keeping a man's camera this long.
What was that, a grandfather's clock?
McGee's grandfather never had a clock, Leroy. He kept time by coming out of his cave and looking at the stars. That was a doorbell. Come in.
Ah, very good. Heavens, what goes on here?
Well, Sigmund Wellington, how are you, Sig?
Why, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, as I live and breathe, with some difficulty owing to a touch of asthma. Nice to see you again, old man.
Well, nice to see you, Sig. Are you still operating that fire trap you call a movie theater?
My dear fellow, I would have you know that the Bijou Theater is rated A1 by the Associated Peanut Planters of America.
Well, what have the Associated Peanut Planters got to do with it?
We feature their products in the lobby displays.
Oh?
This week we are showing Madame Curie with a large sign which says, Garson likes pigeons, pigeons like peanuts, wouldn't you? It's been very effective. Hasn't sold any peanuts, but people stick their chewing gum on the sign which saves the seats. Throckmorton, old man, who is the young fellow?
Oh, excuse me, Sig. This is my nephew Leroy from Summerfield. Leroy, Mr. Wellington.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mr. Wellington. You from the same family tree as the Duke of Wellington?
I don't think so, my boy. In this case, the tree grows in Brooklyn.
Still the same old Throckmorton, aren't you, old man? Nice to see you again and hear the old jokes some more. And speaking of old jokes, where is McGee?
Oh, he isn't here, Duke. I mean, Mr. Wellington. He and Mrs. McGee went out somewhere.
We're hoping he'd get back before we leave, Sig. Can we give him a message for you?
If you would be so good as to. Please tell him that if he does not tell us exactly where in the lobby he left the unsmoked portion of a cigar last Saturday night, we shall be forced to close the theater. The patrons have been complaining, and we have had several nasty notes from the health department.
Men?
Every word of it. Good day.
What a character.
Yes. He's really a splendid fellow, though, Leroy. Now, let's get busy and put this stuff back in the closet.
Hey, look. A Hawaiian steel guitar made out of wood.
That's a mandolin, my boy. A very popular instrument when I was a young man. Let me see it.
You mean you can play that thing, Unc?
My boy, I hope the day is far distant when you go to heaven. But when you do, you'll never hear a harp strummed with the grace and delicacy with which I pluck tender, throbbing chords from the heart of this lovely instrument.
Oh, brother.
Don't be skeptical, young man. Now, listen to this. Oh, the moon shines tonight on pretty redweed. The breeze is sighing, the night birds sigh.
Well, I'll be a... Hello there, Throckmorton. How are you?
Harlow Wilcox. By George, you're a sight for sore eyes, my boy. I'd like to have you meet my nephew from Summerfield, Leroy, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Leroy.
Gee, are you the Harlow Wilcox we hear on the radio that tells about Johnson's wax?
Yeah, he's the one, Leroy. Not only on the radio. By trying to keep Johnson's wax out of his ordinary conversation is like holding back a tornado with a palm leaf fan.
Well, that's my job, Throcky. Gee whiz, when I'm hired to tell people how Johnson's wax on floors, furniture, and woodwork seals the surface against dust and dampness, aside from beautifying it, well, I do it, that's all. What would you do if announcing were your profession?
Well, in my case, it wouldn't be a profession. It would be a craft.
I don't get it.
He don't get it.
Well, just the same, Throcky, I'm mighty proud of being with Johnson.
You got it too, huh?
Johnson's is a quality product, I'll have you know. And whenever you say Johnson's wax, you know it's the best that money can... Hey, where's Fibber?
Oh, he and Molly went out, Harlow. Leroy and I hope they'll be back before we have to leave. Anything we can do for you?
No, thanks, Throcky. How are things in Winter Swamp?
It isn't Winter Swamp, Mr. Wilcox. It's Summerfield.
Oh, yes.
Just wonderful, Harlow. I'm quite a big figure in politics there, you know.
You're quite a big figure out of politics, too, pal.
He's got a burning ambition to be the next mayor of Summerfield, Mr. Wilcox.
What's so funny about that, Leroy?
I was just thinking of what the man in the barber shop said about it.
Well, some of the most misinformed people I ever knew got their educations listening to people in barbershops, Leroy. You'll never see so many public issues parted on the wrong side as you will in a barbershop.
What did the man in the barbershop say about your uncle's running for mayor, Leroy?
He said burning ambition was a nice choice of words because Unc had about as much chance as a celluloid cat chasing an asbestos rat. Yes, sir. Hey, may I have your autograph, Mr. Wilcox? Here's a pen and paper.
Why, sure, Leroy. There you are.
Gee, thanks.
He just started an autograph collection, Harlow. Now he's got you, Lum and Abner, and Walter Snargfeld.
Well, that's quite a start. Who's Walter Snargfeld?
It's a man who was in the railroad station at Summerfield that I thought was George Raft and asked him for his autograph.
Well, good luck with it, Leroy. Nice to have seen you again, Throckmorton.
Well, nice to see you, too, Harlow. My regards to those inside straight players at the Elks.
They miss you and your 2-card draws, too, Pigeon. They say you used to hold more kickers than the Russian ballet. So long.
Come on, Leroy. Let's get this junk put away before McGee gets home, or we have to catch the train. What time did I say that train left, Leroy?
I didn't hear you say, Unc.
Well, I'd better call the station and find out. Hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator? Give me the railroad station, the inn, for goodness sake. Is that you, Myrtle?
Oh, for corn's sake.
It's quiet. How's every little thing, Myrtle? 'Tis, eh? Let's say, Myrtle, your wire-haired terrier. The cop charged him with breaches of the peace.
What did the pup do to the cop, Unc?
Got a piece of his breeches. What say, Myrtle? Oh, I see. You don't remember me, do you, Myrtle? This is Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. Yeah. Well, thank you. It's nice to hear your voice, too, Myrtle. Remember the night I drove you home and I remarked how the moonlight on your red hair was... Huh? What was that? Oh, well, one of you girls has red hair because I... Oh, yes. Well, give my best to Mabel, then. Goodbye. Oh, what tricks a man's memory plays.
What time does the train go, Unc?
What train? Train to where? Oh, the train. Oh, yeah, by George, I got so interested. I'll bet this is McGee now, Leroy.
What does he ring his own doorbell for? Is he bashful?
I never thought of that. Probably somebody else. Come in.
Hello, McGee.
Doc Gamble. Hello there, you old morgue merchant.
Why, Gildersleeve. Hello, Throcky, my boy. Welcome back to the scene of the crime.
Yeah.
You staying with the McGees?
No, my nephew and I are just here between trains, Doc. We haven't seen the McGees yet. Doc, this is my nephew, Leroy. Leroy, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Leroy.
Hi. Are you the Dr. Gamble who took Uncle Mort's appendix out?
Oh, yeah, he's the one, Leroy, and a very neat job, too. Can't even see the scar if I keep my coat collar turned up and my trouser cuffs turned down.
Don't listen to that big hypochondriac, Leroy.
Huh?
What's a hypochondriac, Doctor?
A hypochondriac is a man who looks at the world through rose-colored capsules. It's a man who's always taking his own pulse because he likes to hold hands with himself.
Oh, well. Good old Doc. Just as cynical as ever. You haven't much hope for the human race, have you, Doc?
I think it'll be a photo finish with everybody disqualified. That's why I'm such a happy character, Throckmorton. I repair people one at a time. It's the ones who try to improve people wholesale whose corpuscles go prematurely white.
Very good.
Don't be a doctor when you grow up, Leroy.
Why not? You get extra gas rations, don't you?
There's a silly reason for choosing a career as any I ever heard. Sit down, Leroy. Still got the same old office, Doc?
Oh, yes. I like it because it's so convenient. Just a gallstone throw from the hospital. By the way, where's McGee?
They aren't here, and the cook doesn't know when they'll be back.
Well, I gotta dash along, Throckmorton. Nice to have seen you.
Nice to have seen you, too, you old sofa cushion. Why the rush? You got a serious case?
Yes, Nick DePopulis.
Nick DePopulis? Oh, I know Nick. What's the matter with him?
He was leaning out of a fourth-story window watching a parade and fell out.
Oh, my gracious, Doc. Was he...
Fortunately, there was a load of hay passing under the window at the time.
Oh, well, thank goodness I was afraid.
But unfortunately, Nick missed it and broke his leg. So long.
Yeah, unfortunately, he missed his...
The King's Men sing You Can't Say No to a Soldier.
You can't say
say no to a soldier, a sailor, or a handsome marine. No, you can't say no if he wants to dance. If he's gonna fight, he's got a right to romance. So keep your powder dry, baby. Be beautiful and dutiful, too. If he's not your type, then it's still okay. You can always kiss him in a sisterly way. Oh, no, you can't say no. You gotta give in if you want your soldier boy to win. Listen, little lady, it's the order of the day, issued on the highest of authority. Fellows in the service simply can't be turned away. You know that defense must get priority. So if you're patriotically inclined, just heed that call to arms and keep this thought in mind. You can't say no to a soldier, a sailor, or a handsome marine. Oh, you can't say no and you can't resist. If he's gonna fight, he's got a right to be kissed. So keep your powder dry, baby. Be beautiful and dutiful, too. If he's not your type, then it's still okay. You know that you can always kiss him in a sisterly way. Oh, no, you can't say no, so what are you waiting for? You know it's true that for a girl like you, he's gonna win this war.
Well, I wonder what Leroy is doing in the basement. Oh, well, he can't hurt himself. McGee never had anything sharper than a snow shovel. Well, Leroy, how's everything in the basement? Oh, excuse me, miss. My nephew was down in the basement. When I heard you come, I thought, how do you do?
How do you do? Where are Mr. and Mrs. McGee?
Well, Beulah says they went out this morning and haven't come back yet. My nephew and I stopped in to visit him between trains, and well, I'm an old neighbor of Mr. McGee's. My name is Gildersleeve.
Oh, yes. I've often heard him speak of you.
Ooh. Well, isn't that grand? And your name is?
Alice Darling.
Oh, mine is Throckmorton, dear. And your last name?
Darling.
Oh, but I really want to know.
No, my name is Alice Darling. Darling is my last name.
Yeah, I think it is, too. You're Alice Darling. Oh, yeah. A relative of McGee's, my dear?
No, I just live here, room and board. I work at the airplane plant. I'm a swing shift.
Well, good for you. What part of the plane do you work on, Miss Darling?
I weld an alignment flange to the hydraulic booster gear for the starboard flaps.
Is that so? Sounds fascinating. Starboard flaps. Well, what do they think of next? I'm a former pilot myself, you know.
Jeepers, are you really, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, in a modest sort of way. I had 3 hours in a Piper Cub.
Oh. Isn't that thrilling? Oh, I just love flyers. They're so, like eagles, sort of.
Oh, like eagles, yes. What an egg I laid on my first landing. Yeah, I bounced clear over the control tower. For months around the landing field, I was known as Yo-Yo Gildersleeve, the silly ace.
Oh, but didn't you just love it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, yes, I did, Miss Darling. I really did. In fact, I offered my services to Jimmy Doolittle when the war started.
And what did he say?
He said no. Oh, well, at my age, I'd probably have to fly a transport plane anyway, but I'm a pursuit man at heart.
I'll bet you are. Well, nice to meet you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good day, my dear. Yes. Oh, well. Oh, my goodness. Almost train time and still no McGee. Leroy! Leroy, come up here.
Call me Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, no. No, Beulah. I was calling my nephew, Leroy. We've just got about time to catch our train.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. McGee and Miss McGee, they're going to be awful perturbed that they miss you, sir.
Huh?
Yes, are you sure you can't reinstitute your intentions to depart at this immediate conjunction?
Beulah, I'd love to reinstitute my conjunction, but I got to get back to Summerfield. After all, I'm in politics there, you know.
Oh, yes, I could tell that, sir.
You could tell that I'm in politics?
Yes, sir. You got to laugh with a handshake in it, or I never heard one.
Did you call me, Uncle?
Oh, yes, Leroy. Get your hat and the suitcase.
We got to go catch our train. Leave the brownie camera for McGee.
Okay, I didn't want to play around with Mr. McGee's cheap equipment in the basement anymore anyway.
Cheap equipment? Leroy. McGee may wear 58-cent neckties and cut his own hair, but when he buys workshop equipment, he buys the best.
Are you kidding? Then why did all the teeth come off of his bandsaw when I merely tried to cut a piece of lead pipe in two?
Oh. All the teeth came off his... for me, too. Well, come on, Leroy. You sure you don't know where we could even phone McGee's to say hello, Beulah?
No, sir. They're leaving such a rush this morning. They didn't say nothing at all. The minute they read the letter, they up and out.
Letter? What letter? Wasn't bad news, I hope.
I don't know, sir. They just dash away and holler back. Expect us when you see us, Beulah. Door slam.
Well, sounds like an emergency. You don't know who the letter was from?
No, sir, but it's right there on the hall table.
Here it is, Unc. You want to read it?
Maybe I'd better read the letter. Might be something I can do. Give it here, Leroy.
Okay.
Thank you. Dear Fibber and Molly, we'll be there Tuesday for several hours between trains and hope to have a nice visit with you. Signed Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. I'll kill that list.
You're a little chum, eh,
Leroy, I've changed my mind. Bring the brownie camera.
By the time we get together again, we'll be in April, the month of showers. There'll probably be wet feet tramping across the linoleum floor coverings in your kitchen and front entrance. It's an awfully good time to make sure those surfaces are well protected for their own good and yours. You'll save yourself lots of work and make your linoleum last much longer if it's protected with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Then moisture and dirt cannot penetrate to the linoleum itself to cause damage. Wet spots are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth, and your floors continue to be beautiful and lovely. Because Glow Coat is self-polishing, it takes practically no work, needs no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry, and in 20 minutes you have gleaming floors that you can be proud of. It's a very good idea to protect your linoleum floors now with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to tell you that Jim Jordan, otherwise known as Fibber McGee, is recovering very nicely from his attack of pneumonia. Thank you for listening to Fibber McGee and Molly tonight without Fibber McGee and Molly, and for letting Gildersleeve come back to Wistful Vista. Good night, Fibber. Good night, Molly. Good night, everybody.
Harold Perry, the Great Gildersleeve, appeared on this program through the courtesy of Kraft Cheese Company.